All right. Welcome back to Game 2 of the Texas Junior Roller Derby New Year's Revolution Tournament. First tournament of 2026. We're going to get started here in about 27 seconds. So here are our two teams playing for Ad Astra. We have Kenzilla 0209, Sasscracker 101, Slugbug 112, Gnarly Quinn 14, Violent Violet 18, Raven 187, Foxy Dash 217, Kermit 22, Tranquility number 222, Death Star number 26, Belladonna number 41, Cherry Bomb number 42, Slay Her number 49, Northern Frights number 496, Thunderbolt number 57, Honey Badger number 92, Kill Her Bee number 975, Stitches Get Stitches, and that is your team Ad Astra. And then playing for Nashville, we have number 09, Lunatic, number 11, Slim, number 13, Discord, number 139, Calamity, number 16, Phantasma, number 2, Fireball, number 27, Nutcase Grace, number 394, Wings, number 4, Raging Cajun, number 42, Artful Dodger, number 47, Mayhem, number 50, Roxy, number 666, Little Devil, number 79, Toast, number 814, Lunar Flare, number 850, Bad to the Bean, and number 999, Little Misfortune. My name is Trouble Clef, and I am joined here today by I'm All of a Sudden, and we are going to be bringing you all the Derby action here from Dripping Springs, Texas, as Ad Astra and Nashville Roller Derby take on each other today at our 11 o'clock mashup for this New Year's Revolution tournament brought to you by Texas Junior Roller Derby. Should be an exciting game here. I love hearing all of the cheers that everyone has. Yep, okay. Well, we're both lit up green, Olive, so, they cannot hear us. Okay. Testing, no one can hear us. Okay. We are lit up green, but they cannot hear us. Check. What about now? How about anything? Now? Hey, that's Olive. Say hi, Olive. It's me, Olive. I can hear. Okay. So, okay, right, can you hear me as Olive? Can you guys hear? Can you hear Trouble? Yes. Can you hear Trouble? Hello, I am Trouble. I just said everybody's names, and we missed it, unfortunately. But we'll say their names throughout the game, so don't worry about that. Okay, we can hear. All right. You just got to hold the mics closer. Yeah, so it's like you need to get my shoulder close. Enunciate. Can I see the light on yours? It looks like my stream on my phone is a little lagging. Continual feedback says yes. All right, cool. Awesome. Love it. I got to be here last year, so I see a lot of skaters that I recognize. That's awesome. This is my first time in any of these Junior Derby tournaments. It's been a while since I did Junior Derby back in the day. That was way back when. I never did Junior Derby. I skated as an adult for a little bit, and then never again. Now I announce and officiate. Looks like we've got awesome. Lunatic and Foxy Dash lining up on the jam line. Jam is on. First jam of the second game. We got Lunatic hit out on the inside line, being pulled back to the at the front by Foxy Dash. And Foxy Dash, called as lead jammer, coming around. Nice hops and spins by Lunatic out there. Lunatic out of the pack, coming around on a scoring pass. Foxy Dash hit out on the inside line. That was by number 47 on on Nashville.
looks like it will be a power jam as Lunatic has picked up I should say power start at this point.
And Foxy Dash goes ahead and calls the jam. That way they can start on a power start. Sorry, if I repeat anything Olive says, it's because I cannot hear her.
It is pretty loud here.
Yeah,
don't worry about it.
We don't have the benefit of having headsets where we can hear each other. We just get to sit next to each other and read each other's lips, which is not going to work, but it's going to be interesting.
We will try our best.
All right, and it looks like Foxy Dash is right back on the jam line, starting as jammer for Ad Astra. As a reminder, Lunatic is in the penalty box.
And Foxy Dash picks up a penalty.
Looks like it was a cut track.
Swapperoo here. Lunatic now back in with the ability to pick up the lead status.
But Lunatic does have the opportunity to get lead jammer, so let's see if Lunatic is able to pick up that lead jammer position.
And they do. She is right out.
Straight out of the box and into lead jammer.
Foxy Dash is back in. Lunatic out, picking up 4 points on that pass. Foxy Dash still trying to make her way through.
Lunatic making around the track very quickly. Another cut track penalty called on Foxy Dash, straight out of the box.
Darn. Lunatic still pushing for some points, scoring pass, one to beat up in the front. And she does. A little more action in that turn. I know you guys can't really see it, but we saw it. It's all clean though, no penalties.
And we know it's kind of hard to hear that or see that corner there right by the penalty box. So we'll do our best to kind of make sure you know what's going on over there. Right now we do have Foxy Dash standing, waiting to be released. She just stood, so there'll be about 10 more seconds before she hits the track. And then we have Phantasma hitting the jam line for Nashville.
Looks like Nashville is ready to set up some offense there. All lined up on the inside line, and there's an official timeout.
And since we have an official timeout and they couldn't hear us, let's go ahead and do those names once more. I'll take on Ad Astra. We got 02 Kenzilla, number 09 Sasscracker, 101 Slugbug, number 112 Gnarly Quinn, number 14 Violent Violet, 18 Raven, 187 Foxy Dash, 217 Kermit, 22 Tranquility, 222 Death Star, number 26 Belladonna, number 41 Cherry Bomb, number 42 Slayer, number 49 Northern Flights, number 496 Thunderbolt, number 57 Honey Badger, number 92 Kill Her Bee, and number 975 Snitches Get Stitches.
I do want to mention though that correction, Death Star is not here, Cherry Bomb is not here, and Sasscracker is actually not here.
Well, all right then. Would you like to take on Nashville since you know who's not here?
Actually, I did not get to fully confirm who's here and not for Nashville, so I'm just going to read everybody for right now. We'll confirm it at halftime. But we got 09 Lunatic, number 11 Slim, number 13 Discord, 139 Calamity, 16 Phantasma, number 2 Fireball, 27 Nutcase Grace, number 394 Wings, number 4 Cajun, number 42 Artful Dodger, number 47 Mayhem, number 50 Roxy, number 666 Little Devil, number 79 we got Toast, 814 Lunar Flare, 850 Bad to the Bean, and number 999 Little Misfortune.
Yes, Olive was kind enough right before the beginning of the game to go up there and make sure who was here and who was not. Just so that we're not needlessly looking for and calling out the names of skaters that unfortunately weren't able to make it out to Dripping Springs I almost said afternoon, but you know,
weekend,
the whole weekend maybe.
Or maybe they're just not here and they make it this, later on this weekend.
Yeah, sometimes they are here, but maybe not playing this particular game as well. That does happen.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go ahead and give a little bit of a shout out to our officials, since they're the ones that are in charge of this timeout. We have Fighting Girlfriend Jake from the Skate Farm, Lollipop'em Arson Crafts, Destruction, Liv Hespermax, Doom Angus.
We also got Rose Lambo, DeFleur, Bob and Weave, Chuck Norris, Ghost H, Schizo, Wheeled Assassin, Sin Omen, and Officially Mal.
And unfortunately, I did get news that Rose Lambeau is not here today, and my heart is breaking. I didn't get a chance to tell you before I asked you to read the non-skating officials, but now we know, and her name has been read out loud because, I mean, why shouldn't it be? And it looks like the official timeout is officially taking place over in the penalty box at the moment. Not sure what it's pertaining to, but the discussion has to do with something between the penalty box timers and the penalty trackers in the middle. So I have if I had to hazard a guess, it's something to do with penalties.
Probably. Right
it's
now,
just
the penalty box, we got Foxy Dash in there right now, so it's a jammer. So it will be a power start, along with
that was 975. So that's
Snitches Get Stitches. So,
I love that name.
All right, so they will be starting one blocker down as well as a jammer down for this power start,
and they are both going to be qualified to get that lead jammer position. And like I said, Foxy Dash had just stood when the jam ended, so Phantasma has about 10 seconds to have that track to herself until Foxy Dash is released.
Here, want to be, and she does it.
Oh, and it looks like Foxy Dash tried to escape early, was called back, and now Foxy Dash is released.
Phantasma coming back as she was hit out on the outside on a scoring pass. Foxy Dash still trying to make her way on the initial pass. Phantasma does make it out, picking up 4 points there.
Looks like Phantasma was not sure if there was a penalty or not there for a second. She had her hands in the air. Did I do it? Look on her face.
She does call off the jam before Foxy Dash is able to pick up any points there. No points gotten by Phantasma on that.
And for those watching at home, right now we're sitting in our going into the fourth jam, 18-4 in favor of Nashville. We'll update, every 5 to 10 jams, somewhere in there. Don't want to go over the score too often, but definitely want to keep you in the loop. Oh, and another official timeout looks like. And it looks like the penalty trackers and the penalty box just really like hanging out together. I mean, I would. They're pretty cool people, right? But they're hanging out again. And it looks like Northern Frights and Calamity are going to be our next set of jammers when this jam starts. And now the penalty trackers are coming over to the score table. I think they just want to come around and say hello to everyone. Just make sure, all right. How's everyone doing? Did you get your coffee?
I need more coffee, I think.
I know. I haven't had any coffee. I had energy drinks, which are definitely not good for you.
Nah.
For the juniors listening at home, don't do it. Don't even drink coffee, juniors. You have enough natural energy. You don't need it.
No.
Take it from
decaf. You can do decaf.
Yeah. Take it from the adults who are unnaturally addicted to these things. You don't need it.
You really don't. Just make sure you get enough sleep, That's all you need.
Exactly. And also take it from the adult that goes to bed by like 9 o'clock every night.
I wish I could.
listen to the adults in your life. It's worth it.
It is. Sleep is nice.
Sleep is just the best thing in the entire world. I was so excited last night. That's what I'm telling myself. I barely slept at all.
Aw.
But I was especially excited to meet Olive, everybody, because Olive and I have never met, nor have we announced together. So
Yeah.
I was very excited to see I got some mic time with Olive this weekend.
Yeah. I don't get to announce very often, so I'm very excited to be back at it a little bit.
Who do you usually play with?
I came from Hawaii, actually. So
Oh my
I was there
gosh.
until recently. I only moved to Austin since September. So
Nice. What brought you to Texas?
eh,
A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
yeah, we'll just go with that.
A little bit of this, a little bit of
But now I joined the Texas Roller Girls, so I'm super excited about that. Just made the
Nice.
Hustlers team.
I got a lot of friends on the Roller Girls. I think you're going to like it there.
Oh, I already love it.
Good people.
Yeah. All right, Jam is on and quickly through his Calamity. Northern Frights is hit out. Still working on initial passes as Calamity is coming around for her scoring pass.
Northern Frights hit down on the inside line. Raven was taking advantage of the kerfuffle to hit down Calamity on the outside line.
Oh, and they're able to sneak past Calamity snuck out on that outside line, I should say.
Looks like we have a direction penalty called on Ad Asha. So we're going to have Ad Asha blocker going to the box. And first 2-minute jam of this half. We have Calamity in the box. I unfortunately did not see what that particular penalty was for. Oh, I see a cut track signal from Arts and Crafts in the middle, who is our jam ref for the team from Nashville here. Oh, and Johnny Pepper says, welcome to Texas, Olive.
Thank you.
And we have another cut track penalty, this time going to Nashville as well.
Thanks, Johnny.
And the box was clear and is now being taken over by Nashville. And a star pass with number 975, which is going to be, who is that?
Stitches get stitches.
Nice.
Yeah.
Snitches got the helmet cover now.
Picking up 4 points there for Ad Asha.
Snitches got the star instead of Stitches.
Yep. Calamity trying to make it out on the outside line and unsuccessful, gets hit out and recycled to the back.
All right. Penalty call. Yep, I saw that. I was wondering if that would be a back block, and it was indeed a back block for Snitches.
So Snitches goes to the box.
And Snitches will sit as the jammer. And Ad Asha takes a timeout, first timeout for Ad Asha.
So this is really random, but I thought of it if they were doing the star pass. It's no longer panty, it's helmet cover. Did I say it? No, you did not. Okay. But I didn't know if you because you said you hadn't announced in a while. Oh, no, yeah. And they were with huge did you say panty announced? I know. You did not say it. Okay. Because I started with when it was the time, so
Me
I
too.
still sometimes do struggle. But I do know but no, you definitely did it, and that's why I said something now. So I was like, oh God, what if she hasn't announced and it changed? No, I do know it, but sometimes I also know. Oh yeah, no, I've been doing this since 2012, and I'm still trying to get my NSOs to not say it is that way. No, I wasn't snapping at you. You're good. You're good.
Looks like we've got some shout outs in our comments while we're in a timeout. We have Go Nashville, Lunatic, Lunar Flare, Nashville again, Phantasma, and come on, Artie. Let's go, Artie. Love it. I love the support from our watchers at home and on YouTube. Thank you guys for watching, because I know the time zones are different too for a lot of these skaters and their support system at home.
They do appreciate it.
Ooh, we've got Artful Dodger. I love that name. Right? Snitches is starting in the box, probably about 30 seconds total for Snitches at the beginning of this jam. It's going to be pretty much the full length unless something else happens.
Is through coming around for their points.
And it looks like there was a forearm call on Ad Astra's skater. Snitches re-entering the track right now.
Both jammers fighting through these strong walls. Another penalty for Ad Astra.
Pivot for Ad Astra is now sitting in the box as well. So we got 2 Ad Astra skaters in the box and 1 Nashville skater in the box.
That was a nice hit out there by Lunar Flare. These are some strong walls here. I would hate to be in. Ooh, a multiplayer called on. That's number 9-2. That goes to Killer Bee. Artful Dodger making it through, picking up 4 points there. Snitch is still working. Is this Snitch's still initial pass?
I think so.
Actually,
I'm almost pretty positive. And Snitches is going to go ahead and pass that helmet cover. I was actually going to ask you the same thing, Olive, because Artful Dodger has been able to get around more than a couple of times here.
Yeah, they've already.
It's very hard to come out of the box as the jammer.
Yes. But they have already picked up 12 points and back for more. And that ends the jam. A high-scoring jam there. Score right now is 44-12 in favor of Nashville.
Wow, we're only going into the 6th jam so far, but I think that's because we have those few timeouts there. It feels like we've been doing this longer than we have.
A little bit.
Timeouts will do that to you. They sneak up on you.
Oh, yeah. They definitely do. This is what we got. Violent Violet.
And Lunatic is up there as well.
Yep.
I love Violent Violet because Violet always has the purple skates.
Oh, yeah.
That's how you know that Violet's on the jam line.
Yep.
Lunatic is out in front, lead jammer, and we have a cut track sending an Ad Astra skater to the box. And it looks like a position penalty sent another Ad Astra.
One-footed move on that outside line.
I saw that.
That was really smooth there by Lunatic.
See, this is why I like the junior skaters and watching their talent is because they do things that adults can only dream of sometimes.
Right, and a nice move there, too, to get around that last blocker.
And looks like we have a star pass to Slater.
And Lunatic goes ahead and calls off the jam before Slater is able to get any point.
Yeah, Lunatic has some great track awareness. Very often we'll notice when star passes and other things like that happen, and usually is spot on to calling that jam.
We got Phantasma on the line next with Fox Dash.
We got did you already say Foxy Dash and Phantasma? Okay, yeah. I was about to repeat. You see, I told you it was going to happen.
And we also got 2 Astra blockers in the box, so that makes it easy for Phantasma able to make her way through as our lead jammer.
Foxy Dash out of the pack after some strong wall work by Nashville. Empty penalty box, all 80 wheels on the track.
That was real easy for Phantasma to pick her way up. I saw a little hip whip there, too. Nice little hip whip.
Yep.
Off a teammate. Get that speed on the outside line. We love a good whip.
Angus is over here as alt ref making fun of his other refs. I don't know if everybody heard that, but I heard it. That'll come back to haunt him, I'm sure. I'm not manifesting it, but it could happen. And we got Violent Violet on the jam line again with Calamity. And I think we got some Violet fans in the building.
Oh, yeah.
Both skaters coming around the track.
About a half
Quick as can be.
Both jammers met with very difficult walls here. Both fighting for points.
And Slayer is doing some great work as pivot for Ad Astra.
Looks like track cut was called on Calamity, so this will be a power start in favor of Ad Astra. Ad Astra needs it. They're gonna close the difference here.
Yeah, we are
12 to 56
in favor of Nashville. I told you, we're reading each other's minds.
We are.
That's
We're
what it
basically saying
is.
the same things too.
Yeah, exactly. And we'll say it again just because we talked over each other, but it is 56-12 in favor of Nashville right now. So yes, thank you for asking. We are still only 8 jams in. We're going into the 9th jam here, and it looks like we have a team timeout. This one having been called by Nashville. Everyone say hello, Nikki Tricky Savvy. She's putting the score in the chat because she's awesome like that. That rhymed.
And I mean, I can type it here too if you want. Yeah, and it is nice coming from the actual cut. So I get that. If you want to sit in my comfy chair, you can wherever it went. Yeah. That puppy's so cute. Look at that puppy.
There's a very cute dog behind me, and it is distracting me. So if I go off track, that might be why. I just have to point that out. I'm obsessed with my dog. His name is Dude, and he has the world's most beautiful eyes.
Aww.
Yeah, if you know me, to know me is to know my dog. So
that's great. My dog's name is Noodle.
Oh my God, that's amazing. See, hold on. That's my dog. Oh, wait. Go away.
No.
That's my dog. Here, hold on, wait. Wait, can you see it? I'm trying to show the world. Wait, there he is. Yeah. SeaWorld, that is my dog, Dude. I'm just keeping y'all entertained. There we go. During the timeout, because now we're in official timeout. You're welcome for that.
These are my 2 babies.
Oh,
a cat and a dog.
She has a cat and a dog. We're going to show you Olive's cat and dog while we are waiting for the official timeout to be over. Cat's name is what, Olive?
Oh, Pihi. It's a Hawaiian thing that kind of basically means clingy. Clingy cat.
And dog's name? Noodle. Oh, yeah, that's right. Noodle.
It's a little noodle.
Aw, very cute. Yes, we like to talk about pets and Derby. In fact, at one point, Nikki Tricky Savvy made me a keychain that says dogs and Derby. So it's like great. She's met me before and knows me. Oh my God, that was like the perfect interlude. And we're getting back on the track. Foxy Dash starting out in a power start, just as a reminder. And Calamity, see? I need a reminder. Calamity is sitting in the box. And Calamity, I believe, just sat down as the whistle blew. So we're starting those 30 seconds right about now.
Foxy Dash still trying to make her way through. Getting hit down. Still fighting for. This is a really good defense here. We got offense trying to come in too, but it's a really strong defense here by Nashville.
Yeah, and Foxy Dash is still trying to get that lead position. Oh, Twinkle Toes. Foxy Twinkle Toes is more like it.
Back in though. See if we can pick up her initial pass. 2 to beat up in the front, 1 to beat, and there she goes.
Forced to let her go. Calamity is out on that initial pass, or scoring pass rather, excuse me. Nashville with the walls. Calamity just sneaks right through. And
Looks
I
like-
heard a whistle. It
I
looks
know,
like we
trying to
have
see.
a roadblock called on Calamity, which means
Well,
that
that-
Foxy Dash is in another one.
Cut, I feel like. Because it was, okay, yeah.
No.
So it looked like a low block, but it's actually on her own teammate. So
Oh,
it was
okay.
not a low block.
So no harm, no foul.
I thought if anything, it might have been a track cut call.
Right,
Couldn't really
right.
see the feet though.
I didn't see the feet either from here, so that's what I was thinking maybe.
Yeah,
But,
I saw it
yeah.
was her teammate that went down. So
I mean, we don't want anybody to go down, right? But at
No,
least the points stand.
Yep.
And it looks like we had. Is that wait? I'm guessing who it is. It's Mayhem. Good thing I didn't guess. Mayhem is sitting in the box. Our pivot for Nashville. Artful Dodger and Northern Fights jamming.
Northern Fights able to get through quickly as our lead jammer. Artful Dodgers still trying to make their way through the initial pass.
Cut track called. Oh,
A nice
Northern
apex jump
Fights.
attempt.
Nashville gets another penalty, but it looks like
They both got penalties.
They both got penalties, so we'll have a 2-minute jam, and they'll both only sit for the amount of time the other sat.
which is basically like just a few seconds. So
Exactly.
Alpha Dodgers out already, coming around to hit the pack. And
Northern Fights doing the right thing there and not recycling the entire track, but going behind the pack, right in front of them.
yeah,
I always hate it when I see skaters take the long way around. I'm like, no, you can go behind the pack. They're right there.
Ooh, and a hit out. Looks like a directional call though.
Oh man, another
a lot of whistles.
A lot of whistles. We have
3 just go to the box just now.
Yep, we have 2 Ad Astra skaters and a pivot from Nashville. Sorry, I have no idea why. A lot just happened.
Yep. Ton of whistles all at once.
Yeah, and we've got about 43 seconds left in this jam.
Star pass there.
Yep, it looks like we've got Violet holding that star now.
And Artful Dodger, almost didn't even see it. Went right on through.
I know. Artful Dodger is very dodgy.
Yeah.
I like to play with the names because the names are so fun.
Yeah, why not? Like,
oh, did you see that?
Oh my
Violet
God,
just
nice
jumped
job.
through the pack. Did go down, but it still looked so fun.
It does. Artful Dodger, again, just right on through.
Just, I love how Artful Dodger is very just smooth, just kind of sneaks on through. Oh, and I saw a cut track penalty, and that was on Violent Violet. So Violet is going to start this next jam in the box. Lollipoppin was like, no, you got that penalty.
Official timeout, looks like. Here's your chance for a reminder of our score. I'll put it in the chat as well. But it is 20 for Ad Astra and 72 for Nashville.
Yes, that is correct. So I'm going to go ahead and put that in there typed as well.
Yep.
May take me a minute because
12:51 left in this first half. If anyone is able to make it over this weekend, we do have vendors here like Hill Country Sisters. They have custom hats, Medusa skates for all your skate needs. They also have Bee's Knees lemonade. And then the Texas Roller Girls has some baked goods. So if you happen to be able to make it out any of these other days of the weekend, make sure to check out our vendors. And that ends the official time out. So again, this will be a power start in favor of Nashville. And we have Lunatic lined up for them for this power start.
we have got a lot of Nashville fans in the house. I'm not surprised given that Nashville is a bit of a trek to and from Texas. So I'm glad that you guys were able to come out and support in the comments and on the YouTube stream. Also, thank you to our Ad Astra fans in the chat as well, supporting your skaters this morning. Lunatic taken out.
She is your lead jammer for this jam. Got Violet is standing now and just got released from the penalty box. We got Lunatic still fighting for her way in the front. Met by a solid 3-wall there. And Violet is through her initial pass. Some offense coming in by Nashville.
Violet approaching the pack, and Lunatic with that track awareness.
I was gonna say again with the track awareness. Very nice call.
I was not kidding about that one.
Yep.
Like they used to say in the olden days. Head on a swivel.
Yep.
I'm sure they just. I'm sure they still say it. It's just that I don't. I'm not there to hear it.
That's fair.
I mean, I am on the track. I'm just in the middle with the clipboards and the stuff.
Oh yeah. So we got Phantasma lined up for our next jam. Going to go against Swaxy Dash.
And who do we have for Ad Astra? Have they fielded? Oh, Foxy Dash is up there. You probably said it.
Yeah.
I couldn't see through Layla, one of my good friends out there. That's the fun part about being an official as well as an announcer is you know people.
Oh, yeah.
And
I know Lilith because they're now one of my teammates.
Yep.
Or hustlers on Texas Roller Girls.
Nice. Yeah. She's got many hats she wears.
Looks like some scoreboard issues right now. You gotta love and hate technology.
Yep. My league hasn't started doing the tablets just yet. We're here for it. We just haven't gotten the actual supplies yet. But we practice with our local JRD league because they do.
There you go.
So it's fun.
That's
But
great.
we're still old school with the pen and paper. Well, pencil
we
and
were even
paper.
more old school. We didn't even have any kind of technology. We just had our little flip score and everything.
Oh my. Yeah, we got the computers for the scoreboard.
Yeah.
But
We don't usually have sanctioned games hosted back in Hawaii, so
But you know what? A flip board is not going to die because you didn't plug it in. So there is that. And I've had to do games where my scoreboard died during a sanctioned game, and I ended up in tears.
oh gosh.
I was the head NSO. But anyway, Foxy Dash and Phantasma taking off the jam line.
Like some nice spin moves.
That was like...
Wow. And a quick call off.
That was a very quick call off and a very quick jammer.
I will say Phantasma did a really nice spin move on the inside line to pick up the lead jammer status. Foxy Dash was right on her tail though. And
Yeah.
actually surpassed her a little bit there.
It was almost hard to tell who got it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it looks like Foxy Dash is like, I want another try, please. Thank you. Calamity is like, it's my turn.
Yeah.
However, Honey Badger is flossing between jams. So that was fun. Oh, we have an official review from Nashville. Nope. Timeout. I think we are using the official review as a timeout, though, if I am not mistaken.
That's what it looked like to me.
Instead of doing it, instead of taking one of their timeouts. So
It's a strategy.
exactly, because you only get 3 timeouts, but you get 1 official review per half.
Yep.
So saving those other 2 timeouts for the next half, along with that official review, should it be needed. Good strategy. Plus, we have 11 minutes, 14 seconds left. We don't have any big score changes. Nashville's only up by 3 points. So, however, unlike your normal official review, which can go on until it needs to be done, this official review shall only be 1 minute and 1 minute only, with the additional 30 seconds to get back on the track. Fun story. At one point, because I had the stream up on my phone here, somebody walked past the camera, and I thought there was something on the table because there was movement on my phone, and it scared me to death. So there was that.
Hilarious.
But that was earlier in the game. Foxy Dash going up the middle there.
Oh, Calamity.
And Calamity
coming
coming on the outside.
Nice. Foxy Dash hit out on that outside.
I heard a penalty whistle. Looks like it was on Ad Astra for a positional penalty. So no contact made, but they were not in place.
There's Calamity trying to make her way on her scoring pass. Foxy Dash just making it out on her initial pass. Oh! Track going to Foxy Dash. So this will be a power jam for and Nashville.
And all 3 seats on Ad Astra side are taken at the moment.
This is Calamity's chance to get some major scoring here.
And we have one standing right now for Ad Astra. That's going to be one of our blockers.
Right on through on the outside line. Made it look too easy.
I know. That's, again, one of my favorite parts about JRD is that they're just so quick on their skates.
Yep.
And Calamity hit out on one skate, which is very hard to see in that corner, I know. But Calamity gets hit on one skate, calls the jam. And Foxy Dash has about 2 seconds left on that clock, is standing. So we will start on a power jam.
2 Nashville blockers in that box. And they just kind of got there. So
yeah, the tide has shifted. So Artful Dodger will not have as many people on the friendly side of Derby, as we used to call it. Full track there.
Our jam is on.
And Foxy Dash is out of the the penalty box.
Oh, and gets out.
And Foxy Dash does get that lead jammer position. It does help to have more friends than foes on the track.
For Dodger still trying to get through. Oh, and a very nice apex jump by Foxy Dash. That was beautiful.
I looked down. I missed it, and I'm sad.
No, it was okay. Well, it was very good. Maybe later on you can go back in the stream and check it. That was.
I mean, I can go. Yeah, I can go back in the stream. I shall have to do that, but
it was very nice and a clean.
Was it an apex jump? Is that what I missed?
Yeah, apex jump with a clean landing.
Those are my favorite.
4 easy points. So Ad Astra was able to pick up 4 points on that. Or, I'm sorry, 6 points.
6 points.
I spoke too soon. They just updated the scoreboard. All right, so we got 49 Northern.
All right, I'm going to let you call this jam. I'm going to update our score here. We are 26 to 86.
Here in Nashville. Lunatic gets our lead jammer for this jam. Northern Fright still trying to make their way through the initial. Lunatic coming around for points to the beat and does it. Picking up 4 points. Northern Fright's getting through their initial pass. About a half lap behind Lunatic. Lunatic gets through, or does not get through fully. Let's see how many. Able to pick up 1 point before calling off the jam. Before Northern Fights came up to score any points. So 5 points for Nashville on that jam. 0 for Ad Astra. We got Thunderbolt jamming for Ad Astra. First time out there as a jammer.
And there you go. It's in the thing now with the stuff. I'm very articulate.
Balls here in the beginning. Phantasma fighting her way in the front. Got Thunderbolt in the back.
And it looks like Phantasma is out in front as your lead jammer. Thunderbolt is jamming for Ad Astra.
Pushed out nicely by Discord.
Yeah. And I think this is Thunderbolt's first time on the line.
Yes.
Right now we do have a star stash going on, not a star pass.
And star attempt, but
let's see here. We've got Slugbug dutifully waiting for that helmet cover if need be.
Forearm called on Tranquility, so they will go to the box. A successful star pass is made.
Successful star pass. So Slugbug, yes, I did indeed just punch Olive. Did take over the star. I didn't punch Olive hard, though. Don't worry, guys. It was a little love tap.
I can take it.
I have a feeling, considering the fact that you do play Derby and on Texas Roller Girls, that you can take a little love tap.
Yeah.
It has to happen.
Hello. How are you? Good. I'm going to grab my big notes for you.
Lining up for this next jam, we have Ultraviolet and Calamity. Calamity races around the outside line and Violet was hit out on the outside line. Violet was hit, tried to come back in, but unfortunately did get a track cut. We have one blocker in the box for Ada Astra still, who is about to be released. And with a big hit on the outside line, Calamity is forced to reset back to the back of the pack. And we have a Nashville blocker going to the box currently. Violet is standing, 2 seconds left. And both jammers back on the track. I heard another penalty whistle. And it looks like we have a cut track again for Calamity. So we have another power jam going on for this time for Ad Astra. Violet is going to be your jammer of record. However, this is a 2-minute jam now that both jammers have gone to the box.
And a good hit out there by Lunar Flare. Again, hit out by Lunar Flare. So pushing her way up the middle. Gets a little push from her teammate, but gets hit out on the inside.
Ooh, Violet took a big hit. But back up. Violet was stashing that star for a moment. Foxy takes over the star. Star pass complete out in front. Better get that star on the helmet so we can score some points on Ad Astra.
And Calamity is through after coming out of the penalty box, picking up 4 points.
And that's the 2 minutes.
There's a lot of love in the chat for Lunar.
And I saw some Discord call-outs as well. Definitely some hard hits from Discord.
Oh, yeah.
Not just a chat forum, everybody. A hard-hitting Derby player as well.
We got just over 3 minutes left in this half.
Northern Frights and Artful Dodger lining up on the jam line. Northern Frights hit down and then out. That was a hard hit by the one and only Discord. Honey Badger back there in the back of the pack, along with Snitches Get Stitches, doing a great job of keeping back Artful Dodger. Artful Dodger getting that lead jammer position.
Looks like they're trying to.
We're trying to do a star pass. It's wanting to happen. But look at that Nashville offense. They're trying to hold back the star pass. Oh, it got dropped.
Keeping it and does make it through on our initial. Uncle Dodgers making their way on a scoring pass, and they do. Picking up 4 points. Directional call going to an Ad Astra player at the very end. Oh, look. Yes, Artie, Coach Hart is so proud.
Aww. I love it when the coaches support.
One person says, I want to be toast when I grow up.
Nashville doing some photo ops in the middle there. I love it. Literally hopping up and down on their skates.
We're starting out with one blocker from each team in the penalty box.
At least it's wow. Can you tell it's almost halftime? Because the brain is shutting down.
Maybe you just need some caffeine. A little bit more.
I think so. I had just enough caffeine to get me into town, and now I need to refuel. Yep. At least my drive was only an hour, so I can't complain.
Same. About an hour.
And an official timeout.
Another one.
This official timeout brought to you by all the gas miles these coaches put and the parents and guardians and amazing people put into this trip here.
I do believe that this break is also sponsored by our track maintenance crew. Shout out to them, keeping our track maintained and safe for the skaters.
100%. It's a lot of time and effort.
Attention to detail too.
I'm in love with the bowling shoes on one of our track maintenance people there.
Oh yeah.
One of them is definitely wearing bowling shoes, and I'm here for it.
All right, we got Lunatic lined up with Slayer.
Both going for the inside. Slayer fakes to the outside and takes the lead jammer position.
Lunatic also making some nice moves and is able to get through. Initial pass about a half lap behind. Slayer coming in for the points. Gets through on the inside line. Looks like a directional is called on. That's going to be penalty.
We got a track cut for Lunatic going to the box. No pass, no penalty called for Slater. So it looks like we're going to get still 4 points on that one.
This will be a full 2-minute jam, right?
No, Slater's lead. We're good.
Just kidding. I think I'm so used to seeing Lunatic get lead sometimes.
I know. Lunatic is definitely, I don't want to say definitely leading, but
Slater is
getting a lot of lead.
He made it through for another 4 points. Decides to call it off before Lunatic can make it back in.
And I don't want to jinx it, but with over 30 seconds left in the half, just over, we are going to have time for at least one more jam. I see some tomato soup cans in the chat. Not sure what that stands for, but that's exciting. Violet, and who is that? Phantasma. There we go. Lining up on the jam line for what will most likely be our last jam of the half. We'll post that score as soon as this jam is over, so you know where we stand.
And some nice toe stop work there by Phantasma.
And Phantasma gets that lead jammer position. Violet definitely hitting that opposition. Hit out on the outside line, trying to pass that helmet cover.
One arm down. That was a nice one arm move to not actually go out of bounds on the outside line.
It was a nice star pass. I'm not even sure Nashville knows it happened yet.
I think
they do now. They do now. But for a minute, there was a hot second there where they were not aware.
Right on through. 2 to beat in the front. Pushing through.
We're running on jam clock time now. Without Astra still on its initial pass, we're going to see how many points Phantasma would like to put on the board before calling that jam. Slugbug in possession of the helmet cover.
2 to beat up in the front for Phantasma, trying to do a little spin move there, and is hit out and recycled. So she decides to call it off.
Phantasma is going to go ahead and call that jam. We'll be back in about 15 minutes, probably about 10. So we'll give you some stats before the second half starts. And right now we're at 117 to 42 in favor of Nashville.
why you running so fast. I was like, I got new shoes.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay. So, Foxy Dash, top scorer, along with Slater. And then these are the 3 top scorers for Nashville, Calamity, Artful Dodger, and Lunatic. And then I have a picture of the penalties. So, you want to say like who's scoring the most? And then I'll talk about the penalties real quick. All right, we are back here. We got about a minute left, so intermission is done. Got some stats for you guys. For Ad Astra, our top scorers, we got Foxy Dash at 20 points. Almost half of the points by Ad Astra is by Foxy Dash. And then you have Slater, who has 12 points. For Nashville, we got Calamity, top scorer, with 34 points. We also got Artful Dodger with 31 points. And Lunatic has 30. So those are your top scorers right there.
Nice. Those are some good
Points bundled up there by Nashville, all very evenly spaced. I went ahead and took a
picture of the penalties, Olive. We've only got 2 people that are even approaching for the
only 2 people that have been to the box 4 times, and that's going to be number 27, which is Foxy Dash.
and then number 47, which is Mayhem. So we got a blocker and a jammer. And it looks like for the most part, our number 1 penalty that we're seeing out there is going to be cut tracks.
I was going to say, I've seen a
And
lot.
it's not just the jammers that are getting the cut tracks, but it is mainly the jammers that are getting the cut tracks. A lot of positional that don't know what a positional penalty might be. It's when you are blocking without hitting, and you're not within the right amount of. So you got to make sure that you're in the right position on the track in order to be blocking somebody, even if you're not hitting them.
Engagement zone.
We're heading back into it. Again, that is 117 to 42, and 30 more.
Lined up here, we got Foxy Dash going up against Lunatic. We got Foxy Dash is trying to make her way, and Lunatic is recycled all the way to the back.
Brian, is it my mic?
Who's Mike?
Looks like Foxy Dash was trying to complete a star pass there and dropped the helmet cover.
We're even going to the box there.
And Slugbug.
Lunatic going for points here. A nice little hop there on the apex by Slugbug.
With the track awareness. Slugbug did get some points, but Lunatic was able to call it off.
How's the mic now? Is it still cutting out? Let's see. Lined up next, we got Violet going up against Phantasma. Oh, and a nice move on the outside line by Violet. Racing
How about when I talk?
One to beat, and she's through. Violet will be. Oh, just kidding. Violet got a cut track. So this will be a power jam, and Phantasma is your lead jammer. Thank you for the mic update.
You know what? I was holding down the button. Maybe that's why.
Maybe.
Can you hear? Okay, you can hear us now. Perfect.
Phantasma
We gotta love
points to
technology.
the front. Out of play in the front. She's through, picking up 4 more points.
Thank you, Brian, for being our sound check this morning. We appreciate you.
Definitely appreciate it. Ooh, a nice spin move, staying inbound on the inside line. Violet coming back in, decides to take a little bit of a long route around. So, folks at home know you can actually go opposite derby direction. On the outside
that was a
before you get
huge
back in.
hit to Phantasma. I'm surprised that wasn't a directional hit, but
Yeah.
it was clean. It was just a big hit.
Yeah.
It was definitely a clean hit.
Sometimes it happens, you know?
It does. It's just, especially you expect juniors to not go so hard, but they go harder than the adults.
hard.
They go harder than you would ever think.
We got Calamity going up against Foxy Dash.
Sorry, I was just gonna say I'm glad I wasn't on the other side of that.
Oh,
hit.
yeah. Same.
I could not hang. All right, we got Calamity up against Foxy Dash, which is what you were trying to say when I interrupted. Sorry about that.
Oh, good. Nice outside blind move by Calamity. Oh, it looks like Foxy Dash with some outside backwards moves. Makes it as our lead jammer. Calamity with one to beat in the front. Can she do it? Oh, gets hit by that last, I think that's Stitches that hit her out at the very end, keeping her tied to her initial pass, while Foxy Dash makes it around easy 4 points.
And I just want to point out that when Foxy Dash got her lead jammer, she hopped around and slid backward as well. So, I mean, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, and then there with some inside line work and just right on through. A little hop there.
And I think we can expect that there's going to be an official review after this jam, because it looks like the Nashville coach was signaling for one. So let's see. Or they're signaling something else, but I saw the O. Maybe they changed their mind. Yeah, it looks like they changed their mind.
That was a huge play huge jam and scoring wise for Ad Astra. They picked up 12 points on that last jam.
We're at 134 to 57 now for Nashville.
And we're only 5 minutes into the second half, so plenty of derby to go. We got Northern Frights going up against Artful Dodger. Artful Dodger sneaking up on that inside line to pick up that lead jammer status. Northern Frights still fighting against this strong Nashville wall.
Artful Dodger does like that inside line. It's very friendly.
They really do. Some quick jukey moves by Artful Dodger. Northern Frights is out of their initial pass. Artful Dodger does call it off before she's able to make it around for any points.
I see Hit Squad TV out there in the middle, making some beautiful derby TV.
Oh,
love
it. Be iconic. Love it.
We got Snitches and Lunatic facing off once more on the jam line. And there they go. Snitches going up the outside. Lunatic through the middle to the outside.
It's like number 9-2, Killer Bee gets a failure to reform.
There is Lunatic lost the helmet cover.
I'm going to say.
I'm glad Lunatic realized the helmet cover was no more.
Yes, but that does mean that she is now ineligible for lead.
Possibly. If the helmet cover came off during natural derby play, Lunatic would still be eligible. And
the
the helmet cover is on again.
Where is her cover? Wait.
It was on the track. I don't know if someone picked it up.
Wait, where did it go?
Yeah, if the helmet
it was on the other jammer's foot.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, if the helmet cover comes off in the course of natural play, you are still eligible for lead jammer.
And there we go.
It looks like
get around, but she won't get any points because she had it off. So
the helmet cover was off.
Yep.
So either way.
Just some unfortunate circumstances.
I cannot believe it was on somebody else's skate. I'm just glad that the skater whose skate it was on didn't hurt themselves.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that is chaos.
Whether it be a cover on your skates or a lace in your skates.
Yeah.
The people that replace them are on this thing.
Is that us?
No, I mean for the
Officials. Okay.
There's a couple of officials that are sick.
Oh,
Already. So the people that replace them are not going to be on this list.
correct.
Like standby before.
Are not mad, but sad. Rose my friend.
All right, we got Violet and Phantasma facing off in this next jam. One blocker from Ad Astra in the box. Both fighting for the inside line. Violet switching to the outside.
The
Phantasma getting hit
positional
out.
blocking alone that's happening right here on Nashville is just incredible.
Oh yeah.
Violet's trying to call penalties. But, you know, I mean, sometimes as a skater, you see things that the refs can't see, too.
Yep. Looks like Rage and Cajun.
It was
picked a
ruled not a penalty, but the refs did look at it and say, hey, do I see what you see? Not this time.
Yep.
And there
Very
goes
nice
Violet
blocking.
jumping over that apex, getting that lead jammer.
That was very nice.
Keep that helmet cover on, Violet. Let's not have another. I mean, different team, but still.
Speaking of, it looks like
Nice. Landed in bounds again. No
Nice
cut track
job.
there. And we did have a successful star pass to Mayhem.
it is called off. We got about 20 and a half minutes left. Still plenty of time for Derby.
I'm going to go ahead and post a score update in the chat. We're at 140 to 67 in favor of Nashville.
All right, we got Calamity going up against Northern Frights. Just kidding. We got another official timeout. Good time for a little huddle.
Do you want to read out
Talk
the
with-
updated officials?
Oh my gosh, you didn't know. They just said 6-7 over here in house. I can't believe I didn't even notice that. But now that's all that's going to be in my head. Ad Astra has 6-7.
I'm going to read out again the officials to give them a shout out. We got the updated list here, which includes everybody who actually is here. So we got Fighting Girlfriend, Jake from Skate Farm, Lollipop'em, Arson Crafts, Destruction, Lilith Halfer Smacks, Hesper Smacks, my bad, Doom, Angus, Sinomen, Goofy, Murder Mama, Bop and Weave, Chuck Norris, Ghost H, Schizo, Wheeled Assassin. Oh, and then a couple that repeated. So that is your list of officials as we get started back here with Calamity jamming against Northern Frights. Calamity will be your lead jammer for this jam. Northern Frights still fighting her way on the initial pass. And it looks like number 50, Roxy, picked up a penalty there. Calamity right on through, picking up on the 4 points. Very easy. Northern Frights with the helmet cover now off. Successful star pass too. Snitches get stitches. Calamity coming around again, and real easy up that outside line, and then calls it off before Northern Lights has even a chance. Oh, I'm sorry, Snitches get stitches, gets a chance to score any points. So an 8-point jam for Nashville. Lined up next for Nashville, we have Artful Dodger going up against Foxy Dash.
Two of our top scoring jammers from last half going up against each other. Oh,
So close. Foxy Dash trying to make her way power
So
up that
close.
inside line. It's crazy the level that these kids play. Like they're still kids and they're playing such good derby here. Foxy Dash able to pick up that lead jammer status. Artful Dodger still trying to fight for their initial pass, and they do just make it.
Oh, did you see that by Foxy Dash? She was on one skate.
That was insane.
It looks like to me it looked like Foxy Dash stayed in bounds, but I am glad that Foxy Dash went back around the pack because
Better
we
safe than
can't
sorry.
see. Yeah, it's so much better safe than sorry because we can't see what the refs can see back here.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, good call.
Looks like that was a back block.
Back block.
I believe that was Foxy Dash back blocking Artful Dodger actually. So this will be a full 2-minute jam. Artful Dodger still trying to make their way on a scoring pass. Nashville trying to prevent the run back there.
That means Wolverine is stuck out there for 2 minutes. Look at him. Oh, an Artful Dodger threw on the inside line on just one skate. Love it.
This will be kind of interesting because it looks like a scoreboard might be actually not correct as far as the time remaining, and it's supposed to be a full 2-minute jam. So,
but the good news is that even if the scoreboard's not, it's going to be double checked by whomever's jam timing.
Yeah.
There we go. That's why there's always 3 people in any position double checking somebody else.
Oh yeah.
We never leave it up to chance. Never leave it up to one person.
Love the Nashville turn coach. You got a lot of energy, and I love it too. It's like we got to doing an official timeout.
And we have an official timeout, which is not surprising. If there was a scoreboard issue, you got to stop everything and make sure that it's fixed because it's actually like down in the rules for I know for WIFTA, but I can't imagine it wouldn't be for JRDA as well, that if the scoreboard is not functioning correctly, everything stops until it's fixed.
They were just getting the penalty tracker to make sure.
Yeah,
they were,
especially if it's sanctioned, which I'm not sure if and what games would be sanctioned for this weekend. But if there are sanctioned games, the scoreboard must be up and functioning at all times. So
yeah.
Plus, it's no fun if you can't see it, right?
Yeah.
All right, let me see here. When was the last time I put a score in here? It was... we had to change, so let me update it. Right now we're at 160 to 71. And we're almost halfway through this second half. Going into Jam 9. So...
And that ends the official timeout. Next whistle will start the jam. We got Violet going against Lunatic. Both trying to fight up that outside, and Lunatic makes it through. Nicely done, picking up lead, Jammer Salas. Violet also rushing up the outside and is able to make it through, about a half lap behind.
I see MVP of some sort for Lunatic out there, like the leadership on the track.
Yep.
It looks like screaming, but it's actually leading, her team out there, making sure everybody is like, wait, this is where we need to be. This is how you can help me get through that pack.
It does look like Lunatic was able to pick up 4 points before calling off the jam there, leaving Ad Astra scoreless on that one.
And I'm sure you can agree, Olive, just as a skater yourself, that one thing that a lot of teams lack, and I see this more at the adult level actually than the junior level, communication.
Oh yeah, communication is the biggest thing. You always need more of it.
You
never have enough.
You get out there and it's like everybody just stops talking. You all look at each other like you
And then
think
you have amnesia.
Yeah, and it's like, wait, who are you?
Yeah, right?
Wait, you're wearing the same jersey as me. Okay, I can talk to you. Every time people get out there, they're like, wait, I'm supposed to be talking to the people around me.
Yep.
So, it's just something you notice over the years. But the juniors are just so good at yelling at each other and pushing each other around and being like, you go here so I can go here.
Because their brains are still young and fresh and they can process other things. So this is a very high-paced game.
Yeah, and adults do it too. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I love the level of communication I see at this tournament, especially because there's really high-level skaters here.
Yep. Oh, yeah. We got Foxy Dash going up against Phantasma. Phantasma
just snuck through on the inside line. Nobody even saw Phantasma coming.
Foxy Dash still fighting to get through. As Phantasma comes around to score some
points.
Is
that a honey badger? Don't care. I love it.
I heard a whistle. I'm trying to see who got it. Looks like that's number 101, Slugbug, going to the box here.
I don't know. Do we hit you twice when Slugbug goes to the box?
I think that's fair. Foxy Dash is out on her initial pass. Phantasma coming around for more points. See how many she was able to pick up on that. 2. Able to pick up 2 points before calling it off. So total of 6 points for that jam. Just under 15 minutes to go. We've officially passed the halfway mark of this second half. We got Northern Frights going up against Calamity.
Oh, Calamity and Northern Frights facing off against each other there.
Love a little jammer.
Oh, yes.
Outside line. It's such a nice little distraction there with that jammer.
Yeah, I love it when the jammers distract each other and then use it to their advantage.
Yep. Trying to get some points.
Nice track awareness there, Northern Frights.
Very nice, smooth.
Yes, Northern Frights saw Slugbug coming out of the penalty box and was just ready, 100%. I wonder if they planned that before the jam even started. Like if that was going to be a thing, or if Northern Frights was like,
I wasn't paying attention fully, but maybe a little hand behind the back signaling.
No, that's exactly what Northern Frights was doing. Like, Northern Frights had the helmet cover in their hand, and she was
waving it,
was flipping it in the air for
No, that was so
Slugbug.
That was just
I was watching it happen, and I was like, oh, look at one of my. There it is.
Very slick, very sneaky pass. Everyone's commenting on it. It was very nice.
Sneaky pass, yes. I love it. I love it.
All right, we got Foxy Dash going against Artful Dodger.
I like that Artful Dodger isn't afraid to just smash. Just get through that pack any means possible without, penalties. But Foxy Dash is the first through.
Nice little hop out for Dodger to get through the initial pass. As Foxy comes around for points. Oh, and a nice hit outside.
And Grandma, I hate to tell you this, but Raven went to the box again. So you may have to have a talk with Raven after this bout. I'm just kidding. Violet and Raven's grandmother and I had a conversation the last time I watched them play. And we joked around every time Raven went to the box.
That's funny. Foxy is through for points and calls it off before Artful Dodger is able to pick up any.
And I gotta say one more thing about that Star Pass. That's what helps people understand and realize this isn't just a game about hitting each other. This is a game about strategy.
Oh,
And-
yeah.
And when you see that, that's when you know.
Yes, definitely.
Ooh, we got Thunderbolt back on the track.
Oh, getting bounced around a little bit there,
Yes.
along with Lunatic. Trying to use her offense there. Not really working. This is strong at Astra line. Thunderbolt still trying to juke her way and makes it around the outside line.
Nice.
Lunatic with some nice spin moves. Doesn't look like she's able to get on the inside line without stepping out of bounds.
Oh, Raven just took down Lunatic.
That was, is that direction? It looked like direction. Yep.
Yep, direction. I was thinking it.
Yep.
Meredith called it.
Yeah. I would say that was a good call.
Yeah, good call, ref. Good call.
It's like a star stash right now. Thunderbolt being held nicely by two blockers.
And the star has been passed.
It has. So 2 points there, picked up by Thunderbolt.
We have a 100-point differential right now, but we still have 10 minutes left in the game. And the most important thing is these teams are honestly having a lot of fun out there, and there's a lot of great sportsmanship between these two teams.
Definitely.
Phantasma taking that inside line for a quick and early lead, while Slayer is fighting up against the wall on the outside line.
It's like a forearm called.
There goes that star pass for the Ad Astra team. Violet's got the star on the helmet now.
The forearm is called on an Ad Astra player. That's number 92, Killer Bee. So Ad Astra starting with two blockers in the box. One just got there. One is standing. So less than 10 seconds left. So slight advantage here for Calamity, who is lined up to go against Foxy Dash.
Is that Slayer that went to the box, though? Because if so, then that's at least the star pass went through before she went. But I can't tell because Raven's standing in front of her.
That's Killer Bee that went to the box.
Oh, okay. Oh, Foxy Dash getting held back on that outside line.
But Calamity's able to sneak her way on that outside. Nice footwork there.
Definitely. We had a comment earlier in the chat about Calamity's footwork, and they are not wrong.
Nope, definitely not wrong. Hit out now on the outside line.
Raven reminds me of a friend of mine of long ago in Derby. Same type of strong presence on the track.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely a good blocker. And it looks like the star is off, but it was only a stash and not a pass, just to help Foxy Dash get out of the pack.
That was nice. Calamity able to get her 4 points and then call it off before Foxy has a chance to score any points.
I'm not working today.
And I am doing another update here with the score. And Brian, I'm glad you're seeing exactly what we're seeing here in the venue, and that is that sportsmanship. Incredible teams. We're loving it.
All right, we got Northern Frights going up against Artful Dodger. Artful Dodger is hit out on that outside line. Northern Frights still fighting up the middle. Very strong walls here. No pack is called. So we're going to get the penalty from that. Northern Frights does pick up lead. And it looks like 2 penalties are called, probably related to that no pack. Artful Dodger gets out of the pack as Northern Frights comes around for points. Let's see if they will call it or not. No, they're going to fight for points. Nice, and Artful Dodger does get through, picking up 4 points. And then Northern Frights will call off the jam. They did get 4 points though too, so it's a 4-4 jam. So you on the next one?
And then I'm done for the day.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You should. There's 30 minutes between bouts. It's not like you need to do anything specific to like get ready for the next one.
I brought food.
So you don't have to like go. All right, we got Lunatic right now jamming against Foxy Dash.
I can always tell it's Foxy Dash by the tights.
Lunar Flare almost got that hit out, but not quite.
Foxy Dash has got that lead jammer position.
Nice blocking by Lunar Flare and does hit her out.
That was a big hit there on the inside line on Foxy Dash, and I see a multiplayer being called on somebody.
One to be out in front for Lunatic. Ooh.
Raven was like, I am going to hold you back as long as I can, Lunatic.
She was coming for her.
Yeah.
I don't know if the stream could really see it because it was in that turn 3, but.
And Amber, we got 5 minutes and 40 seconds. I'll post that right now.
So current score now is 86 to 198.
We got Northern Frights and Phantasma. Wow, I don't know why that was so hard for a second. I wanted to say Phantasmic. No problem, Amber. Ask and you shall receive. I got you. Oh, Phantasma.
Nice offense there on that outside line to get Phantasma the leg up.
Using your team members to your advantage. That's how it's done, Nashville.
Definitely.
Nice little. Oh, that was like a apex jump and then a hop inside line hop.
Yes, it was very nice. Start cover pass here. That's going to number 42, Slayer.
Slayer, yep. I almost thought we had a slug bug, but nope, it was a Slayer.
You don't want to punch me. I know it.
I do. I think I'm wondering, and I'm sure Muffin Tumble can probably tell us because Muffin Tumble is the queen of stats. At Astra probably has an astronomical number of star passes at this point. They are very, very good at star passes. They're just amazing at them. Like, it's very hard.
Get over that one star pass though.
I know the sneaky one. Like that just made my day.
Right. Oh, and a same move just happened again. We have some nice offense on that outside line.
Yeah, that's Nashville really likes the outside line. They've got like a whole system set up.
Yeah,
it's great.
No, it was very nice, and that allowed Calamity to make her way immediately is back around for points.
Violet is trying to get through on that outside. Had to skate out. Glad that Violet's resetting there. It was only a couple of wheels, but still very close.
Calamity with one to beat out in front, and she does it, picking up 4 points for Nashville.
We have a star stash once more. Reaching.
Oh, didn't quite get there.
Nashville
no. Put the brakes on real good.
Nashville sees these star passes coming, but Ad Astra is still very, very good at getting them through.
Little matrix move on that outside line.
I know. And it looks like we have a low block there on Ad Astra. Oh, here we go.
Calamity pushing.
Slugbug is
out of play. They're still blocking. Someone might get a penalty.
Yep.
Called it.
You called the penalty.
Failure to reform was called. They kept blocking Calamity even though they're out of play.
Wait, are you telling me not to say it?
Oh, yeah.
How many star passes has Ad Astra had?
I'm like, I know.
Yeah. I'm like, I know Muffin knows.
5 and 10.
So Muffin knew because she's the queen of stats. Like I said, they have had 10 star passes total, 5 in each half. So Ad Astra is the champion of star passes today.
We're officially under 2 minutes left in this game.
Let me do it. Oh my goodness! Honey Badger hitting Artful Dodger out. Oh, and Dodger called for a track cut. You guys didn't see it because it was in the corner. But when the jammer hits you out, you cannot cut the jammer to come back in. You have to wait for the other jammer to come back up. And Honey Badger was over on that apex that you can't see by the penalty box.
Yeah, drew that cut track real nicely.
Yes.
Created that power jam. But she's still having a hard time to get out. This is a very strong defense by Nashville. And she does. She makes it through her initial pass. Artful Dodger is out of the penalty box now, though.
We got less than a minute to go. So I'm not going to post the score again just because it's so close to the end here.
Looks like we will have time for one more
jam. It is 210 to 86 right now. So I'll post that 210 to 86. Nashville. If I could spell Nashville, that'd be great. Yeah. I posted where we're at, but I didn't do all the fancy stuff. Uh-oh, looks like Artful Dodger is starting in the box. And we have a timeout called for Nashville. Northern Fights on the track. Jamming.
So one blocker down for Nashville as well as Artful Dodger as the jammer.
I remember each team still has an official review, which means their coach could still call an official review at the end of the last jam as well, just to have some fun, just to extend it even more. I mean, why not? Jinx!
See, we're already coming in sync.
Yeah, we're having too much fun. Way too much fun over here, and I'm here for it. I had a coach at one point, and I was the head NSO, and he would do that all the time, and I'd be like, watch him, he's gonna do it, When we were ahead by enough, he would do that. He would wait, and he'd be like right there on the edge of the track, and I'd be like, watch him to my jam timer so that we wouldn't miss it, and then have issues with the time and all that.
Oh, yeah.
I'd be like, don't you blow that whistle. I got so excited, I almost just threw all of his phone on the floor. I need to calm down.
It's all
16 seconds.
Because it's the potentially last jam.
Yep.
Northern Fights
16 seconds.
No pack is called.
All right. Penalty called. We have a failure to reform on that no pack, which means that we have
one less blocker.
One
coming in.
We have one blocker coming in, one blocker going out for Nashville. They're still doing a good job of holding back Northern Fights, who is trying so hard to get that lead jammer position, while Artful Dodger is still in the box.
No longer. They just got released.
Artful Dodger on the track as well, which means we are running on jam time right now. All that's left in this game is 1 minute and 19 seconds.
That was a nice outside spin move by Artful Dodger.
And we've got one last star pass. That's 11 for this game. Artful Dodger is in the lead jammer position. 1 minute left on the clock for this game.
Artful Dodger, nice on through.
No pack called.
Artful Dodger able to use that to their advantage. Gets through. Another 4 points up for Nashville.
Oh my goodness, that was a full-on backbend.
Yeah.
That hurt. That hurt to watch.
Right. That was snitches get stitches on that little matrix move. Artful Dodger deciding to call it off.
Calling the jam.
That is your unofficial score is 86 at Asha 2-1-8 Nashville.
We're going to wait for that final whistle, though.
Yep.
Because they have 30 seconds before that final whistle goes off, just in case anybody wants to challenge that score, wants to call that official timeout, you name it. They've got 30 seconds to do their worst. And there it is, folks.
That is the
218
final.
to 86. I will post that.
All right. Stick around for our next game. Gotta see who that is. Next is going to be Atlanta versus Crescent City Crushers. I will be back later on to announce for that game. Along with that's going to be hosted with me and Killdozer. So tune back in for that. Congratulations to the teams. I will try to see if I can figure out who the MVPs are and also announce that for this game.
It's been a pleasure announcing with you, Olive. I hope I get to do it a couple more times before the end of the weekend. For now,
awesome.
I've been Treble Clef, and I will hook back in with you on the YouTube channel later on this weekend.
We should call it Charlie's.
Right here? Yeah. And then back on. Pull the stream back up on my phone. You said you're doing Atlanta? Or are you Crescent City? You're doing Crescent? All right. Welcome back to Derby. Here for our game with Crescent City Junior Roller Derby versus Atlanta. I'm all of a sudden here joined with Killdozer. And we're going to go ahead and announce the teams here. Let me know in the chat if you guys have any issues hearing us. So for Crescent City, we got Edgar Allen Toastop, number 18. Number 227, Sabotage. Number 2319, Pink Vicious. Number 313, Little Star. Number 333, Fluff You. Number 36, Killer Queen. Number 47, Napoleon Bonaparte. Number 50, Hot Mess Express. 777, Slamwise Gamgee. 824, Lunatic. 84, Foggy Mercury. And number 88, Glimmer. All right, and for Atlanta, we've got 00 Death Ray, 010 Shooting Scar, 128 Dire Wolf, 14 Gorticia Adams, 20 Doom, 211 Scarlet Fever, 240 Cemetery Girl, 29 Dead End, 333 Riot, 37 Diesel Babe, 46 Rotten Roll, 5 Category, 50 Chaos, 53 Ruthless Trash, 83 Bowser, and 911 Panic Attack. All right. And then for the officials, so we got Bionic, whose birthday it is today, actually. Doc Lawless, Speedo, Cat Kills Him, Dexter, Damon Mistress, Baking the Question, Cookies, Texas Tornado, Deflowered, Murder Mama, Darth Bling, Goofy, Resting Blitzface, Breadpool, Redbeard, and Wolverine. All right, there you go. And it looks like we're about to start our first jam momentarily. Now, keep in mind, too, that Crescent City did play earlier. So they had a one-game break, and now they're back at it. So, starting out, we got... Who is that for Atlanta? My sheet is flipped now that Crescent City's on the left, and I had it on the right earlier. It looks like we might have 500. I see a 00 on the... Yeah, so that's Hot Mess Express. Versus, I think that says 29. That's nope. Dead End. Yeah, 29 Dead End for Atlanta. Quick recycle on the Atlanta jammer. Oh, and Crescent City breaks and immediately a cut track by Hot Mess Express. Power jam. That's a chance for Dead End to make it out, picking up that lead jammer status. Let's see if we're going to get some. Take advantage of this power jam. And through the path. Nice 4 points there for Atlanta. And I see they've got a setup. Atlanta's got an offense setup. Let's see what work they can do once again before this power jam expires. Okay. And a quick call off, freezing the other jammer in the box. Smart strategy call. They are standing, though, so less than 10 seconds left on their penalty. So this will be a power start in favor of Atlanta. And I think one thing that they'll have to keep in mind off the line is that jammer is going to power right out. So hopefully they can do very quick get into a strong wall and catch that jammer so they don't capitalize on it. But timeout. Official timeout. Lined up, we got Cat of Glory getting ready to take advantage, hopefully, of this power start. And some cheers from the crowd. We always love to see it. Don't forget to put your shout outs in the chat. Show your support for our skaters here. Little dance party. We love to see it. Can't see, at least you can't see Hot Mess Express there. She's also dancing in the penalty box as well as our skaters here as official timeout is still going on. And we're still working, it looks like, through an official timeout. Everyone is eager to get the next jam started. Oh, and it appears the Crescent City Jammer is sitting in the box. Now, I don't know if that's just a preference during this timeout or if more time got added somehow. We'll have to see what happens. If that jammer starts standing again, we will know. Maybe they just got tired. I mean, again, this
Okay,
is,
yep. Oh, they're standing. Okay.
this is their second game of the day. So again, Category is the one that's lined up for Atlanta right now for this power start.
And here we go.
Nice
quicker
offense.
up the line. Jammers through, but Crescent City is out.
Star cover in hand. Hot Mess Express trying to fight her way through. Fight their way through. Nice star pass. That's going to Pink of Vicious. Category picking up 4 points on that pass.
Trying to see if they can get more points before this star pass is finished and the other jammers start scoring. Let's see what they can do.
Hot Mess Express is still on their initial pass.
Star in hand and the Crescent City
Star
pivot.
pass.
Yep.
Pink of Vicious, my bad. Pink of Vicious is still fighting their way through.
Yep, still trying to get out. Now putting the star on their head.
Oh, a nice little matrix move there by Category on that outside line. One to beat up in the front, and she does.
And that makes 8 points so far for Atlanta in this jam. Quick hit flip by the Crescent City blocker to hit the Atlanta jammer out. Recycles and tries to make some more way through the pack.
Sneaking around the outside line,
And
they made it. Nice job there by Category. Pink is still trying to fight their way through.
And a
multiplayer.
quick Hail Mary hit from the Atlanta blocker to try to contain that Crescent City jammer, but they are through, out on their initial, looking to get some points now.
Atlanta is down by 2 blockers, and Cat does call it off.
And they call off the jam. Atlanta with 2 more points before the end of that. The Crescent City jammer unable to obtain any points.
Atlanta off to a good start here. Current score is 0-22 for Atlanta. Keeping the Crushers scoreless so far. All right, we got a Glimmer driving for Crescent City, going up
And the
against
Glimmer's out with
number
lead.
333, Riot. Glimmer out very quickly there.
Now
Coming around
Crescent
for
City's
points
going to
now.
try to take advantage of this lead jam to get some points up there.
Nice
And they're
spin move
through
by
with
Glimmer.
4.
The Glimmer's already through, picking up 4 points. Looks like Edgar Allan Toastop does pick up a penalty there.
And here comes the Atlanta jammer looking to score some points. Let's see what Crescent's going to do. Oh, 4 points for the Atlanta jammer. They're running it.
They are. Glimmer's chance to score some more points here. Try to get through. And they do call it off. Oh, and it looks like Riot was able to pick up 3 points on that.
So that jam ended with 11-7, which is only a 4-point advantage for Crescent City. Plus all of that energy they exerted. Do we think it was worth it in the end? I guess time will tell.
I think not, because they were able to pick up that last 3 points. If they had called it slightly sooner, would have been the most ideal. All right, so we got Lunatic, looks like, going up against number 240, Cemetery Girl. Cemetery Girl was hit out, recycled to the back. Lunatic still trying to push up that middle, force her way through.
Crescent City Jammer is fighting against that Atlanta wall, but they are hunkered down. But Atlanta Jammer isn't making too much headway themselves.
Oh, and Cemetery Girl is recycled back to the back. Some very solid walls here.
Very strong walls. They're not giving an inch. They're not conceding to when the Jammers juke. They're really holding their own.
Oh, yeah. That's some crazy blocking, honestly. Here's some whistles, some penalties, maybe. Cut track.
And who got a cut? I believe
that
is
a power jam.
And one blocker in the box. So Crescent City.
I think it was a multiplayer that was on number 53 blocker Ruthless Trash. But at the same time, we had a cut track on the Atlanta Jammer. So this is now a power jam.
Apex Hop.
Oh, Apex Hop. I see Lunatic.
Let's see if Crescent can capitalize on this power jam now. It looks like so far they are. And another Apex jump, not quite successful. They're going to recycle.
Recycle all the way back. Jammer and blocker are both standing.
Let's see if the Atlanta blocker is going to give some quick O. Looks like the Jammer is going to follow their blocker into the pack. Not much success, but still a nice move.
Yeah. Hit out in the end. Lunatic did score 4 points and is coming around again for more. Stuck on by Lunatic.
Paying attention. And they're calling it off. Now, that was a 12-point jam.
That was.
They're only down by 6 now. This is exactly what Crescent City wanted and needed.
No, I love announcing with you, Dozer, though. It's so much fun so far.
And power jam? Power jam for Crescent City.
A power start. So.
Atlanta Jammer in the box. Not quite sure what happened there.
Not sure which penalty, but it must have happened at the very end of the jam.
Yeah, chat, if you saw what happened, let us know, stream.
All right, so that will be Hot Mess Express is coming through. Coming in to score some points now. Met with a wall, though. I saw a little hit there.
And it looks like their wall was trying to give them some offense, not entirely successful, and now Atlanta Jammer is back in play. Let's see if they can build a wall before the Jammer hits.
Hot Mess Express tried to do a little hop on the outside.
And 3 points for Crescent City Crushers on that one.
Yep. Jamming next, we got number 333, Fluff U for Crescent City. Jammer is back in the box. Did they ever come out?
They did come out briefly, but I guess they have returned. I'm not sure why.
Again, Chad, if you happen to have seen it.
Because they did escape. I did see them engage the pack, so they were released. I'm not sure if they were called
both
back.
blocker and pivot were in the penalty box to start with.
And lead jammer for the Crushers.
Fluff U gets out as our lead jammer. Cemetery Girl standing now with the star in hand. Fluff U coming in
good
for a
side
decent
action.
hit.
That's going to knock the win out of them.
Oh, glasses. There's the glasses knocked off.
Oh.
That's when you get a visor.
Atlanta Jammer trying to have some success with the pass, but no luck so far. And 5-3 with a penalty going to the box.
Star pass just happened. So Star now goes to, that was number 14, Morticia Adams.
And on that, they're going to decide to call it.
This is a lead change, though. First lead change of the game. We got 30 points for the Crushers and now 29 for Atlanta.
Amazing. This is going to be a close game.
Good game so far. All right, so we got the Glimmer going against number 010, Shooting Scar. And Glimmer, using her Glimmer skills, jumping up on that inside line, picks up lead.
Atlanta's trying to put some pressure, but number 18 has got them locked down at the back of the pack.
Nice offensive move by Napoleon Bonaparte, allowing the Glimmer to get out on the outside line, picking up 4 points.
Pivot is trying to offer some assistance, but still no luck for the Atlanta Jammer. Crushers are through for another 4 points, looking to re-engage.
Oh, and a big hit. Legal, but big hit.
And that's going to be a no pass for the and Crushers are calling it. 2 points for the Crushers before the Atlanta Jammer is able to have any success with points.
That looks like they're able to pick up 10 points total on that while keeping Atlanta to 0. Current score now is 40-29. Just under 19 minutes to go in this half. All right. And next we got Category jamming for Atlanta, going up against number 824 Lunatic.
And Category is in the lead position, looking to pick up some points for their team. We've got the Crusher pivot in the box and the Crusher Jammer out on their initial. Looks like Atlanta's going to try to get some points quickly before the other Jammer can engage. Their back is in the back.
Ooh. See how many points each team got on that one. It was a race there.
I want to say it looks like 4-4, but we will wait for the refs to see because we are not at a good vantage point at all. And I'm going to try not to speculate during this game.
I don't think that there was.
Okay, looks like the Crushers got one.
And the Crusher ref was holding up 1 point. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we're going to take an official timeout.
They might be figuring it out.
I see perhaps a cut call being called. And it looks like the Jam refs are going to the scorekeeper table to probably hash this out.
Yep. Gotta make sure we're all on the same page. So we got in the box, we got one blocker for Atlanta as well as their jammer. So this will be a power start in an advantage of Crescent City. But you also have the pivot also in the box for Crescent City.
And it looks like 2 points were awarded to the Crushers on that jam.
Well, there you go. So they were able to sneak by and get some points before it was called off. You tried it? Which one did you try? Oh, good. I might try to make coconut for tomorrow too. That's my favorite. If anyone is able to make it down this weekend, I do have vendors outside, including Texas Roller Girls Bake Sale, which I did make butter mochi for. Just saying. We are still in an official timeout, which just ended. So looks like we got both jammers are in the box and they're both standing,
which means they should both immediately be released at the same time.
This will be interesting. Yep, each team one blocker down. It is a race.
And Crushers with lead on that one.
That was nice. That was a nice move by Lunatic.
And Atlanta's out.
They followed real closely on that and was able to stay in bounds. Decided to call it off, though, before Category was able to come in for points.
It's going to be another 2-0 jam in favor of the Crushers.
This is a good, close game.
Oh, yeah. You can tell how badly both teams want it. You can tell how hard they worked. And no matter who wins, this is a great game, and each team should be proud of themselves.
We still got Edgar Allen Toestop in the box, but is standing now. And Atlanta is still down one blocker. They are sitting. So we got Riot jamming up against Hot Mess Express. Riot is out very quickly as lead jammer.
And the Crusher Jammers still fighting through that Atlanta pack. It seems like they finally got their number. But
nice.
A recycle on the Atlanta Jammer now.
A failure to reform called. That's going to number 36, Killer Queen. Riot still fighting for points, while Hot Mess Express is still fighting on their initial pass.
And it looks like the Atlanta Jammer was able to get through those blockers, and it looks like they're running it. Which makes sense because the Crusher Jammer has not gotten out on their initial yet.
This is a chance to get some points to get back up.
And
they do.
And I don't want to jinx anything, but if they make it through another scoring pass, this will be another lead change. They need 1 point for a lead change.
Oh, looks like they got it. So it's at least a tie now. I don't know if they got past the second pair of hits, but they at least got the one to make the tie.
And with that star pass, that's going to put the heat on the Atlanta Jammer to call it off before they engage, which they do.
Yep. There you go. It's almost like you play roller derby or something. It's almost like you know the game.
And with that, there is another lead change.
There we go. It is now 44-47. We are halfway through the first half. We have 15, just now under 15 minutes to go.
Can you believe we're already halfway through the first half of this game?
Crazy.
This time is flying by. And on that, there are a couple falls in the pack. It seems like it was going to turn into a scrum pack, but it's spreading out a little bit more. We've got some one-on-one blocker and jammer, and now they're trying to tiptoe up the line while the Atlanta Jammer is trying to cut through the middle. Who will prevail? As I say that, the Crushers get lead jam. Right behind them, though, is the Atlanta Jammer.
Right behind, right on her tail. Slamwise is in front and is the lead. Oh, and it looked like the Atlanta Jammer thought that they were the lead. Tried to call it off, but they were not lead.
But luckily, it looked like their jam ref knew what was going on and did not call it off. And then the Crusher Jammer called it off correctly. So all should be good.
So that was 4-2 jam. 4 points for Crushers, 2 for Atlanta. So that brings the score to 48-49. It is a close game. Yeah, 29 dead end with lead going up against Glimmer,
and right behind them, about 30 feet away, is the Crusher Jammer chasing them.
Just trying to get points.
Oh,
that's a forearm call.
Yep. Forearm on the Atlanta Jammer. So this is gonna. Oh, okay. So they got it on the initial, which is why the Crusher is now being signaled as lead. So Crusher is lead for this jam, and it may not go to full 2 minutes, but we will have to see. And I just want to say that was a great view by the officials to be talking to each other, to know what happened, to update their call. That can be really hard to do during gameplay. So
Glimmer
another
did a really good job, though,
to the
there.
officials.
You guys couldn't see it because it was on a turn 3, but Glimmer did a really good job staying in bounds on the outside line, maintaining balance. Able to pick up another 4 points for Crusher. And here we go. Here's the lead change again. It's now 56 to 49. The Glimmer was able to pick up 8 points on that last jam. I think you're fine now. All right, so we got Hot Mess Express, one to beat, but we got Dead End as our jammer coming in. Let's see who gets it. Oh, looks like Dead End was able to come out of the box and make it as our lead jammer for this jam. Not too far behind is Hot Mess Express. We have a Crusher pivot blocker into the box.
And an ice out. They wanted to get those 4, call it, and nickel and dime this game. That is a smart strategy, especially when it's this close. You don't want to risk the long runs and give your opponent the opportunity to score points.
This is a close game. It is now 56 to 53. About 11 minutes left in this half. We got Shooting Star up for Atlanta, going up against Glitter. Glitter coming up with some speed and right on through as our lead jammer. Shooting Star still trying to make their way up on the outside with a little star stash, and they are through their initial right as Glitter comes around 4 points. Some offense coming in on that inside. Oh, and they're able to pick up 3 points for the Crushers. Narrowly maintaining their lead, now 59 to 53. Chat says Goat Glimmer. Love it. Oh, and Glimmer is like, I want more. Give me more. Glimmer's back in. The Glimmer is back in, pushing through. And we got number 37, Billsababe.
This is going to be a race.
This is definitely a race. Let's see Jammer and Jammer action. Oh, and she gets hit out. Big hit by the Glimmer.
And that's what they needed.
Glimmer is the lead jammer in this. Let's see if they were able to get any points. 2 points picked up for Crushers and leaving Atlanta with 0 points. That was a beautiful call and play.
And it looks like we've got some shout outs. We've got some shout outs for Glimmer. We've got some shout outs for Beaselbabe. We've got some shout outs for Bowser, Doom, Glimmer. Everyone's killing it.
We got Category going up against Sabotage.
And lead for Atlanta Jammer.
Category coming around for points now. Sabotage still trying to make her way through. Out the pack.
And a good attempt at a block by a Crusher blocker, but not able to hold back the Atlanta Jammer. They're through for 4 points. And a little hop gives them another 4.
Oh, that was a beautiful jump on that inside. Oh, and it looks like a cut track called on Sabotage.
Now this is going to be what Atlanta needs to. Oh, we've actually got a tied game right now, so they're really going to try to use this to extend this lead. Hopefully give them a small cushion for the time being.
Yep. This is your next lead change right here. A lot of lead changes in this game so far.
Lead change.
And there's another 4 points by Category.
And some good from ATL.
That was a nice jump.
Icing the Crusher Jammer in the box. Now they won't have much time left. They've been standing, but this will give them a power start in the next jam. So let's see what Atlanta can do with those couple of seconds.
I'm just glad that y'all could see that. I was checking the stream. That was a nice jump there on that inside line. But that was a 20-point jam right there for Atlanta. Big jam for them.
And that was really a team effort. Their blockers were giving them great offense.
Now look at that. The pressure jammer was released. I don't know if Atlanta sees it. Oh, and they do. They're going to try to build a wall.
That was a great move on that outside with the offensive help for Atlanta.
And a hard hit, but it's all legal.
All legal hits, a big hit. Came in with a ton of speed. That was nice. We look star in hand for Crushers.
Sometimes limbs are thrown, and that was sort of an inadvertent obstruction. So no call given to that obstruction of the panty pass, but they're going to try to redo it.
Yeah, unfortunate circumstance. There we go. Successful star pass going to Crushers. Now to Glimmer. But this is another big jam for Atlanta, as they've already got 12 points on the board. Glimmer coming in now for some points, try to get what they can. I heard a penalty whistle. Cut track. Looks like that was to Atlanta blocker. Both jammers still coming in here, still going. Nice try to move on the inside line, but just kind of barely went out of bounds by the Glimmer.
And the Crusher blocker is recycling far back, trying to kill some time, trying to get a hold on that Atlanta jammer. And that looks like a destruction call from the ref.
That's on Slamwise.
Maybe not destruction. That's probably going to be either blocking out of bounds, failure to return, something like that. But nonetheless,
they're going to the box for 4 points there. Get some points on the board. And Atlanta does call it off there after they're able to pick up another 4 points. So that total for the jam. Crushers got 8 points in that jam. Atlanta got 16 to maintain their lead. Current score is 69-93.
And is that a timeout I hear being called?
Yes. I will put the score in the chat for you guys just so you have a record of it. Again, 69-93.
Okay, it looks like the Crushers are calling an official review.
What's going on? I know sometimes it says you can, like, I think we technically can't. I don't know the microphone.
And we're not sure what this official review is about right now, but hopefully they will come over and tell us. Okay, Stream, what do you think this official review is about? Wrong answers only. Okay, so it looks like they utilize that official review as a timeout.
Oh, yeah.
This official view to be that. The bottom.
The blinking. Oh, duh.
See the blinking one? It's an official review to be the bottom bar.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it was a team timeout. Oh, the quick out by Atlanta, already out on their initial after pass.
So it looks like Atlanta was really able to figure out the Crushers' sort of strategy, what they do well, where their holes are, and they've been able to capitalize on it.
Oh, yeah. And that end already through on their scoring pass. Lunatic held behind, still trying to just power their way through. Oh, and a nice move on the inside line, a little one skate move by Dead End.
And a star pass from the Crushers. They're going to try to put the heat on to call it off.
That's going to be going to Edgar Allen Toast-Up.
Oh, and at Atlanta bench, you heard them yelling to call it off, and they do.
That is 12 points for Atlanta on that jam. They are really trying to open that gap up.
Just under 4 minutes left in this half. We got Froggy Mercury, first time jamming for this game, up against Cemetery Girl. The jam is on.
And here we go. Atlanta off on a quick lead.
Froggy Mercury still trying to push their way through. Power through, and they do. Make it out of the initial pass. As dead end coming around, and
the jammer manages to stay in on that line, but they're going to opt to call it, so the Crushers get no points for this jam.
Sorry, it was Cemetery Girl. I said the wrong name. But able to get those points before calling it off. Babe is going to be our jammer for this next one for Atlanta.
And, okay, there we go. Crushers are fielding a jammer. I got nervous for a second, but they were on the track. A little farther back.
Yeah, we got the Glimmer coming up again. Historically been a fast scorer here, and she does make it out. They do make it out on their initial pass very quickly. But we have the Atlanta jammer right behind her. A quick move to the outside line to pick up points, and then calls it off.
Yeah, they really put in that speed on them to call off the jam.
Oh, yeah. I do know in the first game that they had a little trouble sometimes fielding the jammer in time. Had to use a couple of timeouts in the very beginning, but it looks like they got to their groove in now. Doing a lot better. So the Glimmer is back in. She wants more. She's back for more. And that's going up against number 010, Shooting Star for Atlanta. Both are trying off of the inside line. Shooting Star moving on the out. Oh, hit out.
And that should be a no pass as the Crusher City went out. Yep, so that's going to be a lead for Atlanta.
Glimmer is about a half a track lap behind. Also in for points as two blockers actually go to the box. We got one for Atlanta and one for Crushers going to the box.
And this could be the last jam of the period. We'll see how it plays out, but
yeah, potentially there is just over a minute left. It's like 106 seconds right now. So going to jam 22 of this game. All right, we got Lunatic for Crushers going up against Category, who already is out on her after initial pass.
Now they're going to try to stack some more points before this halftime. It looks like their blockers have the Crushers jammer down pretty well, but when I say that, now the Atlanta jammer is getting recycled.
That was a nice hit by Pinkavicious there. Nice blocking here.
And nice footwork by the Atlanta jammer. That's Category.
Very smooth on the inside line, picking up 4 points for Atlanta. Lunatic is still fighting for that initial pass.
And just as you say that, they get out on their initial.
Just as I say it, right? But Categories already picked up another 4 points for this.
Now it looks like they may run it. They might think that that they're tired.
That
and
looked like a black block, if I'm not mistaken.
So that may have been a good call in Atlanta to run the jam on that jammer, knowing that they're tired, knowing that they're frustrated, and it worked to their advantage.
The Crushers did pick up 1 more point. But that will be your intermission. So the score I'll put in the chat, but it is currently 74 to 120 in favor of Atlanta. So we will be back in just about 10 or so minutes before our intermission is over. Again, intermission is 15 minutes. So we will see you guys soon.
All right, stream. Hope we have you all back. And it looks like the game will begin shortly. Hope we have you all back. Thank you for joining.
Beijing, our Thursday special of the year. Give it up for Beijing. We have.
All right. So we are back with the game.
And it looks like we're going to start the second half with a power start for Atlanta. They've got dead end starting in this position with a quick lead jam called for dead end.
Very quick.
And it looks like the Atlanta blockers are trying to pick off some of the Crusher City, and that is going to be an effective-ish strategy.
Almost through.
But a recycle to the top of the pack. Good job by the Crushers to see that opening and get back in front of them.
There too. Nice knockdown there by that's Pinka Vicious. Oh, and they are through, picking up 4 points. First 4 points of this next half. And that's going to be number 2-9, dead end. Oh, and a nice big
hard hit. And that sounds like it is a penalty. I see a high block being called by Doc Lawless. That's going to go against a Crusher City blocker. And a little bit late on that call up. I think they were hoping to ice that jammer in the box. Instead, they called it off as the jammer was coming in.
So that is going to be 7 points for Atlanta, bringing their score to 127. Crushers held to 74.
But that's 7 points for Atlanta.
All right, we got category lined up to go against Hot Mess Express.
And a shoulder hit from the Crusher blocker, but not enough category.
Hot Mess Express about a little less than a quarter track behind, or a little more than a quarter track behind.
Looks like the Atlanta bench is calling for quick points and a call.
A nice little jump on that inside to pick up the 4 points for Atlanta. That was very nice. I swear that these guys, they're so bouncy. And they can just jump like nothing.
They got young people knees.
Ain't that right?
I lost all my cartilage years ago. I can't do those moves.
It's almost like we started junior derby about the same time and ended up with bad knees, even though we're not even 30 yet.
R.I.P.
Oh, it's a struggle. All right, we got Riot going. It's a battle of the 3-3-3s. We got Riot up against Fluff U. Riot is out first.
And
looks like that was
that's going to be a direct
call.
I saw it happen.
Yeah, that's against Dire Wolf there. But Riot is being recycled. Again, they're on their scoring pass. Fluff U is out. Oh, out of bounds. They're out on a penalty.
And that hand movement was an illegal contact. I did not see what was done, but I did see the call. So, an illegal contact.
So, looks like this 3-3-3 is winning the 3-3-3 fight. We got Riot still going. Decides to call it off after getting hit out. Holding her side of her head. So, hopefully, she's okay.
And a power jam for Atlanta again. This is, I don't know how many power jams this has been, but
there's
been
quite a few. A lot. Yeah. We got Bells and Babe up next. Official timeout now. Ooh, I keep yawning. I don't have enough caffeine today. So again, with this power start, we do have the Crusher's jammer is sitting, so she has at least 10 seconds more than 10 seconds. 10 seconds, I should say. Gosh, I can't talk already. 3 games of back-to-back announcing. I'm starting to lose it.
And I think I did not see the jammer in the box until the start of this jam. So I think they're going to have a full 30 seconds. I did not see the call that happened. Yes, I did. That was the illegal contact call that I pointed out last jam. Sorry about that. And it looks like this is an OR. You can see the teams and the captains and the coaches in the center of the track, but not sure what is being discussed. And I don't see the thing blinking that indicates an OR, so maybe the officials told them that there's something that needs to be discussed, but we will see.
All right, that concludes the official timeout. We're going on now again. It's a power start. That was a babe. Gotta see what they can do. Still fighting their way through. Atlanta blocker back in from the penalty box now. 1 to beat up front, 2 to beat up front.
And the Crusher jammer is standing now. They'll be released soon, but not before Atlanta jammer gets lead.
Fluff U is back in. Going to be on their initial pass, while Belza Babe is on their scoring pass. Ooh, and a big hit on Belza Babe. And Fluff U does break through and gets their initial pass. But Belza Babe does get 4 points for Atlanta. Quick call off, prevent Fluff U from getting any points.
Yeah, good communication from the third turn coach to tell their jammer to call it right before the Crusher jammer was going to hit the pack, and good listening from that jammer to hear what they were saying.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you get jamnesia and you don't realize what people are talking to you, what they're saying. Good awareness.
And Atlanta has really stretched out their lead. Now, they can still have a comeback, but
it'll be a lot harder now.
Yep.
Cemetery Girl knocked out to the out.
Hard hit. But they're able to re-enter because their blocker hit the initiator out. And they pick up lead, but not before they get recycled back in.
Oh, wow.
Star pass on Crusher's side, and they're going to call it.
That was a nice hit at the very end. They were almost through, and it was already declared lead, but they got recycled all the way to the back. By then, they had already done a star pass that went to Pinka Vicious, so they were able to call it off at least before they were able to get any points.
And we've got some love to Glory from their dad in the chat.
You know, what's crazy, though, is that the Crushers have not actually scored yet in this half so far. So we shall see if they can get some points to the board.
And it looks like off the bat, a blocker from the Crushers was sent to the box because they were not in the appropriate place on the track. Since they were not even straddling, they were sent to the box, and they will have to sit a penalty before returning.
Looks like there is a cut track call on the Crushers jammer. That's number 47 Napoleon blown apart. Shooting Scar, it is out on their second scoring pass, and they just made it through. So that's another 4 points. Total of 8 so far in this jam.
This is not what the Crushers were looking for, but this is exactly what Atlanta wanted.
Another 4 points picked up by Atlanta. Looks like,
and a smile from the Atlanta jammer. Looks like they can go all day.
Oh, yeah. We do have a Atlanta blocker that just went to the penalty box, though. I did miss the call and what that was for. Napoleon Bonaparte is back in out of the penalty box. Crusher do need her to get through her initial pass still.
And Atlanta doing a good job of not letting the jammer out for the Crusher.
Still there, but she's still going. She's still fighting. Shooting Scar still pushing up in the middle, in the front. And Shooting Scar is through for another 4 points.
Looking a little more tired now, but still going.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'd be tired too if I just scored 20 points.
And an easy for that time.
24 points. 24-0.
And their coaches look very happy about that.
Once again, just a reminder that Crusher is actually still being held scoreless here in this half so far.
And now we saw this game started off very close, very neck and neck, but it seems like Atlanta really were able to develop a strategy to answer the Crushers. So they've been taking advantage of that. And the Crushers did not field a jammer, so that is going to be a captain penalty. And a dead jam. You need 2 jammers to start a jam, and so if one team does not field one, that penalty actually goes to the captain, and then they must field the jammer.
So it looks like the Glimmer is in to be the jammer. So just FYI, that it was 43 points to 0 so far this half. Yeah. The category 5 has an unfair advantage because she is amazing. She's been doing great. Oh, another official timeout.
And next whistle will start the jam, allegedly.
All right, here we go. Jam number 8 on the way. Glimmer out very quickly. Category 1 to be in, she does. About a quarter track difference from the jammers. Glimmer coming up first. Try to hit to
and that might be a forearm, but
looks like some
maybe
skates
not.
got tangled up a little bit in that.
Is that
ball.
so? What I saw, and I was not looking down, so that might be a fair call out. But what I saw was the jammer holding the other one's hip, bringing them down. So we'll see.
Yeah.
The officials are talking about it, so we'll see if they think that initiation was from the skates or from the arm, and we'll go from there. Now more refs join in the conversation, so it'll be interesting.
The whole little huddle over there.
Yeah.
I don't know if the stream can. I think it's just out of view of the stream, but there's 5 reps over there trying to discuss what's going on. So we shall see.
Where are the Crushers from? So on my sheet it says Crescent City, which is why I was calling them Crescent City, but I'm not sure where that is.
It's actually a good question.
We'll try to look into that and get back to you. And we've got 2 more shout outs for category. Florida? Interesting. New Orleans. Someone says New Orleans. Thank you.
So I just put it into Google and there's like several Crescent cities. So I apologize.
You'll have to thank the American school systems for my lack of knowledge on geography. So thank you for letting us know they are from New Orleans.
All right, so we have 2.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, yeah, the box is basically full right now,
and it looks like they did get that penalty after all.
They did. So the Glimmer is in as jammer. It is with Power Star. We got Riot in for Atlanta, but we also have 2 Crescent City blockers in the box.
And they are stopping them a little bit, but not for too long.
Not too long. Riot's out. going to be joined soon by her buddy. That's number 46, Rock and Roll, that was in the penalty box there. But that was so smooth. Right on through with some nice backward skating by Riot. Adding some style in there. That was
Amazing move. Last time I tried that, I fell to the ground. So great job.
better than me. I don't even try to jam at this point.
What's the score? The score is currently 76 Crushers, 167 Atlanta. We're going to drop that in the chat.
So Crushers were able to get at least 2 points since the half now. So this is a power start for Atlanta. Jammer is standing though.
And another lead jammer for Atlanta. But Crusher Jammer is in with some heat. They really want to get through and force this call off. Looks like they do. Let's see how Atlanta will answer.
Thank you for the information in the chat, though. Okay, so Crushers in New Orleans, but there are some players from 2 teams, Red Stick, Roller Derby, and Baton Rouge, and Crescent City Crushers in New Orleans. There you go. Thank you for the information. All right, so it looks like both teams were able to pick up 4 points just there. All right, we got number 20, Doom, jamming. First time jamming for Atlanta. Going up against 500 Hot Mess Express. Doom is hit out and recycled.
No pack is called. Atlanta Jammer is through. Crusher Jammer is still held up by the Atlanta blocking contingency.
Really trying to push their right up the middle there. Not very successful. Doom is on their scoring pass now. Oh, and it looks like it is now a power jam.
I'm not seeing the gesture. I missed what call that was.
I did as well. But it is okay. Atlanta's able to pick up another 4 points from Doom. Crescent City tries to stop Doom, but it's unsuccessful. Another easy 4 points. Number 36, Killer Queen, is back from the penalty box to complete that blocker wall for Crescent City. Doom coming around for more points. Getting some offensive help.
We've got a shout out to Hot Mess Express from her dad.
Doom calls it off before Hot Mess Express is able to come back in.
That was a great jam.
Got Fluff U in now to jam up against Ruthless Trash.
And that jammer needs to get back on the track. There we go.
All right, Ruthless going up against Fluff.
And pushed off. Yep, they're going to need to yield, but all the way to the back of the pack.
Recycled very far. Fluffy is still going against this very strong tripod here.
And a direction called.
Both jammers are going up against very hard walls. Fluffy against a very nice 2-wall here. The little arms got tangled there, looks like.
And that's likely going to be a cut. Yep,
there it is.
The jammer seeded, but did not leave the track to seed. I'm actually surprised they didn't get an illegal exit on that call.
As they haven't, they haven't really been calling too many illegal exits. But we have Ruthless Trash over here coming in for now their scoring pass. No pack is called. Now some offense coming up. Let's See if Ruthless can make use of it. They do decide to call it, so it will be a power start. Fluff You is still in the box and still sitting, so at 10 seconds or more. Yeah.
186 Atlanta to Crusher's 80. Don't let this score fool you. This has been a very intense, very evenly matched game. Atlanta has been making some really good strategic moves. They've been able to figure out the Crushers' weakness, but the Crushers have been very, very strong.
So we do have an official timeout here. Again, it's going to be a power start. Looks like we got number 50 Chaos out there. I believe this is the first time that we're seeing them this game in Jam.
I believe so.
It's like Atlanta trying to figure out who is actually on the track. They do have one blocker in the box right now. Looks like Atlanta's trying to position themselves on that outside line and give us some offense right off the get-go. See if it will be successful. Looks very nice.
Yeah,
and one to beat.
Oh, but they're able to reform at the top and catch the jammer, but not for too long.
They are through. Chaos is now your lead jammer.
And Crusher Jammer is now standing.
Chaos trying to get the points here. One to be at the front, and they do. Fluff You is now in. Let's see if we'll see any jammer on jammer action here as they come around, approaching turn 3. But they do
hard hit, but
their
in
initial.
Jammer looks a little frustrated. Oh, and their skate comes off.
Oh,
Hit so hard it took the Jammer's skate off.
that is crazy.
That's a first. But that just shows you how hard these skaters are playing.
Yeah. Hopefully they're okay otherwise, though. That's crazy. That was trouble from earlier, waving to the camera.
Oh, okay. Yep. They just confirmed the stream you're watching is 2 jams behind. Sorry about that. Our service might not be the greatest.
Looks like they're trying to do the worm over
Yeah,
here.
some worm action.
Riot. I haven't done that in years. That's hard to do with skates on, though.
I
I want to try it. Oh, yeah, Shooting Scar up against the Glimmer. A good matchup right here. Penalty box is cleared. The Glimmer out very quickly. Found that inside line and ran up it. Said, see you later. Shooting Scar has been recycled. Glimmer coming around for a scoring pass, trying to get around on the outside line, and is not successful. Ooh, a little tangle up there with the Glimmer.
Atlanta Jammer is still fighting to get done on their initial.
The Glimmer was able to pick up 3 points, so it looks like there was a no-earned pass somewhere in there, too.
And a panty pass to the Atlanta cover pass. Sorry about that. A cover pass to the pivot for Atlanta. How much time left? There is 13 minutes left on the game.
like try not to go the same way. We both started when it was still
And the pivot for the Crushers staring down the Atlanta Jammer.
The Glimmer is through already
And
on
they're
their
going to get a
initial
failure
pass.
to return.
Trying to get some scoring in there. Ooh, some spills. Decides to call it off. Was that 211? So that was 211 Scarlet Fever that was jamming for Atlanta. 2 points for Atlanta. Oh, I'm sorry for Crusher.
And an illegal position to a Crusher blocker. They were not before the starting line, and so that is an illegal positioning penalty. So they are going to the box. Now, if they had been straddling the line, 1 foot in, 1 foot out, that would be a false start, and all they have to do is yield. But since they were fully out of that line, that is a penalty. And if they had been fully off the entire track, that would have actually been a return to bench. And Death Ray is jamming for Atlanta against Little Star. They took a star pass.
Crusher's Jammer is back in now from the penalty box.
But now the Atlanta Jammer goes to the box for, I believe it was a cut. I saw the jam ref signaling.
Crusher's Jammer is trying to fight their way through. There's a strong Atlanta wall there. We got Lunatic back in from the box for the Crushers. Trying to put in some offense coming in. Oh, and they do. So this is their completion of their initial pass, not a scoring pass.
Only about 10 seconds left on the jam. Atlanta will engage. Let's see if the Crushers will have time to. Yes, they will.
See if they got at least 1 point for Crushers. 2 points for the Crushers and 2 points for Atlanta.
The score is now 90 Crushers to 200 Atlanta. We've got Shooting Scar against the Glimmer. And some quick jammer on jammer action just for the fun of it all. Nope, that is going to be a cut trap. Even if it's jammer on jammer.
The last game too.
And they just got 2. The jam ref is signaling an illegal exit on that.
Oh. Dang.
So if the jammer, yep.
This is huge for the Crushers.
It is. So if a jammer engages with another jammer and hits them out, no matter how far back they take them, they do have to enter behind them. There is no engagement zone for jammer on jammer action. So the Crushers had a strategy, and they did that strategy very well. Great job.
Yeah, it looks like the Shooting Scar didn't realize what was happening even.
And you can see their bench coach yelling at them, return to, go behind, but it was too late.
Yeah, and there we go. Glimmer has picked up another 4 points here. So 8 points so far in this jam. Coming up again, Atlanta trying to stop her. And do call off the jam there.
Just making sure to shoot.
So the Crushers are going to start on a power jam. There's about 10 seconds left on the ATL Jammers penalty. And a penalty is now going to the Crushers Jammer. It looks like that may have been a back block, but I did not catch the hand signal and I did not see the action, so apologies on that.
Just put an updated score in the chat. It is 101 to 200 in favor of Atlanta.
And lead is going to Atlanta from the box. So yes, that can happen. If lead has not been called, you can still get lead jammer out of the box on a new jam, not during the previous jam where it occurred.
Yeah, if you're in the jam and then got a penalty, you are no longer eligible for lead. But if you start the jam in the penalty box, you are eligible for lead. Shooting score being recycled.
And another hit out on the ATL jammer.
Ooh, that's brutal. Well, it looks like Slamwise still trying to get through. I believe it might be their initial pass. If so, it is smart for Atlanta to just keep going as long as they're able to. But this is a hard wall.
And it looks like they're out on their initial. That's going to put the heat on Atlanta to call it, which they do.
We just reached the 6 minutes left mark in this game. Score right now is 101 to 204. All right, we got Edgar Allan toe stop jamming for Crushers and Ruthless Trash for Atlanta.
And Atlanta threw with a quick lead.
Through.
And two Atlanta blockers holding the jammer. Now with third engages to brace them. A little bit of jammer on jammer action as they see them going through. And now the Crusher jammer out on their initial.
Looks like Rotten Roll got a multiplayer there.
And that is a cut track to the Crushers jammer. And that might be... Nope. Okay, so they did not realize that they had the penalty, so they won't get an illegal exit or a misconduct on the delay of that. It happened. It's very loud in here.
Ooh, nice hit to the inside line.
And a cut track being signaled to the Atlanta jammer now. So we're going to do a little jammer switcheroo.
There we go. Edgar Allan toe stop out of the penalty box. Go back in. A little power start. But Atlanta jammer is already standing. Again, when you do a little switcheroo there, however much time the first jammer spent in the box is how much time the second jammer will spend in the box.
And nice footwork.
Very nice. Ooh, and a big hit there by Edgar Allan toe stop. Oh, and a direction that's called on a category. The Glimmer hitting out Ruthless Trash.
And another penalty called right at the end on the Crusher pivot that looked potentially like a direction, potentially like a back block. We will see. And the next jam has started. Crushers are out with the lead.
Edgar Allan Tosa
Atlanta
does have
about
5
half a
penalties.
track behind them. They're going to put the heat, but the Crushers will have an opportunity to score. Hard legal hit right in the center of the two blockers, not down their backs, but in the center of the two players. Blockers are looking for a back block to be called, but refs are saying, nope, that was fair game. And a timeout to the Crushers now. 2 minutes left, and there's a team timeout to stop the clock.
Category is yelling from the penalty box, saying, "Never let me block." So we got a penalty there. I don't actually remember what that was for, but for category, yeah.
Categories was for a direction of game,
Oh, gotcha.
allegedly. Yeah.
Yep, that's the one. Yep.
Which is fair for somebody who usually jams to get. A lot of time it's hard to turn your body in certain ways. As a jammer, you're used to being able to do pretty much everything, but when you're blocker,
Yep.
you know, it can be hard as a mental switch, so it's okay. We understand.
All right, so we got Doom going up against Hot Mess Express. We got 2:25 remaining in this game. Going into jam number 20 of this half.
No pack is called,
no pack.
so red is going to have to move up, which they did not really. So a penalty. Oh, no, they're not getting a destruction type of penalty. They're actually getting a forearm penalty. And Pressure City Blocker is also getting a penalty.
Both jammers are through, less than a quarter lap behind each other. Doom trying to get some help from their teammates and calls it off. See if there's any
Was it in
points.
time? I don't know. I think they may have scored some points.
3
Yep.
points for Crushers and only 2 for Atlanta. This could potentially be our last jam. There's only 1:27 left in the half right now. We're in the game.
And a
Official timeout. Current score is 112 to 218 in favor of Atlanta. And again, we only have 1 minute and 23 seconds left. Well, vendors are here. Do we need to like change your shout outs or anything? No. If anything, the sponsorship. Oh, they're doing yeah. Okay.
Okay, we'll do a hit squad. Best videographer in the whole wide world. And it's hit squad. We're doing Monarch Skate production. Elevate your life with Monarch Skates. And you probably find some at the youth skate shop. Best skate shop in the whole wide world. Set up at noon, I hear. It's that noon. This is gonna be it.
Okay, that ends the official timeout. Again, this could be our last jam.
we've got a little star shout out.
Which I got Dire Wolf skating for Atlanta, going up against Slamwise McGee.
And Atlanta making quick work of that lead.
Dire is right out. And Slamwise McGee is now out with a half lap behind.
Oh, and some space on the line. And now it looks like they're being told to call it.
Yeah, Lunatic.
Oh, no, now they're being told to run it. They might just want to kill this time.
Sneaks out on the outside line, picking up another 4 points. All right. Well, they do call off the jam, which means there's only 45 seconds left when they called it about. So we will have one more jam. We got the Glimmer lining up against Shooting Scar. Should be interesting. Jam is on. No, nice big hits initial. Oh, Glimmer is
Crusher's out.
through. Very quickly. Oh, a little pile up there in turn one. Shooting Star is out. Little less than a half lap behind. The Glimmer is coming in now for points. Oh, that looked a little bit of a high block there.
Oh, and a penalty called at the end, but it will not matter because the game is over.
Oh, that was a low block actually by the Glimmer. Unofficial score is 118 to 226. Sorry, that's our unofficial score. We will wait for that final rolling whistle to confirm.
I'm gonna wait to send this until it's official.
Get your route. You don't want to miss the next game. Got Pepper. Slow down, hold there.
Still waiting for that final rolling whistle just to confirm. Again, unofficial score right now is 118 to 226.
And we just want to thank you for joining the stream, tuning in. I'm Killdozer, and this is
All of a sudden, coming to you live again for Texas Dripping Springs at our New Year's Revolution tournament. That is our rolling whistle. So it is now the official score, 118 to 226 in favor of Atlanta over the Crescent City Crushers. Thank you
Great
again
job.
for joining us, guys. Stick around for the next game, and we will talk to you later.
Nice.
Yes. Okay. I think we're live. So when it's green, it's live, and if you push this button back here, it mutes it. If you leave it, you mute it. And you push it back up. But we should be live now.
Can y'all hear us on the chat? Maybe not.
All right, y'all. We are back with the roller derby action. Gonna have Santa Cruz Derby Groms against Fort. You get the name right?
Okay, they can hear us.
Fort Walton Beach Junior Bombers.
Here, I'm gonna bring it up here.
My name is Chola Rolla. I'm here with Millennium Falcon. Gonna go ahead and introduce these teams.
I can do the Groms. Okay. So for the Santa Cruz Derby Groms today, we have number 020, Miriam Atia. I don't want to mess up anybody's name. I'm sorry. Number 05, Olivia Cole. Number 0815, Rebecca Dietrich. Number 10, Olivia Rinaldi. Number 1234, Claire Pazzi. Number 131, Ida Sears. Number 20, Annabelle Hardy. Number 22, Maggie Bazegi. Number 222, Kylie Blathing. Number 350, Bryn Bachman. Number 42, Autumn Gold. Number 429, Liliana Bell. Number 50, Vita Hardy. Number 59, Brie Hale. Number 666, Presley Jimenez. Number 70, Roxy McElroy. Number 73, Elena Bell. Number 781, Catherine Brandon. Number 85, Brooklyn Hayes. Number 87, Luna Macias.
And for the Bombers, we've got number 13, Punchbug. Number 2008, Dusty Mars. 214, Toadette. 26, Ricky Bobby. 305, Miami Spice. 320, Pinky and the Pain. 34, Dino Nuggets. 36, Bugs. 38, Gnarly Quinn. 481, Bad Attitude. 7, Mayzilla. And 9999, Blu-ray.
I miss you too, Eagle. Nice to see you in the chat.
Looks like we're doing some last minute maybe gear checks, getting some things in order before we get this first jam underway.
You called games before, right?
No. This is my first time announcing.
So we can do this. Yeah, and if you like it, and you can go back and forth. We can try to do it simultaneously.
So do you want to do first?
Both teams are taking the track to get our first jam underway. Doc Lawless as the head ref, checking to make sure both jammers are in fact ready for gameplay. Full stack of blockers, and we've got jamming for Santa Cruz. Jamming for the Bombers, we have Dusty Mars. For Santa Cruz, oh, Dusty Mars going straight to the box for a penalty. Still waiting on the name. Annabelle Hardy, apologies. Jamming for Santa Cruz at the top of the pack, fighting the four-walled Bombers. Finally through with lead jammer for Santa Cruz. Santa Cruz sending one blocker at the top of the pack to play offense, while the others have a goat in the back. Annabelle Hardy fighting hard against that four wall and calling it off to freeze the opposing jammer, gaining 2 points on the board for Santa Cruz.
In our next lineup here, we have number 429 Tiger Lily or Liliana Bell for the Santa Cruz Derby Groms. For Welton's jammer, Dusty Mars is starting in the box. Santa Cruz has split offense here, it looks like. Yep, nice sandwich. Liliana Bell having a little bit of a hard time fighting through this pack. For Welton's jammer, Dusty Mars is back out of the box, fighting her way through that Groms wall with no success so far. And that is lead for Santa Cruz. Beautiful run back by the Groms. Perfect bridging and offense. Dusty Mars trying to go for a star pass to her pivot. Gnarly Quinn. Santa Cruz coming back around for another scoring pass. Out very fast.
Four more points going up for the Santa Cruz Groms on that one, bringing their total to 10. Bombers at 0, but it is still very, very early. Jamming for Santa Cruz right now, we have Olivia Cole going up against May Zilla for the Bombers. Olivia Cole fighting hard at the top of the pack and gets out, taking lead. Mayzilla still at the back of the pack fighting that Grom defensive wall, looking for their pivot star in hand. Olivia Cole in for a scoring pass. That wall is not giving up easily. Woo! Quick spin, calling it off, 4 points. A lot of action on that one. 4 points going up for Santa Cruz, bringing their total to 14. Bombers holding at 0.
We have some love for Frightening Bolt and Mayzilla in the chat here. Next on the line for Santa Cruz is number 1234, Charismatic. And for Fort Weldon, once again, we have number 2008, Dusty Mars. Looks like number 0815 for Santa Cruz here. Rebecca Dietrich is going to do some offense. Little bit of jammer on jammer there. And a nice run back by Fort Weldon. And that is lead for Santa Cruz. Dusty Mars is going for a star pass to her pivot, Blu-ray. And nice pass. But Blu-ray is immediately caught up in that Grum's wall. Well, Charismatic comes down here for a scoring pass and calls it.
Grom's total up.
The score is currently 18-0.
Mayzilla on the jam line going up against Luna Macias. Luna coming in with speed, hitting that pack hard and knocking people down. Out on the outside is Luna for the lead for Santa Cruz. Mayzilla passing the start to Bugs, who is now the jammer of record for the Bombers. Luna comes through, scores their points, and calls it off, leaving the Bombers scoreless yet again, bringing their score for Santa Cruz up to 22.
Next up on the line, we have number 20, Annabelle Hardy. And
Once again, number 2008, Dusty Mars for Fort Walton. Number 0815 for the Groms is once again set up for quick offense. Dusty Mars is immediately stuck in that Groms wall. And Wrecking Bell's got lead. Oh, Dusty Mars has also made it out of the pack. That might be Fort Walton's first time out of the pack this game. Santa Cruz very strategic with the call-offs and not allowing Fort Walton to score.
On the jam line, we've got Ricky Bobby for the Bombers. And Liliana Bell for the Groms. Full packs on the track, nobody in the box. Derby Groms sucking back on that defensive line. Everybody is stuck on the jam line. Oh, and it is a back block to Ricky Bobby going to the box. Apparently, Liliana Bell, the only jam of record on the track, and it is a lead jammer for Liliana Bell. This power jam, let's see what kind of offense the Groms are going to execute. It's like number 7, Mayzilla, with the hit out, but not enough to pull a track. That jam is called with 3 points going to Santa Cruz.
Power jam start for the Santa Cruz Derby Groms as Fort Walton's jammers in the box. We have number 05, Olivia Cole for the Grom Shells.
So as far as the rosters we are given, this one does have their legal names for the Santa Cruz Derby Groms. I do imagine that is intentional.
Frightening Bolt coming around for her scoring pass. Has beautiful offense.
Slick floor out here, so I'm loving the adjustments to speed. A lot of the jammers are doing those short, quick steps around the track to avoid sliding out. You've got Claire Puzzy, 1, 2, 3, 4, about to jam for Santa Cruz. Posing jammer is frozen in the box. Still Ricky Bobby for the Bombers. Swinging around. Claire Pazzi gets around one of those blockers, but is swallowed up by the reformed wall of Bombers and is now out. Lead jammer, Claire Pazzi. Ricky Bobby stuck in that pack. Oh! An attempted backwards apex jump by Claire. Does get hit out just a smidge and has to recycle. And they are back through the pack, calling it off for their 4 points.
Next up on the line for Fort Walton, we have number 7, Mayzilla, and number 87 from Santa Cruz, Luna Macias. Fort Walton is starting with their pivot in the box. We're off to a strong start. Both walls are holding strong. Mayzilla fighting along that edge. Luna is up in front, also fighting through the middle. But Fort Walton's 2 wall is not giving up, and that is lead for the Groms. Fort Walton's pivot is back on the track. Let's see if they go for a star pass, and they do. That is number 36, Bugs, now jamming for Fort Walton Beach. Taking her time before fighting through that wall again. Luna coming through. Looks like she'll make it through for her scoring pass pretty soon. There we go. The score is currently 37-0 in favor of the Groms.
Thank you for that clarification, Trina. I have been in games where our legal names were submitted as the charter, and that was not our intention. So I'm glad that we got it right. That is what they're going by this season, which is great. On the jam line right now for Santa Cruz, Annabelle Hardy going up against Bad Attitude. Both jammers trying up the outside, getting stymied just a bit with Annabelle at the top of the pack fighting that Fort Walton ball. Fort Walton blocker going to the box right as Annabelle Hardy gets lead for Santa Cruz. Oh, almost out the outside was Bad Attitude. Caught up by one of the Santa Cruz blockers. And Annabelle Hardy tiptoeing around on the inside for 4 points and quickly calling it off. Looks like Santa Cruz is going with the 4 points and call. Classic Derby strategy. Score stands at 45 Santa Cruz, 0 Bombers.
Up on the line next to Santa Cruz, we have number 429 Liliana Bell and number 2008 Dusty Mars for the Fort Walton Beach Junior Bombers. Dusty Mars with a strong start hitting that Santa Cruz wall. And Santa Cruz with beautiful pack definition. And that is lead for the Groms. Another star pass for Fort Walton. And scoring pass for the Groms. There we go. Fort Walton has successfully star pass to number 36 Bugs. Beautiful bridging by the Groms. And that is a penalty on the Groms for number 350. The score is currently 49-0.
As you might expect for the JRD champs, 0 penalties for the Derby Groms so far. Oh, just kidding. There's a Grom in the box. As you know, that's the announcer curse. It's going to happen as soon as you say it. But on the jam line, we have Toadette for the Bombers and Olivia Cole for Santa Cruz, who is immediately given lead jammer status. Toadette taking off the star, looking for a pass, but those Santa Cruz blockers are not giving them very much space to work with. Star is passed successfully, and nope, not quite legally. Got to give the star back. Try again. Meanwhile, Olivia Cole is through for 4 points. Oh, and caught by the pivot. Toadette still with the star in hand, and the jam is called. 4 points, and that's quite enough for me, said they. Score stands at 61, Santa Cruz Bombers 0.
Next up on the jam line for Santa Cruz, we have number 1234 Claire Pazzi and number 2008 Dusty Mars for Fort Walton. Santa Cruz number 0815 once again doing quick off the line offense for her jammer. Dusty Mars held strong at the back while Claire is through at the front with beautiful backward skating. Fort Walton goes for a star pass to number 481 Bad Attitude. Successful star pass. I expect Claire will once and call this. Yep. Beautiful strategy by the Groms.
Looks like a team timeout for Fort Walton. This team timeout is brought to you by so many vendors for this tournament. Medusa Skates, providing all your skate needs for here in Central Texas. Bees Knees Lemonade, who is here in the venue, doing some really cool looking lemonade drinks that I might get after this game. I had the same thought about derby names. Derby names are super fun. Why use your legal name? But thinking about my own name, that would be kind of cool. Here comes Bianca San Miguel. I mean, my name's pretty cool, but I guess if your name is like Four Quad Stinky Butt, that would be kind of not so fun. I think there's pride to be had in both ways. Jamming for Santa Cruz, we have Luna Macias and Mayzilla for the Bombers. All the teams are on the track. "80 wheels on the track," as Johnny Pepper would say. Here we go. Jam is on. Luna Macias, man, fighting so quick and so strong through that pack. And designated lead jammer for Santa Cruz. Mayzilla passing the star very sneakily, and with a backward spin comes Bugs out with the star. Luna Macias calling it before Bugs can come around and jam, taking a little spill on the floor. We have heard it is super slick out here in Dripping Springs, Texas.
Our floor is very dusty due to the cattle arena right next door. Up for Santa Cruz, we have number 20, Annabelle Hardy, and number 2008, Dusty Mars for Fort Walton. Dusty Mars trying to carry off of that Santa Cruz offense, but getting caught in the wall regardless. And Santa Cruz with lead. Fort Walton going for the star pass. We've got a very predictable jam come out here so far. Let's see if they can manage to change the outcome a little bit. Another scoring pass for Santa Cruz. Fort Walton is struggling for this star pass, but the pass is successful, though their jammers immediately hit out, and that is number 481, Bad Attitude. The score is currently 73-0 in favor of Santa Cruz.
Jamming for Santa Cruz, we got Liliana Bell. And for the Bombers, we've got Bugs, the star. I think up to this point was pivoting. Quick lead for Santa Cruz, Liliana Bell. A lot of big hits, a lot of bodies going to the ground. Liliana Bell on a scoring pass picks up 4 points. Bugs still fighting at the back of the pack. I played their adults. They are not, as a jammer, that is not easy. Looks like both jammers having some trouble with both respective packs for a moment, and Liliana Bell comes out with 4 more points. Bugs removing the star, looking to pass to their pivot. Almost catching, was a Fort Walton blocker at the top of the pack. Had to let Liliana Bell go. Bugs does make it out on their initial. but no points. 12 points total for Santa Cruz.
Up next for Walton Beach, we have jamming number 3-8 Gnarly Quinn and number 0-5 Olivia Cole for the Groms. Both jammers are currently stuck in a wild pack, though Olivia Cole is very close to getting lead, and she's got it. Number 481 trying for a run up, but hit down. For Walton, going with a star pass to number 13 Punchbug. And a penalty on Santa Cruz's jammer. This is for Walton's first power jam. Let's see if they can manage to get a scoring pass out of this. Beautiful bridging by Santa Cruz again. Absolutely textbook. For Walton trying their hardest offense here, goading number 781, Catherine Brandon. Punchbug fighting through that Santa Cruz pack. She's very close to the top, but is hit out and run back. But a directional penalty on Catherine Brandon. Santa Cruz's jammer is back out, fighting through that Fort Walton wall up at the top. Fort Walton wall, it's a little hard to say. Punchbug held up by a Groms 2 wall in the back here. Beautiful, basically stagnant defense for a second there. That's what you get when you've got phenomenal skaters playing against each other. Number 781 is back from the box for the Groms, and Olivia Cole is back around for another scoring pass. Getting offense number 0815. The score is currently 97-0 in favor of the Groms.
On the line for Santa Cruz, we've got Claire jamming against Dusty Mars. Quickly jammer for Claire. Dusty Mars removing the star, being recycled to the back of the pack by the Groms. Hitting that pack hard, and that pack gets lower and lower, but allowing for a star pass right above their heads. Direction called on a bomber blocker. Claire swooping through backwards for 4 points, bringing their total up to 8. Ricky Bobby trying to do some defense at the back of the pack. To no avail. Claire is just spinning around blockers and jammers, bringing their total to 12 for this jam.
The Groms have broken the 100-point mark here. And next up on the line, we have number 87, Luna Macias, versus number 36, Bugs. For Walton has 1 blocker in the box. And it looks like number 0815 for Santa Cruz is going to be doing her great offense again. There we go. And that is lead for the Groms. Bugs looking for a star pass to Blu-ray. Or maybe not. No. Scoring pass to Santa Cruz. Yep, star pass to Blu-ray here. A little bit of offense from number 7, Mayzilla. And great bridging by Fort Walton, keeping Santa Cruz's jammer in for a minute.
We've got Dusty Mars back on the line with the star for Fort Walton. One in the box for their team, and Annabelle Hardy for Santa Cruz. Annabelle getting some offensive help and swings around, gets lead. Dusty Morris taking off the star, looking to potentially pass it. Hit out on the inside by 5-0 Vita Hardy. I do imagine they might be related. Calling it off is Annabelle Hardy for 4 points. Looks like Santa Cruz is at 123. Bombers sitting out of donuts still with 5 minutes left in this first half.
Up next on the line for Santa Cruz, we have number 429, Liliana Bell, and for Walton, number 38, Gnarly Quinn. Bit of a slow start to make sure everything's lined up the way that they want it. And Tiger Lily up at the front fighting through Fort Walton's 2 wall. Mayzilla out of the box. Beautiful offense for her jammer. And that is lead for Santa Cruz. And another textbook run back. A little bit of offense from number 781. Both jammers fighting through their packs right now. Bit of ping pong action in there. And Fort Walton with some very nice standstill offense for a second there. Pack appears to be, oh, no, they've got pack majority, okay. And a penalty on a Fort Walton blocker.
Dusty Mars back on the line for Fort Walton, joined by Olivia Cole. One blocker in the box for Fort Walton. Olivia Cole getting help off the line immediately and given lead jammer status. Dusty Mars removing the star, looking for their pivot, but that 3 wall of Santa Cruz is just not allowing any space for their forward progress. Olivia Cole threw for 4 points and calls it off.
We are 2 minutes and 15 seconds from halftime here. The score is 1-3-1-0 in favor of Santa Cruz. On the line next up, we have number 1-2-3-4, Claire Pazzi, and number 7, Mayzilla. If you listen closely, you might be able to hear Santa Cruz's intimidating 5-second countdown, and that is lead for Claire very fast. Mayzilla going for a star pass to her pivot, which looks like Bugs. Claire with a scoring pass. For Walton, still going for their star pass, and that will be the jam.
Appreciate that clarification, Poozy. On the jam line, we've got Luna Macias jamming for the first time, I believe, is Pinky and the Pain for Fort Walton. Pinky getting some offensive help, but is taken down by Vita Hardy with a big hit on the outside. Lead jammer going to Luna. Coming in ready to score points. Pinky taken all the way to the back of the pack before turn one. Out of play block given to Vita Hardy on that drawback. And a cut is given to Pinky and the Pain. That is a power jam that Fort Walton did not need. Luna coming around for 4 more points, bringing the Santa Cruz total to 143. Bombers sitting with 0 at the moment. I do believe this will be the beginning of halftime as the period clock just ran out, as evidenced by that whistle. We will be back here in 15 minutes or a little less, so go take a break and come back and join us. We've got about 45 seconds, and then we are back to the Derby action. Santa Cruz sitting at 143. Bombers at 0. Looks like penalties. Bombers are at 12 penalties total. Santa Cruz is at 5. Nobody's in any real trouble. No real patterns for penalties. Couple multiplayers, couple packs. Couple back blocks, surprisingly. All in all, pretty clean game. Which is a miracle. Third place is 28 from Aussie. Looks like the highest scorer for Santa Cruz is Bell right now, sitting at 38 points, followed by Posey with 28 points. Starting this first jam of the second half, we've got the Fort Walton Jammer in the box. Santa Cruz going to take advantage with Annabelle Hardy as their jammer, and we are off. A single Santa Cruz blocker in the box, and Annabelle Hardy gets lead jammer about 7 seconds into this first jam. Santa Cruz grabbing a goad. 2 points for Santa Cruz, freezing the jammer in the box, giving them a hour jam start.
Power jam start here for number 429, Liliana Bell. Pinky and the Pain still jamming for Fort Walton, but will remain in the box for another jam. Half on, half off offense for Santa Cruz. Pinky and the Pain back on the track, coming in with a lot of speed. Landing solidly in that Grom's wall, but is hit out and run back. Santa Cruz with lead. And Fort Walton going for a star pass. Santa Cruz with their first scoring pass. And another penalty for Pinky and the Pain. The star remains on the track. Completely open way for Liliana Bell there. Phenomenal offense. And a nice juke, along with nice edge work. The score is currently a 157-0.
I do appreciate the fact that if the jammer helmet cover falls off in the previous jam, jammer's in the box, the officials will just pick it up mid-jam, or not mid-jam, after the jam and give it back to you, instead of you having to fight for it. That's very considerate. Got Olivia Cole jamming for Santa Cruz. Hitting that pack, which is speedily coming around the second turn. That was some great defensive work, though, by the Fort Walton blockers. Olivia Cole is granted lead jammer, spinning around the outside of turn 2. Hit out by a bomber blocker, having to recycle and coming through for their first 4 points. Pinky and the Pain coming through as the jammer out of the box. looking to pass to their pivot. Santa Cruz just not letting it happen. But it happens anyway. It is a clean pass to the bomber pivot, Dusty Mars, right as the jam comes to a close with 8 points added to Santa Cruz's score, giving them 165 with 26 minutes left in this half.
Heading into the next jam, we have number 1, 2, 3, 4, Claire Posey for the Santa Cruz Derby Groms, and number 7, Mayzilla for Fort Walton. Santa Cruz number 0815 once again lined up for some offense, but absorbed back into her wall, leaving Claire fighting by herself, which is no problem for her. Oh, or maybe it is. Claire's gotten her first penalty of the game, leading to another power jam for Fort Walton. And only a Groms 3 wall for them to be up against. Let's see what they managed to do. Mayzilla fighting to stay in bounds on the inside edge. Keeping the star on as lead is still available. Number 666, not Skullcrusher, Presley Jimenez coming out of the box with the Santa Cruz Derby Groms. Mayzilla still fighting. Claire Posey back on the track for Santa Cruz with nice offense from Presley Jimenez and is out very fast. Mayzilla now going for a star pass to her pivot, Blu-ray. Another fast-scoring pass by Claire. Nice offense by Fort Walton. Number 26, Ricky Bobby. And a very bridged out pack. Excellent staying in bounds by number 1, 2, 3, 4. And more of that wonderful backward skating that she seems to have mastered. An open apex here. Will she jump it? Does not need to. Runs that edge. For one, running back, trying to do some offense for their pivot turn jammer Blu-ray. Claire, once again, phenomenal skills out there. Blu-ray fighting through the Santa Cruz wall. And that ends the jam. The score is 1-8-1-0. That was a 16-point jam for Claire.
Dusty Mars with the star on their helmet. Luna Macias with the star on theirs. Empty box. Looks like Santa Cruz starting in a 2-2 formation, 2 on defense, 2 on offense. Nobody is out quite yet, and as I say that, Luna escapes with lead jammer status. Dusty taking off the star and recycling back behind Presley Jimenez. Presley doing some great work of forward blocking on their own, bringing them back up to the pack to join their 3 wall. Fort Walton blocker going to the box. Looks like some type of illegal contact. Luna calling off the jam for 4 points, bringing the Santa Cruz score to 185.
Next up on the line for Santa Cruz, we have number 20, Annabelle Hardy, and for Fort Walton, number 214, Toadette. I believe this is her first time jamming this game. Fort Walton starting up by the pivot line. But fast lead for Annabelle Hardy. Fort Walton going for the star pass to their pivot, whose number I cannot see at the moment. And successful star pass, that's number 26, Ricky Bobby. The score is 189 to 0. That was a 4-point jam for Santa Cruz.
Liliana Bell on the line for Santa Cruz and Mayzilla for the Bombers. Got Miami Spice blocking for Fort Walton, and I just like that name, so I wanted to say it. Liliana Bell fighting at the top of that pack. Punchbug joining Miami Spice and actually bringing them all the way back to the back of the pack. Oh dear, somebody is getting a penalty, and that is the Santa Cruz blocker, Liliana Bell, going to the box. I do believe it might have been it is a forearm. Power jam for the Bombers. Mayzilla hitting the back of that pack. 3-wall. Fort Walton keeping Presley Jimenez away from their pack, trying to give them some offense. Trying to give offense to Mayzilla. The view is slightly obstructed. Not anymore. That is just a scrum of skaters, and Liliana Bell has been released from the box. A multiplayer is about to be called on one of those Fort Walton blockers, and it is Liliana Bell at the top of the pack, pushing the last couple of blockers. Bugs had a good hold, but then had to let them go because they were out of play. At that point, Mayzilla is still fighting at the back of that pack. And Liliana is through for 4 points. Bugs and Miami Spice doing a great job is trying to hold back Liliana Bell, but in the end, Liliana walks away with 4 points for a total of 8? Yes, 8 points for Santa Cruz, giving them 197 total, 19 minutes left in this half.
Next up on the line for Santa Cruz, we have number 05, Olivia Cole, and number 214, Toadette for Fort Walton again. Toadette starting off very strong, but Olivia Cole getting a fast lead up at the front. Wonderful offense there for Fort Walton, but not enough. Excellent hit by number 350 on the Groms. Olivia Cole coming around for another scoring pass, fighting through the Fort Walton wall. And in the back here, wonderful footwork by Fort Walton's jammer, who is looking for a star pass to her pivot, Dusty Mars, who is busy bridging at the moment. Another scoring pass for Olivia Cole. And a successful star pass to Dusty Mars. Olivia Cole coming through for another fast scoring pass, breaking right through that Fort Walton wall, and that will be the jam. The score is currently 205 to 0. That was an 8-point jam for Santa Cruz.
Back on the gem line, we have Claire Posey and Bad Attitude. Fort Walton blockers move back to try and get contact on Claire. Do so, and there is a no pass, no penalty on an opposing blocker for Claire. So they are not lead, but they are the jammer that is currently scoring. If Bad Attitude, never mind, they remove the star, so they cannot get lead. This will be a 2-minute jam. Another 4 points for Claire. Bad Attitude has the star removed, looking for a pass. As in jams past, though, Santa Cruz is going to lengthen that amount of distance between the jammer and their pivot. Now all Fort Walton blockers are in there trying to get their jammer free. Giving a little bit of resistance to Claire, but have to let them go because they are out of play. Nice hit by Miami Spice, catching Claire just with a little corner of their hip, taking them to the outside and recycled all the way to the back of the pack. Bad Attitude working really, really hard to get those blockers moving. And there is a star pass. Oh, Jam Ref is telling the pivot that they are not the jammer. They have to give the jammer star back to the jammer in order for a pass to be granted legally. Claire is just not into that idea. They said, I don't want to touch that jammer cover anymore. Okay, they touched it, and I guess now it is a legal star pass, possibly. Everybody's looking at the refs to get confirmation, and we are just not sure. Jam ends, saving everybody from further confusion. Team timeout called by Fort Walton. Score is 229 for Santa Cruz. 15 minutes left in the half. This official timeout is brought to you by Good Times. Why have a bad time when you can have a good time?
And we are heading back into gameplay. Up on the line for Santa Cruz, we have number 87, Luna Macias. And for Weld, we have number 38, Gnarly Quinn. Both jammers heading straight into the pack. For Weldon having to drop a little bit of a bridge up at the front. And Santa Cruz's jammer getting a penalty. Another power jam for Fort Walton. Let's see if their offense can coordinate and get their jammers maybe lead and maybe some points. They've taken a goat up at the top, though. That is a tactic that has proven not terribly helpful in previous jams. Gnarly Quinn fighting through the Santa Cruz 3-wall. Her wall coming back to do some offense. Now holding two Santa Cruz blockers up at the top. Gnarly Quinn is still stuck in the mess of the pack. Going for a star pass despite lead being open. Star pass to number 26, Ricky Bobby, and Santa Cruz's jammer back in, coming in fast from the box. Hard hit down on the apex there. Re-entering fast and fighting her way through while Ricky Bobby dances on the edge there. Both jammers fighting. And Santa Cruz getting out, but there will be no lead, so this will be a 2-minute jam, of which 38 seconds remain. Ricky Bobby getting tired in the back here with Santa Cruz's 3-wall. Waiting out her time. Asking for offense from her blockers, maybe. Still fighting through that wall. And Santa Cruz with another scoring pass. Ricky Bobby getting help from her teammates there. But getting recycled by number 781, Catherine Brandon. The score is currently 237-0. That was an 8-point jam for Santa Cruz.
Dusty Mars back on the track, jamming against Annabelle Hardy. Clear box at the moment. Santa Cruz blockers starting with contact on the jammer. Oh, caught at the last second by the Santa Cruz captain, Presley Jimenez. That outside line looked real tempting, but Presley said, no, thank you. Annabelle Hardy is out with lead and has scored 4 points. Annabelle Hardy calling it off, having only scored 2 points. Bringing the Santa Cruz total to 243. 12 minutes left.
Heading into jam number 11, we have number 429, Liliana Bell for Santa Cruz, and number 7, May Zilla for the Fort Walton Beach Junior Bombers. Number 0815 once again lined up for some nice offense. And that is exactly what she gives. Both jammers fighting through the walls. Fort Walton bridging out up at the top as Liliana Bell heads forward for lead. Mazilla getting recycled in the back here. And that is Santa Cruz with lead. Fort Walton going for a star pass. Where is their pivot? I do not see a Fort Walton pivot. Oh no, Fort Walton pivot has gone to the box. Yeah, I was like, I don't see them. Mazilla fighting through the Santa Cruz wall while Liliana Bell comes through for another scoring pass and calls it. The score is currently 251-0. That was an 8-point jam for Santa Cruz.
Toad Ed jamming for Fort Walton. Sorry, distracted by our house announcer singing. It was awesome. Olivia Cole for Santa Cruz. Presley Jimenez just opening that outside line all the way up, but they are stymied by Bugs at the top of the pack, recycling Olivia Cole all the way to the back for just a second. Now they're out for lead. Toadette fighting furiously against those Santa Cruz blockers. Looking for any help, getting some from the box by Ricky Bobby. Looking for the pass. And it is passed legally. Ricky Bobby at the top of the pack. And it only took a millisecond, but those Santa Cruz blockers did reform, catching Ricky Bobby at the top of the pack. Olivia Cole pushing against the three wall, comprised of Dino Nuggets, Bugs. I'm going to get this other blocker. Blu-ray. And now Toadette as they pass the start. Very strong three wall at the top, holding back Olivia Cole, which is no easy feat. Ricky Bobby's still fighting, putting in all their efforts against this Santa Cruz wall. Olivia Cole squirming, trying to squeeze through the wall of Fort Walton blockers. Getting them moving now, but they did knock Olivia Cole down, but not out. They are now out the back end as things happen so quickly in roller derby, and now they are out with their 4 more points. 10 seconds on the jam. Ricky Bobby still at the back of the pack, clipping Olivia Cole just a smidge. And the jam comes to its natural conclusion. 2 more points picked up by Olivia Cole, bringing her total to 14. 8 minutes left in the half.
Up next on the line, we have number 1234, Claire Posey for Santa Cruz, and for Fort Walton, we have number 2008, Dusty Mars. Hit out and run back on Claire here. And that beautiful backward skating, but it is not enough as she is hit out and recycled. Dusty Mars coming up through the Santa Cruz wall and lead for Walton. I believe that is their first lead of the game.
This event space is rowdy. Get this team on the
Claire
board.
Posey following close behind Dusty Mars. Maybe points and call, or for Walton will take this opportunity to score. They're getting hit out and run back, but Dusty Mars as well. It is a fight for who will score on this. Dusty Mars asking for offense. Claire blocking her a little bit. Santa Cruz wants to keep the score at 0 and eating the baby. The jam is called. That was phenomenal. All points for Fort Walton. Looks like three points for Fort Walton. I know you can hear the cheering in here. Scoring on Santa Cruz is one of the greatest things you can ever do.
It is not easy.
No, my team also scored 3 points against them.
I like to think mine scored more against the adults, but we might not have. Okay. I don't remember. Luna on the track for Santa Cruz. Aggressively getting that lead jammer. Bugs at the back of the pack, though, fighting with that momentum from the previous jam, trying to get through. And they are out. Bugs is through on their initial pass. Let's see if Luna allows for any more points to be had. An apex jump does grant the Bombers 2 more points. They landed it just within the nick of time, bringing their score up to 5. The whole crowd is thrilled. Beautiful.
Phenomenal scoring by Fort Walton there. They are now up to 5 points. Up on the line, we have Mayzilla and number 20, Annabelle Hardy. Mayzilla getting immediately recycled. Annabelle Hardy with a great inside line jump and gets lead. Mayzilla fighting very hard to get through this pack. You can tell scoring points has made them a little bit more determined. And Annabelle Hardy with a scoring pass. Interesting foul here. Mayzilla getting recycled once again, and Santa Cruz with another scoring pass. For Walton looking for a star pass. Their pivot has just returned from the box, and almost a successful pass. A little bit of half jammer on jammer by Santa Cruz there. And the pack getting very convoluted as Santa Cruz holds Ricky Bobby, who is now the Fort Walton jammer. Fort Walton coming back to do a little bit of offense, sandwiching their jammer in, who is now hit out and run back. And Hardy with another scoring pass. That brings her up to 16 points. Number 781 with a great run back. And another scoring pass for Santa Cruz. Seeing a few smiles out on the track. That's very nice to see. And another scoring pass. This is a high-scoring jam. That is 24 points for Santa Cruz so far. For Welton losing one blocker to the box. The Jammer is still fighting in the back. Yet another scoring pass with a nice little line jump there. And a little apex jump as well, and calling it off with 32 points. Definitely our highest scoring jam. That gets us up to 303 for the Santa Cruz Derby Groms and 5 for Fort Walton.
Three minutes left in this half. We have Liliana Bell. Liliana Bell for Santa Cruz and Dusty Mars for the Bombers. Liliana Bell is granted lead jammer. Somebody's getting a forearm. Not sure. It is a Santa Cruz blocker. That is Presley Jimenez going to the box for Santa Cruz. Liliana Bell threw for 4 points. Bugs and a slung to the ground. Slow to get up. But back in the fight, having received the star from Dusty Mars. Taken out on the inside. Trying to use their momentum, anything they can to get through. Not having much success. Liliana Bell is through for 12 total points on that jam. Bugs coming back after a really big hit to the back of the pack. Jam is called for a skater injury. That blocker did get up of their own accord and was returning to the bench. Thank goodness for our medics. 1 minute, 22 seconds left in this half. 3:19 Santa Cruz, 5 Bombers. Can you hear me? I believe they can. We've got Toadette jamming for Fort Walton. And Olivia Cole.
Yeah, they're good.
Thank you for that confirmation. Love this interactivity we have going here. Official timeout has come to a close. 5 seconds is called. If I'm ever confused in roller derby, I know to look to the jam timer. They are the keeper. So much knowledge. Olivia Cole fighting at the top of the pack, knocking down blockers and is given lead jammer. Toadette fighting through, pushing and moving those blockers. But as soon as they move a blocker out of their way, another comes to take that spot. Up on the outside, and they, oh my God, are out on the outside, except 2 blockers, now 3 blockers have reformed in front of them. They were so very close to getting out. Santa Cruz said, no, I don't think so. Olivia Cole threw for 4 points. Pull through for another 4. Toadette has the star in hand, coming back to the back of the pack after being taken out on the inside, looking for a star pass. It is achieved. Jammer of record is Mayzilla, now fighting the back of the pack, aggressively smushing their way, trying to get through the pack. Has offensive help on the inside, says, I am stuck no matter how hard you pull me out of this wall. Olivia Cole doing a fancy little dance on their way out of the pack. 4 more points for 12 total so far. Smacking a blocker out of their way for another 4 points as Mayzilla exits the pack. We are at the unofficial score. I don't believe that score quite yet. I do believe there are some points. There we are. 335 for Santa Cruz, 5 for the Bombers. Refs are going to go double check and make sure everything is in the right order for their score. Just give them a moment. Excellent play by both teams. A lot of fight, a lot of skill on that track. And that is the rolling whistle. We are done with this game. The next game will be starting at 5 o'clock. That'll be Seattle Derby Brats versus Atlanta. Tune in then. We will be back. Thanks a bunch.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to your Texas Junior Roller Derby New Year's Revolution Tournament here in Dripping Springs, Texas. This is game number 5. We have Seattle versus Atlanta. I am Trouble Clef, and I am joined here by Killdozer. Thank you. I'm going to go ahead and start out announcing the Atlanta team, and then I'll shoot it over to Killdozer to announce our Seattle team. We have 0-0 Death Ray, 0-1-0 Shooting Scar, 1-2-8 Dire Wolf, 1-4 Gorticia Adams, 20 Doom, 2-1-1 Scarlet Fever, 2-4-0 Cemetery Girl, 29 Dead End, 3-3-3 Riot, 37 Beelzebub, 46 Rotten Roll, 5 Category, 50 Chaos, 53 Ruthless Trash, 83 Bowser, and 911 Panic Attack.
Awesome. And for Seattle, we've got 0-0 Dust Bunny, 0-0-9 Millihertz, 0-2-1 Satan's Sister, 1-0-2, not skating today, 2-0-6 Tyranny, 2-0-8 Magneta, 2-6 Stormcloud, 3-6 Narwhal, 3-9 Rubelius, 5 Pterodactyl, 5-4 Pound Cake, 6.
It looks like that's Evilina, if I'm not mistaken.
7-5 Bad Juju, 8-2-3 Amir Cat, 8-3 Not Sorry Mari, and 9-1-1 A Riot.
Who we got 2 911s out there.
The first jam begins.
And it looks like Seattle is also known as Galaxy, so that's how I'm going to refer to Seattle, playing in black for the Galaxy.
And a quick lead for Galaxy.
We got Rubelius and Dead End. Rubelius is our lead jammer for Galaxy.
And they've got a 4 points while Atlanta is still looking to get through that initial.
And I believe it was Atlanta has already played today.
Yes.
They played this morning.
Yep, they played against Crescent City Crushers.
Gotcha.
And that was a very evenly matched game through the first half, but they really pulled away in the second. They were able to figure out the weaknesses, the strategy of the Crushers, and really adapt to that. So I wonder if they can pull that off again today, or this
afternoon. Honestly, like, it gets to the point sometimes where you're just like, who am I? Where am I?
What day is it?
What am I? What is what? Especially tournament weekends.
Oh, yeah. And it looks like we've got 3-3-3 Riot for Atlanta going against 5-4 Pound Cake for Galaxy.
And it looks like, unfortunately, Doom from Atlanta did try to make it to the track on time. Didn't get there. So we are going to have a... it looks like Doom is going to the penalty box. That's what's happening. Okay. Doom was told illegal position.
And that happens when you're on the track, but not in the right position. If they were straddling one side of the track and the other, that would be a false start. And if they were completely off the track, that would be a return to bench.
Yeah, and I think that they were off the track. They weren't in the right position. End of story. There you go. I was making it far more complicated than it needed to be.
No, you are perfect.
But I do that.
Thank you. And it looks like Atlanta picked up 3 points on that one.
Very nice. Here comes the pizza I smelled earlier that was not here. There it is. I pre-smelled it. I smelled it. It was a premonition. I smelled it like 2 hours ago.
And we've got number 5, Category for Atlanta, going against, I believe that was 208 Magneta.
Yep, that was Magneta. Mm-hmm.
Galaxy Jammer with the lead and coming in on a scoring pass.
I wonder if Magneta is a play on Magneto.
Okay, so is it Magneta?
No, I'm wondering if it is. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Magneto or Magneta.
I was gonna say Magneto, but I wasn't sure if anyone else would think it was that way. So you know what? I'll opt in for saying Magneto because my heart tells me that might be it.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm feeling too. So maybe someone in the comments can tell us if we're right or wrong. But Magneto, 4 more points on the board. So there we go. Looks like we have another penalty happening over here. Atlanta skater has gone to the box. Category got hit out there on the outside line.
And the Atlanta Jammer is still struggling to complete their initial pass. Now they rip the panty. They're going to be looking for their pivot. Let's see what they can. Their helmet cover. Sorry about that, Strain.
It's okay. That's, helmet cover is a new thing. It goes back way before a lot of these skaters were even here. So that's okay. Scarlet Fever did take over the helmet cover.
Oh, and they have dropped their pivot helmet cover. But
they did.
The jam's over, so it's fine.
Yeah, no, there are skaters on this track that were probably not alive when Derby was first started. So it just takes getting used to. I understand.
And it looks like we've got 3-6 for Galaxy. That's Narwhal against 2-4-0 for Atlanta. That's Cemetery Girl.
I love these names. Look at all this pizza coming in. It's not fair that I'm announcing with all this pizza happening right now. Some excellent blocking happening right now with Galaxy. Keeping back Cemetery Girl. Narwhal coming up against some nasty walls there from Atlanta.
Yeah, Atlanta's really hunkered down on this jammer. A little bit of a pile up, but everyone is good to go. And with some quick juke moves, Narwhal's trying to cut through that pack, and they do. 4 points.
Very nice. Yeah, there are times when I'm just like, oh, very nice. Nice little apex jump that happened there. Oh, and some little twinkle toes. Very nice. We do have a penalty to Galaxy. And I'm hoping, okay, the jam was called, but I was like, Cemetery Girl, put that helmet cover back on.
And for those of you tuning in on the stream, the score is currently 42 Galaxy to 3 Atlanta.
I'll go ahead and put that in the chat since it's been about 7 minutes of Derby here.
Let us know if you want to shout out any players on the stream. We've got 911 for Atlanta at the top of the pack. That's Panic Attack. Or that is not Panic Attack. Sorry about that. That is 911 for Galaxy, which is a Riot, versus 2-9 for Atlanta. That's Dead End with lead. That, I believe, is Atlanta. That is Atlanta's first lead of the game.
I do believe it is. If I'm not mistaken, you are correct. That was a lot of ways to say yes but no just now. I was like, I don't want to be wrong, so I'm going to say yes but no 5 different ways. We got people shouting out Category and Beelzebub.
And we've got 4 points for Dead End so far.
Clearly, Dead End is not hitting a dead end out there, so that's awesome.
Hard incoming from a Riot and an equally as hard fall, but they're back up and at them.
A Riot out as well. Both jammers are now on scoring passes, and we have another skater in the penalty box. This time it is from the Galaxy team. And it looks like we got Rubellious up against A Riot on the jam line.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that they show it right there. That's so helpful.
Sometimes it's and that way you're not like
Yeah.
For the channel.
Yeah.
Yes, but
and taking that early lead up front, we got Atlanta taking the lead position with Riot, but Rubellious is actually out in front and approaching the pack. Atlanta's telling Riot to call it, or Rubellious to call it. Or I am so confused.
And you know what I just noticed? That Galaxy has a Riot. Atlanta has Riot. Both jammers. I would love to see them go against each other.
I love it. I love it. I love it when there's jammers whose names just like go together, right? Sometimes it's musically together or their names are similar. Like those things make me happy, and I love it when they're on the jam line together.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna vote for that jam to happen. All right, we've got Pound Cake up against Beelzebub on the jam line.
We've got Atlanta Jammer at the top of the pack. They've got about one blocker to get past. Oh, just as I say that, Pound Cake with Galaxy gets out with lead jam. Through for 4 points.
Pound Cake
Yep.
is ready to call it when needed. Watching that track, watching that pack, trying to make sure, hey, do I need to call it or can I get some more points?
And that's an additional 4 points for Pound Cake.
And it looks like, okay, here we go. Now Beelzebub is out of the pack on her initial scoring pass. So now Pound Cake says, yes, I am going to call it.
and quickly, do you want to remove your can?
And I'm actually still checking.
We love our officials, and during the next official timeout, we will be doing the rosters of our officials. Thank you so much for all of the volunteers, all of the refs, all of the crew that makes this game happen. And with the forward-most progress was the Atlanta Jammer, but now quickly the Galaxy Jammer is making a lot of headway through the pack and is called for lead jammer status. Oh, but okay, another Atlanta blocker tried to engage. They were a little too far out, and they're being sent to the penalty box for an illegal contact. We've got some love for Satan's sister on the stream.
My phone didn't shut down the entire bout the last time. Now it is. Satan's sister, I love it.
And Magneta is with lead jam right now and with 4 points. Cemetery Girl is still trying to get through that initial.
Sounds like somebody might be getting 2 penalties, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. That is an Atlanta blocker heading to the penalty box. I did not see the call.
I didn't. It was a position penalty for one, but I thought I heard there were 2, but I may be mistaken.
And that is a forearm call going to the Galaxy. Nope, not to the Galaxy Jammer. To the Atlanta Jammer, perhaps.
Uh-oh. So we're going to start with the power jam advantage for Galaxy. It looks like it was a forearm call for Atlanta.
This is not exactly what Atlanta was looking for at this moment, the jammer penalty, but things happen. Let's see what kind of defense they can put up, and let's see what kind of offense Galaxy can put up.
And it looks like we have Narwhal jamming for Galaxy straight out of the pack, taking that lead jammer status. Atlanta starting at the 30-second mark, counting down from 30 or up to 30, depending on how you do your penalty box. So Narwhal has 30 seconds to just rack up those points at this point. Looks like we got about 10 seconds left on the penalty for Cemetery Girl.
And through for another 4 points is Narwhal. Looking to get that initial is Cemetery Girl out of the box with the star off of their helmet. Let's see what they can do.
And Cemetery Girl did take off the star, did a star stash just to get through the pack, and it really helped her strategy there because now she is out of the pack and ready to go for a scoring pass. However, with the jam being called, no points were awarded to Atlanta. And it looks like we have a official timeout. So let's talk about some officials. And our zebra stripes out there, we do have Angus, we have Destruction, Arson Crafts, Doom, Lollipop'em, this is one of my friends too. Lilith Hespermax, Fighting Girlfriend, and Jake from Skate Farm.
We've also got Ross Lambo.
Hold on.
We've also got Bob and Weave, Chuck Norris, Ghost H, Schizo, Wheeled Assassin, Sinnoman, and Officially Mel.
And then we have Goofy and Redbeard because she can't read my writing. Sorry. So the second set that Dozer was so nice to read for us, those are our NSOs, the non-skating officials in black. Okay. Redbeard and Goofy.
Thank you.
And that's my favorite. It is the Get It Together whistle. It means get on that track, get it together. It's time to derby.
They're making sure they get all of their skaters in the right place on the track this time, so no penalties are called for illegal positions. We love it.
Yes, for sure. Dead End up against Rubellious.
Dead End was looking to run up that inside line, but unfortunately Galaxy closed the door on them. But with the lead jam, it is Dead End with Port Atlanta.
Straight through on the inside line. Sometimes when one door closes, it gets pushed back open by the jammer.
And the score is currently 81 Galaxy to Atlanta's 15. I'll drop it in the chat.
Yes, thank you. I'm making notes here on my paper, and I forgot to put the score in the chat. Looks like we've got a direction penalty being called on Atlanta blocker here. Our blocker, Atlanta Dead End, was hit out. But there was a penalty as well.
So that's going to be a power jam and a lead loss for Atlanta. So this is going to go the full 2 minutes.
Yep, and we got almost a full minute left in this jam too. So we're going to have to buckle down.
And and I believe that is a low block for 5-3 on Atlanta, but the jammer on Galaxy is out anyways.
Back on the track, Dead End is going straight for the blockers on the Galaxy team, trying to get through. Out of play is called, forcing Galaxy to let Dead End go to get those 4 points on the board.
And Dead End is almost through the pack, but
Rubellious gets through.
And a timeout for Galaxy now.
And right now, I'm going to drop the time in the chat as well, just so we know where we're at. And we're just finished Jam 10. Just so you guys kind of know where we're at.
So I know right now the score seems like there's a bit of a pull away, which there is, but something I noticed from the last game of Atlanta is they are really good at finding out what is not working and adapting to that other team. But Galaxy is doing a really good job of making solid walls, keeping them, and getting their jammers out. So it'll be interesting to see how this game goes.
Yeah, definitely.
Just trying to figure out.
And right now they're playing a pretty clean game because we got Bill over here messing with our scoreboard and he flashed up the penalties. And there's basically everybody who's gone to the penalty box has only gone once. And there's very few penalties for each team. So, oh, look at that sportsmanship on the jam line. Oh my gosh, look, it's Riot against Riot.
This is exactly what we wanted.
Yes. Our dreams are coming true, everyone. Our dreams are coming true. This is a big moment for us here on the stream. And it looks like Doom hit out Riot, but Riot didn't go out. I don't know. Anyway, A Riot is the lead jammer, not to be confused with Riot, who
They're
is
trying to score some points.
jamming.
Doom did get a shoulder on them this time and was able to force them out. They're being recycled.
Yes. Oh, and A Riot is called for a track cut, losing that lead jammer position. So the A Riot jam will go for the full 2 minutes.
Now, this is a really good chance for Atlanta to try to capitalize, get some points, but they're going to have to really put in some good O for their jammer to get them out of there.
Definitely. This is what the announcers live for, you guys. Like, it's so silly to the people listening, and please think we're crazy, because we are. We absolutely are. But these are the things that make us happy. Welcome to our crazy world.
And now A Riot is out of the penalty box. They're going to try to come in and get some points.
And oh, there goes A Riot coming around the just across the jam line. 4 more points on the board. And it looks like Riot has removed the helmet cover. Might be attempting a stash. It looks like we're going for a pass, though.
Yeah, their pivot is not in the most advantageous position to get it, but let's see.
Yeah. Oh, and it looks like A Riot's going right back to the box for another track cut. And we have a star pass. The star pass is complete to Scarlet Fever. Scarlet Fever is jammer of record for Atlanta. And the jam has reached its natural conclusion. That was exciting.
That was a great jam. A lot happened. 2 penalties for Galaxy. But Atlanta will start with a power start. So that'll be interesting to see what they can do with it, and it'll be interesting to see how Galaxy responds.
Feedback.
I'll try to thank you for letting us know on the feedback situation. I will try to keep the microphone farther away from my mouth. Thank you so much for letting us know.
It might be me. I got really excited. Category getting out first, getting that lead jammer status while still in the power jam, taking advantage of that time.
And just as Trouble says that, a Riot is released from the box, and they're going to be looking to get their initial throughway.
No pack is called, and Category is released with A Riot hot on her wheels.
And it looks like they're going to run this long. They're going to try to score some points and probably get some of their blockers out of the box. Galaxy has done an incomplete star pass.
Yep.
It appears.
I was gonna say
And now
we tried to take off. We were told no. We went back and then we did it again. And this time, it's good.
And a very enthusiastic call off from the Atlanta Jammer.
Which one? I think she had already gotten out. I knew it.
We've got some love for category in the chat. Thank you all for joining us on the stream. We hope you're enjoying the game. This is a very good game. The score is currently 104 Galaxy to 29 Atlanta.
I'll pop that in the chat here.
And Magneto with Galaxy with the lead jammer status. Dead end for Atlanta, still trying to make their way through the pack right now. Magneto's on a scoring run. They're trying to get through the blockers, having a good deal of luck as they just made it through for 4 points. And just as I say that, Dead End has made it on their initial pass. And a call off from Magneto before the Atlanta Jammer can score any points.
And I'm just updating the score and derby time right now. We're just over 8 minutes left in the half. Steve, you're a good dad for putting in the time out there in Atlanta. This is why we're here. This is why we stream, because not everybody can make the trip, and we know that. Cemetery Girl is working through that pack. Narwhal already out on a scoring pass, lead jammer.
And Cemetery Girl trying to fight their way through that intense Galaxy wall. Narwhal picks up 4 points. Let's see what Cemetery Girl can do. Maybe we can get some O for them as they recycle back.
And I think Steve speaks for all of the adults in charge of the skaters out there. Somebody does have to work to pay for all that. Oh, and we have a cut call on Cemetery Girl. Cemetery Girl is going to that penalty box, which means Narwhal has a power jam.
Atlanta doing a good job of holding the Galaxy Jammer. There is a pack advantage for Atlanta right now. It was 2-4, and now Galaxy is getting one of their blockers back in. Just as I say that, Narwhal completes a scoring pass.
I love how well these skaters are engaging with their coaches and listening. Because the coaches are just dialed in to what's happening on the track, and these skaters are 100% dialed in to their coaches. You don't always see that.
Yeah, they have great track awareness. It looks like they have really great communication, and that's at least 25% of derby is knowing the strategy that what your coaches want you to do.
You're not. Your mic was down.
I think they can still hear me from here.
Okay. Just over 5 minutes left in this half. Rubellious out in front as your lead jammer. And Cemetery Girl back on the track out of the box. Amazing block there by Millihertz. Just saw Cemetery Girl coming and got her as she came right onto the track. That was incredible. Oh,
Galaxy,
and that was a big hit. Who was that? That was number 6. Who's number 6?
And a high block to a Galaxy blocker. Oh, looks like there's going to be 2 Galaxy players reporting to the box. I didn't catch the other penalty.
I did not, but Evelina did have that really good hit before the penalty. Like, the reason Evelina's in the box is not was not the hit that I really liked. So I just couldn't find Evelina's name when I was trying to compliment her. So.
And another penalty for Galaxy. They are in some trouble. They need to report to the box, or they might.
Yeah, no, she needs to go all the way to the. Wait, who is that? That is Bad Juju. Bad Juju does need to approach the box. There we go. You cannot, just because you see people sitting in the box, you cannot make your own decision not to go to the box. You got to go all the way over there, and then the box tells you to go away.
I think they're explaining that to her
Which
right now.
they are.
No, we're skaters. We don't know all the little nuances.
Yep.
It's very complicated. So, great on the skater for returning. To
Exactly.
And I think on the manager to explain what's going on.
That's what good in this, though. That's how you know you have good officials.
Yes.
They don't get angry.
Yep.
They don't, they're not mean.
Yep.
They just say, hey, this is what we do here.
Love to see it. And we've got Pound Cake for Galaxy and Riot for Atlanta. Pound Cake with lead jammer status, while Riot still tries to fight through that path.
That look that you cut, I don't know how it wasn't, but I but I'm just you know how when you can't see it, but you know.
Uh-oh. That was a cut right there. And the Atlanta Jammer Riot is going to go ahead and sit in the box for 30 seconds. Even her coaches are like, just sit. A penalty is a penalty. The worst thing you can ever do for yourself is argue with your officials.
It is.
But it's hard sometimes when you're in the heat of the moment.
It's really hard. As a skater who also refs, I think I am the most guilty of arguing with refs because you think you know better.
You do, and I'm a head and a so I don't skate anymore. I think if I did, I would be guilty of it too. I 100% understand.
But we just got to give a huge shout out to the refs for all these games. Everyone is doing a great job. Very fair calls. Couldn't do these games without our refs or any of our officials. So
I always say, if you didn't have officials, you'd just be skating in circles.
Yeah. Yep. Open skate night at the rink.
Right? It's just queen of the rink at that point. Or ruler of the rink, as it were. Which is a fun game, but not why we're here. Out in front, we have Magneta from Galaxy. Dead End is fighting through that pack right now. Oh, almost through. That was a big old hit. I think that was Evelina again. Evelina's kind of evil with those hits.
And Magneto weaving through the pack, but getting hit back and recycled by 3-7 on Atlanta.
That's Beelzebub, another evil name. We got some like powerful names out there. Not mad about it. I love these derby names.
8 points for Magneto coming around for another scoring pass.
The refs are looking at each other right now. They're trying to see if that was a high block. They are like watching that because it came very close to the face right there. That was close. I think they're talking about it real quick.
A lot of times you rely on your other refs to see angles that you can't see.
Because I saw it too. Yeah, see, and she's motioning to her neck.
Looks like no call will stand.
Yeah.
Not an official review happening, just talking amongst refs.
Yeah, just talking amongst refs. But that's how you know you got a good ref crew, because they are communicating, watching each other's eyes.
Another lead for Galaxy. That's Narwhal.
And that's how you know you have officials on the mic. Category back on the jam line as well, or, turn 2 at this point. Fighting through those walls that Galaxy is building.
Putting in a lot of effort. They are moving the pack. They've just got a really solid wall to go against. And I hear a multiplayer being called on a Galaxy skater. That is Trying to look at the number 8.
Yeah.
823.
823, yeah. A meerkat. Yep. We are on jam time only now. So we will be starting the second half most likely with at least a block roll or two in the box, but we'll see. We still got over a minute of Turby time on the jam clock, depending on if Narwhal decides to keep this going into the last minute of their jam time.
Yeah, they're likely trying to empty that box of their blockers before the start of the second half. So I have a feeling, depending on how the points play out, when their blockers get released, they might call it.
I mean, it's a good strategy. You don't want to start the second half,
Right.
and there they go. We have an empty penalty box. That was I like it.
And just like that, they call the jam.
And we have an official review called at the half, which does happen. So we are not going to go to intermission just yet. We are going to have an official review instead.
And the score right now is currently 167 Galaxy to 41 Atlanta.
Yep. We're going to see what the result of the official review is first before we call the halftime.
I hate that my whole government name is just in the chat.
I know, I couldn't change it.
Ninth grade. I will be getting pizza at this house.
Like, try and stop me.
I love a good official review. It does not look like this is being taken as a timeout since we've got the coaches and the captains in the center. Hopefully we can figure out what's being discussed.
Yeah, usually the alt ref will come over and give us information once the official review has been determined.
And thank you again, everyone on the stream, for tuning in. We hope you're enjoying this game. Everyone is putting in so much hard work and effort. I realize there's a little bit of a point spread, but that does not take away from the amazing things that we are seeing on the track. Both teams are playing incredibly.
So now the refs are huddling up and deciding who saw what, when, where, why, and how. Basically, if the referees say, if the coaches and captains come together and they say, hey, we saw this and we want to know if you saw it too, we think this happened. If the referees did not have eyes on it, they cannot call it. So that's what they're discussing now. Hey, did you see this? Did it happen? And if they don't see it, it didn't happen, essentially. Yep. Even if it did happen, can't call what you didn't see.
Right.
Even if there's a bruise on my face.
Even if you saw part of it as a ref, you need to see the initiation, the action, and the illegal penalty. So there's a certain metric of things that you need to see to be able to call a penalty.
100%. You have to see the entire action. Otherwise, it's not fair, and you're just going off the word of someone else. So.
But again, this ref crew we have this whole weekend, this whole tournament, incredible referees. So
this is actually the first official review I've seen all day that has not been used as a timeout. I was not here for the first Atlanta game, so I stepped away for a bit. But every game that I have watched, and I have the alt ref here with results.
Galaxy was looking for a destruction on Atlanta for intentionally breaking the tags. The refs believe it's due to normal gameplay, so there'll be no penalties, so they'll lose the review.
Right. So the Galaxy was looking for a destruction of the pack for Atlanta. And I can't remember the rest. There was a no penalty.
Yeah, so Galaxy was looking for a destruction call for an Atlanta player intentionally, they said intentionally moving out of, the pack to destroy it.
Yes.
The referees did not agree with that, so no penalty is going to be called, and the official review is a loss for the half.
And now it is the half.
We will see you guys back in about
15 minutes.
Yeah, 15
we'll
minutes.
come back like 2 to 3 minutes prior just to tell you some things about the last half. All right, and we are coming back here for the second half.
We hope you're still here with
I'm going
us.
to take a picture of where we're at penalty-wise. Thank you so much for sticking with us on this stream. Score obviously hasn't changed because we've been on a break. But we're going to give you just kind of a snapshot of what we've been looking at with penalties. We've got, if I could handle my life here, hold on. Looks like Galaxy is pretty light on penalties right now. We've got some cut tracks here and there. Nobody has more than 3 penalties, though. Couple multiplayers, couple positions, but again, pretty light on penalties for Galaxy. And then if we come over here to Atlanta, again, pretty light, but number 53 on Atlanta, Ruthless Trash, is getting up there. We do have 5 for Ruthless Trash, and once you get 7, you do get to the point where you're no longer allowed to play. It's called a foul out, but I have faith. I don't think that's going to happen here. I think that Ruthless Trash is going to be just fine. But that's where we're sitting with penalties. Ruthless Trash is our only friend here that might want to take it down a notch. Just so that we don't end up, not having the privilege of playing the second half. But other than that, everything's looking pretty clean.
Yeah, and I know sometimes at maybe even an adult level, sometimes people strategically use their penalties, but it's never ideal because you are most useful when you are on the track. Yes, sometimes you might say it's worth it, but in my eyes, it's rarely ever actually worth it. You could be helping your blocker, you could be helping your jammer instead of just sitting in the box. So let's hope we can clean it up. It's pretty clean, but let's see if we can clean it up a little bit more.
And it looks like they're all different as well. So it's not like there's one thing or another.
Yeah.
There's no trends here. It's just, you know what? Sometimes things happen. So let's all give Ruthless Trash a little cheer, and I think we'll be fine.
And we will be starting shortly. There's no longer time on the board, but oh no, Galaxy has fielded a jammer. I got scared for a second.
I know. They're there. Rebellious. They were just blending in there.
First jam has begun. Rebellious for Galaxy versus Dead End for Atlanta. Dead End with lead jam status.
Very nice. Great way to start the first jam of the second half. There we go. Y'all, I ate pizza and now the brain stopped working. I mean, that's all there is to it. My water right there. Thank you. Not to be confused with a riot. This is Riot. Whoever is doing these tunes today has my whole heart and respect. Pound Cake definitely has my respect as well, getting out there in front as lead jammer for Galaxy. Riot also with my respect as well, out as well doing that scoring pass.
And they may have ran it a little too long. Let's see if we got 8 managed to score 2 points.
Very nice. 3 points. Evelina is all about this music too. With a name like Trouble Clef, I am gonna be that person that's all about the music, right? Cemetery Girl and Magneta, as we've decided, is on that jam line. That offense there by 009 millihertz. They are just incredible with that blocking. I can't even. I'm fangirling over here. Gorticia Adams is now your jammer of record. Atlanta saw Magneta coming. I literally am looking at the screen with Magneta's name flashing. Forgot who was jamming. That's how you know it's getting late in the day, everybody. My 40-year-old brain has shut down. It was bad before I would turn 40. Now it's just all bets are off. Nice blocking there by the Atlanta pivot, who actually is the jammer. I think Gorticia Adams is like, you know what? This offense is great. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to block. Exactly. Because if you can stop the points from happening, if you can't make the points, sometimes you just got to stop the points.
When in doubt, don't. That's what I meant.
So we've got Beelzebub on the jam line for Atlanta up against Narwhal. Two awesome names. We actually have a Beelzebub on my home league. So that's the only reason I know how to say Beelzebub's name. Only reason. Oh.
But that is a Narwhal.
Very nice. So Tyranny, it looks like, yeah. Oh, and Atlanta out of the pack. So Beelzebub is on a scoring pass. It looks like Narwhal is just waiting for the indication that, yep, it's time to call it. Again, like I said, these skaters are like zoned in, tuned in to their coaches. And I keep thinking our coach to the left here, you can't see the coaches that are in what we call the bullpen. Third base. You can't see this coach, who's awesome, standing here, but she's wearing black. And so I keep thinking she's here for Galaxy, but she's actually here for Atlanta. But yeah, I'm like, why isn't she talking to Galaxy? Because she's not their coach.
No, I thought it was Power Jam for a second. No Power Jam, but Rebellious has made some good distance through the pack. But those Atlanta Jammers not.
And Rebellious is out of the pack, picking up lead jammer status. And we do have a blocker for Atlanta entering the box. Wow! Did you see Riot upside down with leg in air? Like, yeah, it's like a gymnastic roller derby, apparently. Like, that just made my everything hurt. I mean, I just looked to the left and my toes hurt, so it doesn't take much. Wait a second. No, that's Rebellious. That's not Narwhal.
Did I say Narwhal?
You did, yeah. It's because you're hanging out with me. I have that effect on people.
Their numbers are
Yes.
are
Very, yeah. So let's do something we can't make up, and that's going to be a score update. I could make it up, but it's harder to make it up. So let's see here. Right now we're sitting at 2:02 to 47, with just over 22 minutes on the clock. I'm going to pop that in the chat right now. Another great strategy. I may not be able to get those points, but I'm going to make you stop. There you go. We got period 2. Now we're up to jam 7 because it took me so long to type. I put 205. Sorry, it's 203. Where did I get 205 from? I think I just can't type. See, I said I was going to make things up, and I did. I think that was somebody's number, maybe. Who knows? All right, I'm going to post the correct score after this particular jam because I don't want the wrong score in the chat, so I removed it.
And
Absolutely, and I did put the updated correct score in the chat. Just under 20 minutes now left in that bout. Looks like we have a penalty that was called. I did not catch it. I apologize. Beelzebub jamming for Atlanta with Magneto for Galaxy. Galaxy with the lead jammer status. Yep, 100%. Millihertz has like Kiss style stars on their eyes, and I'm here for that. Number 009, their makeup is fire.
And I'm sorry, stream. I did not realize my mic was muted for probably a few minutes, so sorry about that.
You've been giving some really great commentary, and I've been talking to you like you're here. So it sounds like I'm talking to myself. So that's grand.
Right.
We are amazing. Riot and Narwhal. This time Narwhal is jamming. But you didn't know she called or not. Yeah, anyway. All right. I say we quit and cut our losses, everyone. Narwhal is your lead jammer. We got 2 Galaxy on the way to the box right now.
Ooh, and do you think they're going to run it long, or do you think they're going to let them start with the advantage?
I mean, I don't know. It just depends. But with both, yeah. I mean, both. I quit.
Both strategies can make sense depending on what's happening. It'll make sense for Galaxy right now. They're ahead. They can afford to lose some points. And they'd rather get their blockers back on track. For Mike's off for No, I just had it. We chatted, and so I thought I unmuted it, but I did not. And I can't random chat. So we both quit and up on the line are Dead End and Rebellious.
This may be a dead end job for me if I can't get it together. And all of our Galaxy blockers are back on the track. Just 1 blocker in the box for Atlanta at the moment. And Galaxy calling that jam before Atlanta can score any points.
And we're already almost halfway through the second half. I can't believe how quickly time has passed, but when you're playing such an intense game, time flies.
I know. And speaking of time flying fast, now we're taking a timeout. It looks like it's going to be a team timeout for Atlanta. And they're playing Hey There Delilah here in the house. And it's making me sleepy now. we don't need me getting sleepy on top of everything else. I think coffee will be needed tomorrow.
We've got Jonathan Peppercorn singing in the background. Hopefully you guys can hear his lovely voice.
He's singing to a tiny dog that's looking at him like Jonathan Peppercorn is her whole world. I wish we could turn the stream around, but if we touch that computer, it's all over.
Yeah, I just want to say whoever came up with the name Jonathan Peppercorn for Johnny Pepper, all of us announcers have been loving it since we saw it. So thank you.
They're my hero for the day. Oh my gosh, look at Millihertz. Like I would be so scared if I looked into their eyes on the track.
Half a derby is intimidation, I'm telling you.
I know. I would not want to look into Millihert's eyes on that track. I'd be like, here, take the star, I'm done.
And Dieselbabe with the forward most progress right now. Atlanta's doing a good job of keeping Pound Cake in the back.
They're doing a great job also of bridging, keeping both sides of the pack in the engagement zone. Oh, and Pound Cake took off the helmet cover before lead was established. So now Beelzebub is the only one that can get lead. Pound Cake was out in front anyway, but
looking for some points now is Beelzebub. Out on their initial is Pound Cake.
putting those points up on the board is Beelzebub. Four more points is going up for Galaxy.
Hard hit to the Atlanta jammer from the Galaxy pivot. Had to recycle all the way back.
it's such a I think dichotomy is the right word, where it's just such a peaceful, loving song in the background.
Yeah.
And just like screaming and smacking into each other on the
I was
track.
thinking they had to change the song to match the vibe.
Yes.
It's settled right now.
I know. I mean, we need like drowning pool in here, but we got the plain white tees instead.
And yep, that is a destruction call from Destruction the ref.
What a pivot. My favorite. A destruction from Destruction. Let's do another score update
Technically,
here.
it's an out of play, but we're gonna say it's a destruction because
I
it
like
could
that
be.
better. We're just gonna assume that that's what he said. Destruction's my buddy. He'll back me on this.
And the Galaxy Jammer 911, a riot, is out for lead jammer status.
Jamming against Riot.
Jamming against Riot. We love to see it.
We love it. Thank you, coaches, for making our day better.
I know they did it just for us.
They did, because they heard us on the stream that they're totally listening to right now.
4 points for Riot. And the pack has dwindled down. It's actually a power jam for Riot. Riot is in the box for Atlanta. The Galaxy down 2 blockers. One is standing, should be released soon, but they've got a small pack out there. And as I say that, a Riot goes to the penalty box. So now it's a power jam for Atlanta. They're released from the box, and a Riot will only sit for as long as Riot sat in the box.
The good old jammer swapsies.
And somebody getting a forearm. Let's see who will leave for that. Okay, it's a Galaxy blocker.
For the sake of the penalty box, I'm very glad that it was not the jammer. Because it gets very complicated when the jammer goes out and in when both jammers are in there.
Yep.
It's our biggest headache.
And another Galaxy blocker going to the penalty box.
Maybe it was a destruction, maybe not. Probably not, but Destruction called it, so. Just over 11 minutes.
Tiptoeing through the inside line is Riot. They're going to get 4 more points.
It's like a free-for-all out there with all the Riots on the track.
And the jam is called. Last points for them. 4 for Galaxy, 3 for Atlanta. 11 total for Atlanta in this jam. 8 total for Galaxy in this jam.
It looks like we've got a timeout call. Says official timeout, but I'm thinking that it might be a team timeout because there was pointing. You know when they start to point fingers. We've got penalties pulling up. Oh, okay. It looks like 53, Ruthless Trash stayed the course. No more penalties there. I told you. Have faith. We're good there. And it looks like, though, on Galaxy, Evelina did creep up in the penalty count there. So Evelina's sitting at 5, but that's still 5. So we're doing okay. 5 is not 7. 5 is 5. I don't know if you knew that. That math. That mathing. The math is still mathing okay.
Numbers brought to you by math.
Trouble doesn't math, okay? Like,
neither do I.
Trouble works at a bank, and Trouble does not math. Trouble works in the credit card section now, though.
Okay, I was gonna say that scared me. That I don't want to get my money wrong.
No, Trouble worked in the bank section of the bank. It was the call center, but the bank section where your money was.
Oh goodness.
For 7 years or 6.5, and then moved to credit cards.
I'll be calling for an audit.
You probably should. And the jam is on.
Yep. Quickly jam for Galaxy and Magneto.
A meerkat back on the track, joining their pack. A meerkat, their pack. I cracked myself up. Magneto getting some more points on the board for Galaxy. Just over 10 minutes left in the game as Cemetery Girl is working with that wall, tripod, actually. Not a wall, a tripod, up at the front of the pack.
And it looked like the Atlanta blocker was trying to give their jammer some offense. Not quite successful, but we love a good attempt at least. It can get things moving, get things to open up.
100%. It's important to at least try,
Yes.
right, when you can, because you can feel like you're on an island. Yep, see, I think this.
Yep, they're trying again.
They're trying to, yeah. I can't see which skater it is, but
Yeah.
there is an Atlanta skater trying to break up that tripod so that Cemetery Girl can get out of the pack. Because you can feel very much like you're on an island when you're in that pack all alone as a jammer.
Yes.
Looks like we have a penalty called on Millihertz, and Cemetery Girl is out of the pack, so that's great news.
This will likely force the call off, but we'll see if Galaxy runs it long, which they do not. But did they score some points? We will have to see. They did. Atlanta managed to score 4 points at the end. Another late call off by Galaxy. They can afford to lose the points right now, yes, but as a good rule of thumb, you want to call it before the other team scores unless you have a different strategy.
Yeah, and I mean, I think it's just that it probably, most of all, we're tired,
Yes.
right? And because this is our second game, I think, for both of them today. Just Atlanta, okay. But and right there on that straightaway, it was kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Like, I was noticing that it was just a little insane right there on that straightaway.
Right.
I couldn't tell who was where. So there's a good chance that the Galaxy jammer on that last jam, who I've already forgotten, sorry, couldn't even see that Atlanta was in there.
Oh yeah,
So I wouldn't
you get
be.
tunnel vision as a jammer. I've found
Yeah.
newly jamming in my career now. You definitely get tunnel vision.
Welcome to the
so-
Thunderdome.
Yes.
I always liked jamming when I skated. I wasn't great at it, but it was fun.
Narwhal doing some offensive blocking off the start, but not able to contain dead end. But through on the inside line is Narwhal.
It looks like we got a high block call on pivot for Galaxy, which is going to be 0-0. That's Dust Bunny.
4 points goes up for Narwhal.
Another penalty on Galaxy, a blocker in the penalty box. Looks like that's Satan's sister.
Pack advantage in Atlanta's favor. Looks like Galaxy will run it long, see if they can get those blockers out. Atlanta going to try to capitalize on that light pack, but so far not having any luck.
I mean, the Galaxy walls are just that strong.
Yes. They only need 2 of them. Very impressive skaters. Now
Oh,
they've
but
only
now-
got 1.
Now there's one, but Noah Hertz is being called back because they've released a blocker. Atlanta was able to get out on that last 10 seconds there. And they were able to get 8 points on the board in that jam.
And the score is currently 277 Galaxy to Atlanta's 85. We've got about 7 minutes left until the end of the second period. Hope you're still with us. And now we've got Rebellious against Riot. Riot towards the front of the pack, but Rebellious fighting against those Atlanta blockers. Tiptoeing on the outside line is Riot, but finding the inside line empty is Rebellious. .4 points for Rebellious. And an Atlanta blocker going to the penalty box.
Riot out on a scoring pass. Rebellious hands at the ready. Checking to make sure that they are the lead jammer. Looks like they are letting Riot get some points on the board. Looks like a forearm is called. I don't know on whom. Oh, it was called on Riot. So in this case, it helped to let the jam go a little bit longer because now Rebellious has power jam advantage and a lighter pack.
Yep. Working out for Galaxy in this jam. Not going great for Atlanta in this jam, but sometimes that's how it goes. And freezing the Atlanta jammer in the box is Galaxy. They're going to start with a power jam.
And a lot of times when the jammer goes to the box, right, later in the jam, it's good to call it. So
Right.
if you can, so that you can start fresh with a fresh jammer in the power jam. I mean, I think that's a great strategy.
Absolutely.
Fresh eyes, fresh skater.
Oh, yeah. And doing this power jam start is Pound Cake. Oh, some great off the line.
A meerkat.
Yep.
A meerkat in there. You couldn't even see a meerkat because they were just right up in there creating that, what is it? Hole, for lack of a better term, for Pound Cake to just go straight through.
In from the penalty box is the Atlanta jammer. That's Riot. They're going to look to do a quick initial. Let's see if they can.
We've got a position penalty on Tyranny. Tyranny's going to the penalty box right now. Just over 4 minutes left in the game. And it looks like Riot is out on the first scoring pass. So let's see if and when. Yep, there we go. Pound Cake does go ahead and call it. I love doing stream because we can talk about strategy and say things that other people can't say.
Yep. We can speculate. I love to speculate.
I know, speculating's fun. But, because only our friends that are listening to the stream, and I do hope we have friends out there.
Yes.
But only our friends on the stream can hear us. The audience here can't, and the skaters can't hear us. So we can say the things that we don't want the skaters to hear us speculating about. Magneto and Beelzebub on that jam line.
That we're going to have a close jammer out.
Oh,
yes, we do. Who is that? Magneto manages to take lead, but about 10 feet behind her is Beelzebub.
Yep, it's close.
Call off did not look like it was in time. See, speculation. Yep. They were able. Beelzebub was able to steal 2 points on that.
And I speculate Beelzebub is not mad about that. Oh, look at that sportsmanship. I love it. Jammers making friends on the jam line. And
It's so easy to be friends as jammers because you rarely interact unless you're doing jammer on jammer. But blocker and jammer, it's harder off the line.
Yeah, I mean, they're over there talking, and then 5 seconds, business. The Narwhal is nothing but business right now as lead jammer. Looks like we had a high block called. Oh, my goodness. That was a big hit out on Cemetery Girl.
Ooh. Oh, nope. I thought that the Atlanta jammer was headed to the box, but that is just a Galaxy blocker.
Yeah, the Galaxy blockers just hit Cemetery Girl out at the same time.
But now, now
Cemetery Girl is going for form, but the previous penalty was a high block on Galaxy.
Yes.
I speculate that there's 2 minutes left and there a lot's going to happen.
Is that speculating or is that pure observation?
No, I'm speculating that a lot is going to happen in the next 2 minutes, and I'm not going to be able to keep up, but that's why I'm glad you're here.
And out of the box is that Galaxy blocker, which is going to make... Who is that jamming? We'll say Galaxy jammer. Call off the jam, freezing the Atlanta jammer in the box.
You can't see me right now, so I don't have to own up to the fact that I am yawning. Didn't happen. We got Rebellious on the jam line. Cemetery Girl is standing. So 10 seconds or less on the jam clock, or the penalty clock for Cemetery Girl. Cemetery Girl is back on the track. Both are eligible for lead jammer position. So it's just up to the offense and defense to see who's going to get through first.
Yep, and that's going to be a cut call on the Atlanta Jammer. Now
They were running.
Yeah, they were supposed to seed off the track behind that skater, but instead she seeded on the track behind the skater. So that is still a cut call.
It is indeed. With less than a minute left in this game, we are likely going to have this be our last, our last jam right now. And speaking of Queen, they're playing Bohemian Rhapsody right now. I'm here for it.
That is amazing.
I'm telling you, the music is good here, guys. You should come on down tomorrow or even for the last game tonight if you can. It's worth it. Both jammers are on the track. 11 seconds left in the game and 45 seconds on the jam clock. So really, we have 42 more seconds of gameplay allowable.
And Cemetery Girl has passed the star to her pivot. Let's see who that is.
That's number 29. So that's going to be Dead End.
And Dead End was jamming more, I believe, in the first half, but now pivoting.
So we have 30 seconds before it's going to be official. They have that 30 seconds to make sure that there's no official reviews called, any contestations, there we go, to the score, etc. So we'll just wait for that roll and whistle, and then we will know for sure that the bout has ended. And that is going to be 332 for Galaxy to 90 for Atlanta. Well, I want to thank you so much, Killdozer, for announcing with me. This is my first time meeting Killdozer today, and it's been so much fun.
And we hope you've enjoyed this stream. We've had a great time presenting it to you this evening.
Yeah, how is it evening already? Didn't we just get here?
Right? And we hope you'll stay tuned for our next game at 7 p.m.
So stay safe out there and tune back in just a little bit for our last game of the evening, which will be Rose City versus Nashville. Again, final score is Galaxy 332, Atlanta 90. Thank you so much, everyone, and have a great night.
All right, hello stream. I'm gonna get started on doing the officials roster for this game. For our skating officials, we've got Destruction, Fighting Girlfriend, Doom, Lollipopum, Lilith Hesper Smacks, Jake from Skate Farm, Angus, Arson Crafts, Cinnamon, and officially Mel. For the non-skating officials, we've got Ross Lambo, DeFluid, Robin Weave, Chunk Norris, Ghost H, Schizo, Wheeled Assassin. I'm gonna do the game rosters shortly. There you go. Thank you. Do you know how to mute it? Yes. Okay, perfect. I haven't done.
On your Nash villains today, we have number 09 Lunatic, number 11 Slim, number 13 Discord, number 139 Calamity, number 16 Phantasma, number 2 Fireball, number 27 Nutcase Grace, number 394 Wings, number 4 Raging Cajun, number 42 Artful Dodger, number 47 Mayhem, number 50 Roxy, number 666 Little Devil, number 79 Toast, who is also your captain. So is Little Devil. And number 814, Lunar Flare. Number 850, Bad to the Bean. And number 999, Little Misfortune.
And for your Rose players, you've got 087 Jawbreaker, 101 TNT, 105 Pancakes for Breakfast, 12 Cherry Bomb, 14 Strawberry Short Fuse, 17 Mazzy Scar, 220 Nicotine Kills, 327 Scooby Doom, 357 Billy Fiend, 37 Anamata Mia, 408 Zoe Diggity, 46 Donna Dangerous, thank you for that. 503 Scar, 52 Madness, 619 Catastrophe, 64 Adri Hell on Wheels, 7 by 808 Snapdragon, 819 Kill Pickle, and 900 Fizzgig. We want to thank you for joining you in our last game, 7 p.m. on Friday. Again, this is against Nashville and Rose. I'm Killdozer, and this is
Millennium Falcon.
I think we're getting started pretty much right now. Hopefully we've got some great people on this stream. Looks like we've got about 70 people. Thank you for tuning in.
Hi, Mac Attack. Okay. On the line right now, we have number 09 for Nashville and number 7 for Rose City. Nashville with a strong start, pushing through Rose's wall, but Violet is going to take lead Jerma with some quick hops. Lunatic still fighting through Rose's defense, but getting out the top, hitting down number 900 Fizzgig. Violet coming around for her scoring pass and calling it on the outside.
Fast jam from Rose, but that's how they like to do it. They like to get their points and call it, and that's exactly what they did. Gonna start jam 2 in about 10 seconds. On the line, we got Zoe Diggity for Rose and Phantasma for Nashville. Rose with a quick lead, dancing up that outside line. Nashville's trying to break through that Rose pack, and they've got it. Rose is going to try to get some points and probably call it. Let's see what they do. Gets hit off the outside line, does a quick movement, trying to weave through that pack, and there's the call-off before Nashville can engage. Rose City adds 3 points to their score.
Coming up next to the jam line for Nashville, we have number 139 Calamity. And for Rose City, we have number 46 Donna Dangerous. Rose City clearing that inside line for their jammer very fast and very efficiently, then returning to defense. Calamity trying to find space on a line to get through. And Donna fighting through Nashville's defense up at the top of the pack. And that is Donna on her first scoring pass. Calamity still fighting through Rose's defense in the back here. Getting a little bit of offense from Lunar Flare. But getting hit down and recycled on the outside line. Donna coming through for her third scoring pass. And not making quick work of Nashville's defense. She's stuck up there on a 2-wall. But there she goes. Lunar Flare taking a star pass from Calamity, now becoming Nashville's jammer. Donna coming back around for yet another scoring pass. Nashville's defense catching Rose's jammer very solidly. Donna getting a little bit of offense from number 619, Catastrophe. Lunar Flare is still fighting through Rose's defense up at the top, bridging them out down to a 2-wall. Still pushing. Nashville holding Donna in the back, running this jam as long as they can.
Hard fought jam. All right, on the line now for Nashville, we got 4-2 Artful Dodger, and for Rose, we've got 1-4 Strawberry Short Fuse. Rose would like to continue to keep this lead and keep Nashville scoreless. Nashville would love to add some points on the board. All right, Rose City is at the top of the pack, fighting through one more blocker. They're tiptoeing, they're side weaving. Nashville is at the bottom against all of Rose's contingency. Oh, offense is trying to come in and give some relief. And just like that, Nashville Jammer has got lead. They're going to want to capitalize on this, and I'm sure they will. Rose is still fighting towards the back. No pivot in sight. Nashville Jammer is fighting against those Rose blockers in the back of the pack. They're holding down a solid wall now. Pack is stretching out, but a bridge is dropped. Now both packs are coming together more. Still no daylight for the Rose City Jammer. Nashville Jammer still stuck at the back of the pack trying to score those points. Rose did not forget to field a pivot. Rose's pivot is at the back of the pack taking on the Nashville Jammer. And a Nashville blocker has now got a forearm penalty, so a pack advantage in Rose's favor. Rose Jammer now out of the pack. They're probably going to be forcing the call off. Nashville would love to get at least a full 4 on the board. Let's see what they do. Nashville is going to run it, even though the bench is calling for the call off. 4 points for Rose City. Bench is still calling for the call off, and there it is.
Up next on the line, we have number 09, a Lunatic, up against number 64, Adria Hell on Wheels. Nashville starting with 1 blocker in the box. Rose City with a full line of defense and a little bit of offense on the inside line. Nashville getting lead. Number 79 Toast with a run back that was not acknowledged. Edge Hell on Wheels coming around for her scoring pass. Lunatic calling it off. The score is currently 25-1 in favor of Road City.
Looks like we got some love for Rose City. We've got some love for Lunatic, some love for Strawberry, Artie, Rose in general, and for Catastrophe. Thank you all for tuning in and watching this stream. Right now on the line, we've got, I don't think the board is correct. We've got Anamana Mia for Rose and Phantasma for Nashville. Thank you. Rose is pushing at the top of the pack. Nashville's trying to hunker down and not let them get any more feet, and they push them off the line. They're going to recycle them back. Meanwhile, Nashville's jammer is trying really hard to push through those Rose blockers. Rose has got a solid wall in the back. Just like that, one of Nashville's blockers is being sent to the penalty box. Both walls doing a good job of containing their jammers. Nashville trying to make some holes by using their laterals. Rose's jammer is trying to push. Both equally good strategies. Neither team can afford to send any offense right now, so the jammers are on their own, trying to just push through those walls now. Rose City has recycled back a couple of feet. This is looking right now to be a blockers game. Nashville has a blocker release, and Rose City has a blocker release from the penalty box. Both looking to do some offense for their jammers, trying to spring them for a lead. No pat called by the refs. That's going to force some movement potentially. And just like that, Nashville runs up a bit, but gets stuck by their own blockers. Rose City has recycled back some more. No pack is called once again. That's going to force some movement. Let's see if the jammers can capitalize on it. Each team has a blocker in the box. I did not see what those calls were. And just like that, that's a scoreless jam. No lead called. Great work by both teams.
Up next on the line for Nashville, we once again have number 139 Calamity, and for Rose, we have number 7 Vi. Both jammers heading straight into the walls. You cannot tell that Rose is down 2 blockers. Their defense is still very, very strong, holding Calamity up at the top of the pack. Vi fighting through this Nashville tripod, finding a little bit of space on the inside line and taking it, getting Rose lead, but Calamity is right behind her. Vi going for points. Calamity again right behind her. Making quick work of that Rose wall. All blockers are now back out on the track. Full 4 walls for both teams. And Vi calling it off. The score is 29-7 in favor. Nope, 30-7 in favor of Rose City. That was a 5-point jam for Rose and a 4-point jam for Nashville.
All right, on the line now, we've got 4-2 for Nashville. That's Artful Dodger. And we've got number 408 for Rose City. That's So Diggity. Rose off to a quick start, trying to make progress through the pack, and they are. They've got a blocker holding the pack, holding a bridge right now. Nashville jammer doing their best to create some holes, create some movement, but Rose City is lead. Nashville jammer is stuck at the back of the pack. And a giant hole through the inside is open for Rose City. They scooch right on through for 4 points. Nashville not having a ton of luck right now. And an apex jump, very successful from Rose City. Nice work. Potentially, Artful Dodger might want to rip the cap to pass to their pivot, but at the same time, their pivot is doing work on holding the jammer. Rose City Jammer, however, slips right by on the inside line once again. Rose City loves that inside line, and they're having a lot of success on it. Oh, and they make the bean dip to the outside look just as easy. I guess they like both lines here. And Nashville Jammer is out on their first pass, their initial trip. And just like that, that's going to force off the jam. That's 0 for Nashville, and let's see what they end up getting for Rose City. It looks like it's 16 now, might go to 20. Yep, 20 points for Rose City in that jam.
Timeout for Nashville. This should be one of the most interesting games of this weekend, seeing as it is between two champs teams. Rose being ranked number 2 in the nation and Nashville being ranked number 4. And shout out to all of the Rose City juniors in the chat watching their coaches play today. Heading into the next jam, we have number 09, Lunatic for Nashville, and number 46, Donna Dangerous for Rose. Mayhem with the run back on Donna here on the outside line. Lunatic getting lead for Nashville once again. Bashing through Rose's defense. And number 47, Mayhem from Nashville heading to the box on a multiplayer penalty. Lunatic still fighting through Rose defense. Rose losing one blocker to the box. Donna stuck in Nashville's tripod in the back here. Lunatic physically pushing Rose's wall out of play. They've got 2 bridges. She's only got 1 blocker left to pass. And that is a clockwise call on number 900, Fizgig, leading Lunatic through her first scoring pass. And a great hit on Scooby Doom. Donna finding herself on the floor there. I know y'all on the stream cannot see this turn, so I apologize. Lunatic is once again bashing through Rose's defense, getting a little bit of offensive help from Mayhem number 47, getting hit out and recycled by number 900, Fizgig. Nashville has 1 blocker in the box. That is number 999, Little Miss Fortune, and they are currently holding Donna, whose star has fallen off of her head and is on the floor between number 79, Toast Skates. And that is the jam. The score is currently 50-19. That was a 12-point jam by Lunatic.
That's exactly what Nashville was looking for at that point. And I just want to give a quick shout out to Lilith, the OPR. Her footwork has been incredible. Keeping up with the front of that pack, that is hard work. So great job to all of our refs, all of our NSOs, all of our officials and crew here today. just like that, we've got Strawberry Short Fuse for Rose on the track and Phantasma for Nashville on the track. A lead call was made for Rose City, but recycled back to the back of the pack. Nashville trying to get out on that initial as well. They're stuck at the back of the pack with a very strong wall right now. 2 bridges out right now, trying to keep those packs in play. But a Rose City blocker 357 is going to the penalty box. Sorry, folks, I did not see what that penalty was. And Rose City through. Again, they had already picked up lead, but they were recycled back. But now they are actually out on that trip. They're scoring points. Phantasma has not gotten out on their initial yet. They're looking to still complete that. And it looks like they're looking, yep, she's looking to rip her helmet cover. Her pivot is nearby, dancing up that inside, but unsuccessful. Rose City on another scoring pass. Nashville's wall was not completely set, had a little bit of a hole open, and Rose City Jammer was able to capitalize on that. Just like that. Oh, Rose City pivot captures that Jammer. Jammer is down. Jammer not sure if they need to recycle behind that player, which they do not, but they seemed a little confused, but they're back in play. The whole Rose City blocker contingency is now back in front of the Nashville Jammer and the Rose City Jammer, who's been hit to the floor, but still collecting points. And just like that, Nashville Jammer Phantasma is out. And ref making some signal, wasn't sure what that is. But all is well.
Next up on the line for Rose City, we have number 64, Adrian Hell on Wheels, and number 139, Calamity for Nashville. Oh, Shrimp, you're my favorite ref. Hi, Shrimp.
You're amazing.
Nashville doing a little bit of top-down offense on Rose's wall. And it appears it was effective because both jammers are stuck in the defense currently. Calamity finding space on the outside line but hitting the floor. And is now out on that same outside line with lead for Nashville. Calamity coming back around looking at the apex and did not take the apex. But did take a hit on the outside line getting recycled. Now has found space on the apex, getting through with her first scoring pass. Rose City's Jammer still stuck in the Nashville defense. Oh, a little bit of a pile up on the outside line. And Rose City Jammer finding her way through the pack with the star off of her head. Psych, she has been assessed a cut track and is now a power jam for Nashville. Calamity getting recycled all the way to the turn. Appears to be gaining some speed. Tries a little bit of a juke, gets recycled again by number 900 Fizzgig. And that is the jam. The score is currently 62-26 in favor of Rose City.
Oh, yeah, palindrome. Thank you. How could we not realize that? I think it's because we're tired, but thank you for pointing that out. And I just want to point out that was a really smart call by Calamity, freezing the Rose City Jammer in the box. It's been a long jam already. They're tired. Now they can have fresh feet, new strategy, power start. Rose Jammer is standing, so it actually looks like they have less than 10 seconds now, and the jam is begun. We've got Lunatic for Nashville with the power start. They're trying to get through the wall. A little bit of offense, but they also want to make sure they're hunkered down to receive the Rose Jammer, who is now entering the track. Rose Jammer hits, splits up the wall, hasn't capitalized on it yet, recycled back. Nashville Jammer is punching through the pack. They're almost through, and they've got lead jammer status. Rose with the helmet cover in their hand, looking to be a stash as their pivot is very wrapped up with blocking the Nashville Jammer. Nashville Jammer is a bit stuck in between two Rose blockers at the moment, but still with lead. Resetting, going for the hard punch. They all fell down, which is a good time to capitalize. Oh, but the star has fallen. Now relax, everyone. They are still lead jammer. If the cover falls off, with no fault of your own, you are still lead jammer since they did not rip it off themselves. And with that, they call off the jam. Let's see how many points they got. 1 point, it appears. Yes, 1 point for Nashville on that jam.
Next up on the line for Nashville, we have number 42, Artful Dodger, and number 37 for Rose. Let me consult my list for a second here. That is Onomatopoeia. Oh, a little bit of a high block on Onomatopoeia there. Yeah. Momentary pause. Yes, this is streamed off of a school Chromebook. Thank you for noticing.
I do want to say the setup here, if you guys are here in person, they've got a really good setup, amazing officials, crew, announcers, everything. I will say with the service, sometimes there's a lag, sometimes you don't get the best angle, but we're doing the best we can. And
we are
we're
running
off
of barn Wi-Fi, so we only have so much to go around. Yeah. I just did.
Oops. Okay. We've got Vi for Rose City, and we've got Artful Dodger for Nashville. Rose City with the foremost progress right now. They've got about 2 blockers to get through, and just like that, they get lead status called. Nashville at the back of the pack, getting some offense now from their blockers, but not able to spring them before the Rose City Jammer comes back into play. Trying to dance up that line, which they do. Rose seems to really like those lines, and I see why it's been working in their favor. Nashville almost out. Looks like, yep, low block called on the Rose City pivot for that move. Trying once again to get through those Rose blockers. Hit and recycled. Good choice to get off the track and return back in. That would have been a cut call most likely if they hadn't done that. Rose City's still looking for some points. But they're hit off the track and they're being recycled back now. Let's see if they do some O on the way back. They are attempting to. They'd like to get their jammer out, but Rose Jammer is at the front of their minds, who's out for another 4 points. Both teams very strong. And now it looks like the Nashville Jammer has ripped the helmet cover. They've passed it to their pivot. Pivot is out of the pack on that initial trip, and they're going to be looking to score some points if Rose lets them engage. Rose midway through the pack, and it looks like they're going to run it. They're going to run the play on the pivot. Potentially a good strategy. Let's see what happens. Pivot is able to get out, though, and get, let's see how many points. 4 points for Nashville. And with that, Rose City will call it now. 12 points, Rose City. 4 points, Nashville. 16 points, Rose City. 4 points, Nashville on that jam.
Heading into this next jam, we have number 16 Phantasma jamming for Nashville and number 408 So Diggity. I blanked for a second. Jamming for Rose. Both teams attempting off the line offense on opposite edges, but So Diggity taking lead. Phantasma stuck in a Rose 2 wall, now a 3 wall. And so Diggity just bouncing through Nashville defense. Both jammers fighting through. Now fighting through 3 walls, 2 walls. Okay, that is a scoring pass for Zodiggity. And we have an open apex for Zodiggity as well, and she will take that jump and land it. And some nice offense from Nashville captain number 79, Toast, as well as some excellent defense. But Zodiggity makes it through again and calls it off. That is 12 points for Rose, 0 points for Nashville on that jam, leaving our score 86-32 in favor of Rose.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was a little premature mid-jam to say Rose's score, but after that 12-point jam, they are now at 86 with Nashville staying at 32. A little wave to the audience. We're all having fun here. And just like that, Jam 16 is underway. Let's see. Yep, Rose City with the lead on that one. Nashville trying to make some progress through that pack. No pack called. That's going to hopefully open up some movement for both jammers. On the outside, Nashville tries to tiptoe, but is hit out. Rose City through with 4 points. Nashville now trying to do some jammer-on-jammer action. Hit them out. Let's see. Trying to draw them back. Rose City enters. Hard hits from all sides. Some offense coming in, trying to help the Rose City jammer out. Nashville jammer is on their own in the back of the pack. Hit off the outside line again is the Nashville jammer. Trying to make their way up through the middle is Rose City jammer. Close to being out of play in the front. 3 bridges holding these packs together. Nashville blocker just got a penalty. Could not see what for, unfortunately. And Nashville jammer is out on their initial. Rose is calling for points and call, which they do. Total points for that jam is going to look like 12 points for Rose City, 0 points for Nashville. Score is 98 Rose to 32 Nashville.
On into our next jam, we have number 42, Artful Dodger for Nashville, and number 14, Strawberry Short Fuse for Rose City. Both teams only have 3 blockers on the track. Artful Dodger fighting through Rose's defense. Strawberry Short Fuse a little bit stuck in Nashville's. Now they are both stuck. And Nashville choosing not to run back Strawberry Short Fuse, not wanting to give her the space to pick up speed. Look at this beautiful display of defense from 2 of the best teams in the nation. We are still at 3 Nashville blockers because once we gained 1 from the box, we lost another. And now number 357 from Rose is returning from the box, giving Rose a number advantage, and that looks a little dangerous. And that is Strawberry Short Fuse through with lead. Heading towards a nice apex opportunity, but taking the outside instead. Scooting right by Nashville's wall. Nashville star passing from Artful Dodger to Mayhem. Mayhem trying to find space on the inside line. And Strawberry Short Fuse falling right through Nashville's wall. Mayhem now stuck in Rose's defense. Getting a little bit of offensive help from her blocker. And fancy footwork by Strawberry Short Fuse takes her through her second scoring pass. And a nice clean inside line. And once again, Strawberry Short Fuse is very easily through Nashville's defense. That is a 16-point jam for her so far. And that will take us to halftime. The score is 114-32 in favor of Rose.
We hope we'll see you back at the end of the half.
whenever you shouted it, when you said hi, Dad, when you were out there jamming, they heard that, didn't they?
Yeah. Okay.
So, and I'm gonna say something when we come back on. I'm gonna say something.
Just so you know, my name is Donna Dangerous. It's just play. It's play on words. Yeah, it's not Dangerous. Everybody pronounces it like that. It's just Dangerous.
I'm gonna call you Baby Don Juan.
You can if you want to.
I'm Ricky. Yeah, we're gonna give him a shout out.
Okay. Hi guys. If you don't know me, my name is Donna. I'm Don Juan's kid, if you know who that is. Amazing derby player. I just wanted to say hi. Hi mom. Hi dad. And Mike, if you're watching. Hi Mike. I love you guys. Thank you.
We'll give him a shout out too once we get back up on the live stream in the game.
All right, stream. We've got about 30 seconds to Derby. Hope you're still here with us. Want to give another shout out to all of the refs. Everyone here is at such a high level. Want to give a huge shout out to all of the NSOs. Could not run this game without the NSOs, and to all the other support staff, all of the crew, everyone who just showed up to support the juniors. We're doing a gear check right now. Fun fact, when I came back to Derby as an adult 7 years later, I was like, oh, are we not doing gear checks anymore? And they're like, adults don't do that. And I was like, well, all right. So Derby is underway is what I'm getting at. So I know Rose has a pretty big lead right now, but it doesn't take away from the amazing athleticism we're seeing from both sides. If you didn't know what the score was, you would think it's such a close game just because of how talented all of these skaters are. It's incredible to watch them out here playing. And we're really happy that you're joining us here on the stream. And with that, the next whistle starts the jam. We've got Vi for Rose City against Lunatic for Nashville. Lunatic almost sees some light of day, but Rose City quickly closes that hole. Nashville building a strong wall. No pack is called. Nashville does not make any effort to reform, but no one is called on a failure to reform. Oh, just kidding. Nashville is now getting a failure to reform call. And Lunatic is lead, and they're looking to get some points on that board. And it looks like they picked up the full 4 points. Rose City is out on their initial. Let's see what they choose to do. Nashville chooses to call it before Rose City engages. Looks like they're going to take the nickel and dime approach, which is a very, very good strategy.
Next up on the line for Rose City, we have number 408, Zo Diggity. And for Nashville, we have number 16, Phantasma. Both teams are down their pivots. Phantasma going for the inside line, and Zo Diggity taking that outside line and gaining lead. Phantasma trying to fight through Rose City defense with a little bit of help from number 4. And Zo Diggity getting stuck in the Nashville defense for a moment. A little bit of a high block on her there, but she is through on her first scoring pass. And Phantasma is also through on initial. Both jammers engaged with the pack now, not making an awful lot of progress. Rose has a 1 blocker in the box, but you cannot tell because their defense still seems to be at full strength. So Diggity pushing Nashville's tripod up and close to out of play. They've got 1 bridge dropped. So Diggity still pushing, making no progress. Well, now she's got a little bit of progress, turning the wall sideways on this apex. And so Diggity is through. Number 47, Mayhem from Nashville, has been given a multiplayer penalty. And Phantasma is gaining ground thanks to offense from her teammates. So Diggity right through on that outside line, facing up against Toast at the turn, but making it through. Phantasma is still struggling through the wall, getting a little bit more offense from Toast. And so Diggity juking her way through Nashville's defense. Phantasma getting run back on the outside line. So Diggity coming around again. That gets her up to 20 points this jam. Phantasma still struggling to get through Rose's defense. So Diggity getting run back, and that will be the jam. That is 20 points for Rose, 21 points for Rose, and 4 points for Nashville, bringing the score up to 139 to 40 in favor of Rose.
Okay, and on the line we've got Calamity and Donna Dangerous. Shout out to Donna's father, who played with one of our other announcers. Sorry about the giggling. Rose City out on lead. Nashville Jammers still trying to get through the pack, trying to weave and push. And Rose City looking up to pick up some points, but Nashville is now really hunkered down on them. A Rose City pivot is actually heading to the penalty box. Both walls looking very strong, not wanting to give up even an inch. Definitely not a mile. Just like that, Rose City manages to get a little bit low. The jammer manages to get low, causes a little disruption, but Nashville saves it right on time. And now it looks like a star pass has been done to the Nashville pivot. Nashville pivot is working really hard to get out of the pass. Oh, Lunar Flare is now the jammer of record, trying to push through that really tough Rose defense. Rose City's still stuck at the back of the pack. They're trying to make their way up. Get into a little bit of a scrum pack right now. And just as I say that, Rose City Jammer manages to break through of the pack, scoring 4 points. The Nashville pivot turn jammer is still having a tough time trying to get through on that initial. No offense is inside as they're trying to really hunker down on the Rose jammer. And a forearm is being called on somebody. It looks like it's being called on the pivot turned jammer. That's going to be interesting.
That's going to be a power jam for Rose City, who is fielding number 1-4, Strawberry Short Fuse, who previously had a 26-point jam. Let's see if she can pull it off again. Lunar Flare will be serving the full 30 seconds in the box, so Rose has a lot of time to get their jammer some points. Rose voting Little Misfortune right here at the back. And that is Strawberry Short Fuse out on lead, coming around fast for her scoring pass. Nashville's wall getting pulled apart by Rose's offense. Now back together. Strawberry Short Fuse is fighting through that pack. Nashville's jammer has returned to the track and is coming into a mostly open apex right now, but is still held up by Rose's defense. Strawberry Short Fuse finding some space on the inside line, but not enough. Gets hit out and slightly recycled by Little Misfortune. And that is a Lunar Flare through the Rose wall on initial. Strawberry Short Fuse now being instructed to call the jam. That is 147 Rose and 40 Nashville. There are 22 minutes left in this half.
Looks like we've got some love from Mayhem in the chat. I believe we have a team timeout for Nashville. So it seems like Rose City is really good at taking these lines. They've really mastered these sort of side surf movements, the jukes to get there, and it seems like Nashville is having a hard time sort of finding an adjustment for that. Nashville, however, they're doing really good at still getting their jammers out and keeping their walls strong. This is a very, very good game between these two teams. And on the line, it looks like we're going to have 09, who is, I believe, Lunatic. Yeah, Lunatic for Nashville. And 6-4 for Rose City, who is Adriel on wheels. And the jam has started quickly. Lunatic breaks through some arms that, obviously have to be dropped when she challenges them. But Rose City is quick to reform. I see some out of bounds blocking, but I guess it's okay right now. I can speculate. It's a live stream. It's okay. Rose City and Nashville in a scrum pack. Neither jam are making much headway. A little bit of a hole breaks up. Lunatic tries to capitalize, but once again, Rose City is there. Yeah, Rose City is going to get a penalty for, I believe, blocking a down skater. Yep, that's an illegal contact call. I see the ref doing. But Rose City has lead jammer status. Lunatic is driving that shoulder into that Rose City pivot, and they make it out of the pack. And a cut track for the Rose City jammer. Power jam for Nashville with Lunatic jamming, who has been a very successful jammer thus far. Let's see what kind of Nashville can do for their jammer to try to capitalize and get some points. Is a little scrambled, but Lunatic finds those holes, and they're going to pick up 4 points. Everyone is sort of resetting. Rose City jammer is standing. Less than 10 seconds to go. Nashville is going to have to really do quick They should bail on the which they're doing. They're trying to make a strong wall. Lunatic has 1 with them, but not very successful. They're recycling to the back of the pack. Looking a little bit tired, which is as to be expected. Hard hit from Lunatic. Great movement. Way to stay on 1 foot. Spin move. Still trying to break through the pack. And the jam is over. Let's see how many points we end up with. We've got, looks like it's going to be a total of 8 for Nashville and a total of 4 for Rose in this jam.
Next up on the line for Rose City, we have number 37, Onomatopoeia, and number 139, Calamity for Nashville. Onomatopoeia taking a hard hit to the outside right there. Calamity getting lead for Nashville. Onomatopoeia still fighting through the pack. Calamity seeing an open apex but taking the outside. Pushing her way through Rose. And Onomatopoeia fighting space on the inside line until she meets, who is that blocker? Number 4. And once again finding her space on the inside line, jumping right through. Calamity getting out on her scoring pass and calling the jam. That brings us to 154 for Rose and 52 for Nashville.
I don't believe Mayhem was out that jam. I'm seeing cheers in the stream. Was she? Oh, I'm blind. I'm sorry, guys. It's been a long day. Please forgive me, everyone. On the line now, we've got Vi for Rose City, and we've got Phantasma for Nashville. Rose City picking up the lead jammer status. Nashville trying to get back in it, but they're being recycled very far back. Their pivot was actually keeping them in play to let the other team pull them back farther. Rose gets by for a quick 4. Nashville trying to tiptoe up that line. Someone's getting a forearm. It's the Rose City pivot. Rose coming through another 4. Nashville still trying to escape the pack, but Rose City has really got their number. Is trying to open up some holes, and they do. Can they capitalize? So close, but a little bump at the end gets them out and recycled. Once again, they're engaging with the Rose City blockers, really trying to make some headway, trying to push and use their strength. Rose City was out on the inside for another 4 points. The helmet cover has been pulled. They're looking for their jammer, but another hit off the line. But that's going to send Rose City to the penalty box for a forearm. And finally, the star has been passed to number 50. That's Roxy. Roxy's going to try to force that call off or score some points. And another 4 points for Rose City. They do a little toe hop on the line, and that gets them through. The pivot turned jammer is scoring points for Nashville. Looks like they're going to run it. Rose City's going to run it on the jammer right now. See if they can get their points up even more. No O in sight for Nashville. They've got to really, hunker down on the Rose City jammer. But now here comes some offense. Let's see if we can spring them. And they do. 4 points for Nashville. Rose City looks like they're going to probably get some points and call it before the Nashville jammer can re-engage. And a penalty is called. Back block to Rose City blocker 900. Bizgig.
Up next for Rose City, we have number 408, Zoe Diggity on the line. And for Nashville, we have number 42, Artful Dodger. And they're posing for a little photo from one of the best derby photographers in the business. Rose starting one blocker down, but still getting lead. Artful Dodger right behind Zoe Diggity here. Zoe Diggity coming up on an apex, but is hit off. Artful Dodger getting hit down on the outside line. Trying to push their way through Rose's wall. And Rose is also trying to push through Nashville's wall, and she gets through. That is Zoe Diggity with 4 points for Rose. And Artful Dodger with 4 points for Nashville. This is a very close jam. So Diggity rushing through that Nashville defense for another 4 points and a ball. Our score is now 188 to 60 in favor of Rose. Or 184 to 60. Wait. 184 to 64. No? 184 to 60. Our scoreboard got a little bit. No, 188 to 60.
Okay.
Thank God. Our scoreboard is having issues. I apologize.
Okay, next jam has started. Quickly jam for Rose City. Lunatic is out there for Nashville trying to make some way, trying to get some O from their player. Rose City is coming back through, trying to score some points. Quick juke to the outside line, and they're through for 4 points. Lunatic still trying to make some way through the pack, but that Rose City wall is ruthless. Rose City jammer looking for some more points. But the Nashville wall has now really dug in. Just as I say that, Rose City gets a little bit of headway, but another recycle to the front means a sweeper up. Lunatic is finally out on their initial. They're going to look to score some points or at least force the call off. Rose Jammer is still not successful for this particular scoring pass, and Lunatic engages with the pack. They're definitely going to score some points. Rose City Jammer hit out and recycled again. Lunatic trying to use that strength, trying to drive that shoulder into the blocker, but is not successful. Both jammers are doing fantastic. Both walls are doing incredible. And some jammer on jammer action. However, they were both out of bounds now, so they do not have to recycle with each other. More jammer on jammer. Lunatic needs to be careful because she was doing a little bit of a direction. My ref eyes see. You guys, I don't think you could see it on screen, but my ref eyes are seeing some direction. Lunatic is now recycling behind the back of the pack. Rose Jammer also at the back of the pack. Both walls really settled into these players. And just like that, the jam is called. Let's see how the points are going to play out for this one. All right. It looks like 2 points for Nashville, 7 points total for Rose City on that jam.
Into our next jam, we have number 14 Strawberry Short Fuse for Rose City and number 139 Calamity for Nashville. Rose doing a bit of a confusing tornado there to decide where to place their offense at the whistle. Strawberry Short Fuse getting hit out and run back on the inside line, and Little Misfortune taking a hard hit. Rose City with lead. Calamity getting recycled by number 5-2 from Rose. That is Madness. And Strawberry Short Fuse also taking a hard hit to the ground there. And dodging Toast hit, staying in, fighting through the last Nashvillan and scoring 4 points. Calamity still fighting through Rose's wall while Strawberry Short Fuse is fighting her way through Nashville's defense once again. That is her second scoring pass. Calamity now has to start off and is attempting to pass to her pivot, taking half of Rose's wall down with her. And Strawberry Short Fuse is back engaged with Nashville's defense, now finding space on the outside line to get through on her third scoring pass. Calamity has successfully passed the star to her pivot, whose number I cannot see, so I can't tell you who that is. Apologies. Nashville pivot is fighting through Rose's wall, taking down all 3 blockers with her. That is Roxy. Rose with some excellent communication between their coaches and their players. And this is a beautiful example of standstill defense that you really only find in Junior Derby here. Junior Derby and very high level with stuff. And that is Strawberry Short Fuse through again for her 4th scoring pass. That is how you know a game is good, when both walls are still and both jammers are in those walls. And that will be maybe another couple of points for Strawberry Short Fuse. Ending with 16 points for Rose and 0 points for Nashville, making our score 211 to 62. There are 10 minutes left in this half.
I will say I feel for Roxy on that last jam. There's nothing worse than being a pivot who has received the star who then gets trapped. You know, most of the strategy of taking that star is to get the jam called, and it is the worst when they just swallow you up and they run it long. But on to the next jam. We've got Onomatopoeia for Rose and Phantasma for Nashville. We've got a penalty being called on somebody on a Rose City pivot. And we've got lead jam for Nashville. And Rose City is out now. They're about 3/4 of the track behind them. Okay, Nashville has passed about 1 player, and they are calling it. It looks like the jam ref is signaling 2 points, actually. So that's going to be a 2-point jam for Nashville, leaving Rose scoreless in that jam.
Next up on the line for Nashville, we have number 4-2, Artful Dodger, and for Rose, we have number 6-4, Adriel on Reels. Rose is down their pivot. Adriel on Wheels with a beautiful twist on the inside line, gaining her lead. No, gaining her a cut track and a power jam for Nashville, meaning Artful Dodger takes lead. Nashville lined up for some nice offense here, getting a signal from their jammer and rolling with it. Artful Dodger taking their time getting through the wall. Rose's pivot has returned to the track. And Artful Dodger is through on a scoring pass. Nashville once again nicely lined up for offense. Rose trying to resist a little bit. Rose's Jammer taking the long way out of the box to gain some speed into the pack, hopefully, or not, to gain some speed that led her to the floor on the outside line. Hitting Nashville's wall hard. She has the star in her hand looking to pass to her pivot, or maybe not. Maybe yes, maybe not. Both Jammers are fighting through. AJ Hell on Wheels has made her way through the pack. Artful Dodger being told to call it, and they do.
That was a nice job from the Nashville Jammer to listen to their turn coach to call that jam. They did not have eyes on the Jammer, but their coach did. So luckily they were able to relay that message to call it off at an advantageous time. Score is currently 213 Rose, 70 Nashville. And a Nashville skater came up to us at halftime, and Nashville is so stoked on this score. And so are we. This is a great game. Both teams have been playing super hard. Great work from everyone. And it looks like we have Vi for Rose City and Lunatic for Nashville. Rose City with the lead jammer status. Lunatic still trying to push through that wall. They're getting some traction, but Rose City is so good at just swallowing back up jammers. Rose City Jammer is now re-engaging for some points. Nashville says, not right now. We're going to try to really sit down. But just as I say that, it's the announcer curse, and Rose City sneaks on by. Lunatic now has stashed a star in their hand and is through the pack now. Rose City Jammer looking at their bench to see what to do. It looks like they're going to run it, try to get their blockers out of the box potentially, but actually Nashville has more blockers in the box, which makes sense for them running it well. I'm thinking it could be an easy score, but Lunatic actually scores the points in that one. And just like that, Rose City calls it off before more damage is done.
Back on the line again, we have number 408 Zo Diggity for Rose. And for Nashville, we have number 139 Calamity. Nashville has half of their defense in the box, but they seem to be good-spirited about it as they are dancing. And Rose has one blocker in the box. So Diggity quickly finding her way past Nashville's 2-wall. Calamity trying to take some offense. Pile up on the floor. So Diggity fighting through Nashville's defense up at the top. She has one blocker, 2 blockers left to pass, and she is through on her first scoring pass. Calamity still fighting through Rose's defense, looking for her initial. So Diggity back engaged with Nashville's wall. Finding some space on the apex after hitting down number 47 Mayhem. Calamity finally making it through on her initial pass. And so Diggity taking a beautiful apex opportunity, bringing us to her third scoring pass. Calamity heading in for her first scoring pass, and Rose will let her score. So Diggity bashing through Nashville's defense. Calamity fighting at the back, getting a little bit of help from number 50, Roxy. So Diggity getting past the final line of Nashville defense up at the top there, bringing her to 16 points in this jam. Calamity passing the star to her pivot, number 47 Mayhem.
Ooh, that is scary. I hate when that happens.
Mayhem trying to fight her way through a wall of number 101 TNT. Oh, and so Diggity with a little apex that she more or less landed. Mayhem still trying to fight through Rose's defense, getting a little bit of offense from her teammates. And that is jam. 20. It looks like more than 24 points for that. That is a 2-point jam for Nashville and a 24 or 26-point jam for Rose. The score is currently 248-76 in favor of Rose.
All right, we've got about 3 minutes left. Only a couple more jams to go. We've got Donna Dangerous for Rose City and Phantasma for Nashville. Rose City Jammer gets the lead. Phantasma doing some quick movements to try to run up that line, but Rose City shuts it down, pushes her off the outside, and then recycles. Rose City Jammer now engaging for some points, trying to do some jammer on jammer action, not quite successful. Nashville trying to get their hips in front of the Rose City Jammer. Some great defense going on both sides. And now Nashville has pulled the helmet cover. They're going to be looking for their pivot. They got to get up on their feet first for it to be complete. Pivot now has the star. They're going to try to take it and run. Unfortunately, Rose City has swallowed them up as well. Both jammers stuck in their respective packs. Rose City at the top of the pack, however, they're forcing the Nashville players to bridge. And just like that, they've escaped. And the Rose City pivot turn jammer has escaped. But oh no, they don't have any cover on their head. Disaster. And another quick pass, but again, no points. So it didn't matter. Shock on her face and a fall to the ground. We've all been there. Rose City guarding those helmet covers. Luna Flair is trying to get to her cover, but the defense is relentless. Nobody can hand it to her because she was the pivot. She would have been the only one who could give it to her, but unfortunately, not anymore. Somebody's going to get a penalty for something. An illegal procedure is being issued. Rose City blocker getting an illegal procedure for that one.
On into the next jam, we once again have number 1 to 4, Strawberry Short Fuse for Rose City, and number 4-2, Artful Dodger for Nashville. This should be the last jam. We've got 19 seconds left in the game. Oh, off to a bit of a rocky start here. Oh, Artful Dodger taking a hard hit up at the top of the pack and getting run all the way. Nope, not run all the way back because the block that hit them has been assessed a penalty, but they still re-entered all the way at the back of the pack. Their turn coach is not happy about that. Fighting their way back through. Toast running up to catch Strawberry Short Fuse, but missing. Rose's bench is very happy for their jammer. And Artful Dodger will call the jam and end the game, making our unofficial score 264-76 in favor of Rose City.
While we wait for the official score, we want to thank you all for joining this live stream. We hope you've had a great time. We've got 2 more days of this tournament. These juniors are incredible. And it looks like the final score is 264 Rose to 76 Nashville. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm Killdozer, and this is
Millennium Falcon.
Thank you so much. Have a great night.